A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharp.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to the 1194th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose, semi-daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. It is Friday, September the 19th of 2025. It is good to have you guys in today. I've got a great show in store for you guys today. It's going to be probably about 90%, Destiny. If I have the bandwidth and the time, we'll get into some other things. We might talk a little bit about the huge mistake that Stefan Diggs has made, putting a baby in Cardi B, basically Offset's sloppy seconds, thirds, whatever the case may be. Right? Rajah Jackson, Quentin Rampage Jackson's son, has been arrested on felony battery. And it's weird that it took him like almost a month to arrest him. Like, I don't know. At any rate, it is good to have you guys in today. Let me read you guys' chats here quickly, and we will get this party started. Black Russian Lob is in the house. And, of course, I never have the sound right, do I? Never, ever, ever. Let's try that again. There we go. King Life says Destiny about to crash out on his baby mama again because she wouldn't turn into a man. Oh, boy. Brick is in the house. David Izenwa says, yes, ladies and gentlemen, your boy got demonetized just when you thought he was safe. Yeah, that's happening to a lot. That is happening to a lot of liberals. They have jumped into this. Thing feet first. And they really, honestly, and truly did believe that they could get away with literally saying anything on the internet. It's actually quite crazy. And by the way, I'm going to pull up some receipts. Guys. And for those of you guys, and listen, if you disagree or if you have a relationship question, the pull-up link is I pinned it in the description. Let me go ahead and pin it in Rumble as well. Hashtag pull up. It's going to be a great Friday show, guys. It's going to be a great Friday show. For us today. Black Russian Lom says the rise and fall of the British cigarette Smurf. I'm going to hell for the. Yeah, you probably are. It's all good. Charles Wilson with the $20 super chat says I just want to give you your flowers and thank you for all that you do. I appreciate that, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate that very, very much. And guys. If you want to support the show, there are many ways to support the show. You don't have to go into your pockets at all. If you want to, a super chat would be very, very appreciative. Also, if you want to, a second level of supporting the show would be to drop your boy a Cash App. Drop your boy Cash App. There it is. At $sign Donovan Sharp. You will see my legal name, which is Edwin Hopkins. Don't worry, we are one and the same. We are the same people. Me and Edwin are one. Appreciate that. Jay Burr says, I know, right? I love this music. King Life says, this is my jam. Absolutely. Vegas Nights by DJ Obi-Wan Cannoli. I'm your pal says he's so inflammatory. I'm shocked to hear he was monetized to begin with. Well. Dre Raven says, please correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Destiny copyright striking Sargon of Akkad part of a YouTube demonetized him, Sargon? Karma's a biatch, Destiny. Maybe. Diabolical Man says he did a lot of dirty things, and the fact that he was getting away with all he did for this long is just beyond me. Well, you guys have to understand, Destiny is a lefty. He's a libtard. And when you align with feminist ideologies, when you align with liberal ideologies, you guys know Silicon Valley, the platforms, they're going to be a little bit more lenient to people like that. But it appears that cancel culture is sort of blowing up in their face. But I do remember something about him and some sort of a copyright with Sargonicod. I do remember that. J-Rock. Let's see. JROTC operator, Junior Rotzi, says sloppy 10,000th, Don. Yeah, my mistake. Yep. My bad. Sorry about that. Donald Polinsky Productions says, don't want me in that Target-rich gym environment. TBM Greatness member for 21 months. Triple fire emojis. Triple fire emojis. Robert Anderson says there is definitely a major shift taking place in the world. At least online there is. Hopefully that translates. Hopefully that translates to the real world. And so to business, guys. So I'm going to react to Destiny's appearance on the Piers Morgan show. I'm going to do that a little bit later, but this is going to be all about Destiny. I'm not talking about anything else until we're done talking about Destiny, but I'm going to take you guys back about a year and a half where he did a sit-down interview with Chris Williamson talking about what was wrong with the red pill community. After that, I am going to react to a video of the quartering. He'll probably give us a little better a breakdown, just kind of outlining this thing for us in terms of what's going on with Destiny being demonetized by YouTube, finally. And then, of course, we will react to the Piers Morgan appearance he did. Who else was on there? Yeah, some old nigga crashed out on some bullshit. We'll cover that as well. And then Destiny came on. Adam says, why women sucks? I'm foreigner. I like the fact that women suck. I like the fact that they suck. Women who suck give great blowjobs. So... Real Rain 89 says, I actually don't believe he got demonetized. He's just creating a story to get more charity from his fan base. He is demonetized. He is demonetized for real, because if you go to his lives, I'm assuming if you go to his, and I've never, ever independently watched a Destiny video. I just don't give a shit what the dude says. At least not until today. But if you go to his channel and you're not seeing commercials, blah, 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 or if he's live streaming, you won't see Super Chat. So, I mean, listen, it is possible that he could be doing this to become the story, but I doubt it. I think he really is monetized. I think Myron's already verified that as well. Max says, Adam, learn how to speak English first. Yeah, it's probably going to have to. But also, guys, what I am going to do before we even get to the Chris Williamson interview, I'm going to play you guys 3 short snippets, short videos to sort of encapsulate who and what Destiny is. This man is, he is a deadbeat father, okay? And he openly, how can I put this? He openly advocated for child corn to be put in the hands of predators so that they don't reoffend. When you guys hear what this man had to say about child corn, you guys are going to be absolutely sick. This is the type of person that we're dealing with. This is who Destiny is. Also, I have audio where he admits to having choked out who appears to be his baby mama. He literally admitted, yeah, I had to choke the bitch out a few times. Shit got crazy. I'm going to talk about that too. And I've got the receipts for that too. And then, of course, I've got a video where he is reacting to myself and MLD talking and talked about us self-snitching as woman beaters. He is crazy. He's oh boy. One thing that I will give Destiny, he's not a dum-dum. He is he is highly intelligent, but he allegedly is highly addicted to Adderall. It's absolutely crazy. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, Destiny is a switch hitter. Destiny is a switch hitter, which means that he is probably homosexual. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just letting you guys know who and what he is. Jimmy Bob says, the Epstein apprentice. I forgot about this. You know how it goes. So let's play the, well, you know what? Let's play the first video. So this first video, I don't know. I entitled this "Abused His Wife," and abandoned his kid. And I don't want to. I don't want his kid to be shown on camera. So I'm not going to. I don't want his kid to be shown on camera because that's not fair to the kid. Okay, it's not fair to the kid. It's not fair to him that he has a deadbeat dad who actually allowed his child to be on camera with him, which was super fucking weird. I don't know why he would do that. That just didn't make any sense at all. It really, really just kind of didn't. But yes, there we go. See, now I'm aligned. There we go. Hey, how about that? 1 and 2. Perfect. And so the first video I'm going to show you guys is called Abused Wife and Abandoned Kid. I want you guys to listen. And again, when his son is on the screen, it's going to be just me. So listen, I know I'm going to have a lot of you guys that say, "Hey man, I can't see the video." Just bear with me because I don't want to show his child on camera because his child, I assume, is still a minor. So away we go.
Tell me that I'm literally the worst human ever, and it's like he's so like.
So what this says here it says Destiny dumps. I have no idea what that says. Maybe I'm just illiterate. Somebody's son onto another woman to partake in a cuckold in another country. They blame the woman.
Even is so great, but I can't handle it.
Because you just shouldn't fight in front of your kids. It's not healthy. It's not good. Parents should always be a united front. You don't want kids to think that you hate each other ever. It's fucking horrible.
So this is Stephen Bonnell.
Okay.
He says curse words.
So he says this is Stephen Bonnell. He says curse words. This is his son talking.
Yeah.
And he's a cute kid too, man.
What's your name?
Nathan Bonnell. He has a girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. By the way, the girlfriend who ended up being his wife, who left him for a man who wears a dress.
Yeah, he does. He has a girlfriend. He's 9.
This country is fucking... I wish I didn't have a kid sometimes, so I could just pack my shit and get the fuck out of here.
When I eat pizza, I like...
Oh, isn't that nice? If I didn't have a kid, I'd just pack my shit and get the fuck out of here. And listen, to be fair, guys, I'm sure that every parent has sort of in jest, tongue-in-cheek thought this. Maybe a wife gets drunk in front of her. Oh my God, if I didn't have these 3 kids, I would be off on a beach in Cabo somewhere. I remember years and years ago, I had a supervisor. His name was Dale. And I remember he used to say all the time, man, if I didn't have kids, I'd be loaded. He made I think he made like $250,000 a year being a supervisor at whatever call center I was at the time. But he's like, man, if I didn't have kids, dude, I'd be loaded. And he's right. But he doesn't regret having his kids, right? He just doesn't regret having kids. It sounds to me like Destiny regrets having a kid.
to eat the toppings first. I like to remove the...
Yeah, that's weird, bro.
Every time I see my son do this, I like beat the shit out of him. I can't believe.
Okay, now, to be fair, he says, every time I see my son do this, I beat the shit out of him. He's not, and again, I'm not going to be disingenuous here. And act like he really does beat the shit out of his son for taking off the toppings. It's just a figure of speech. And again, we got to be fair. I don't like Destiny. Okay, I think Destiny is a weirdo. I think he's hateful. I think he's got a lot of hate in his heart. But by the same token, I don't have to be disingenuous and say, see, he said out loud he beats the shit out of his son. No, he doesn't. It's just that was in jest, so I'll give him that. See, and everybody's laughing because they know it's a joke. Panda Trucker has gifted 10 Donovan Sharp memberships at LDN. And guys, I want you to at every one of these people. At LDN, Ghost 1978, Fresh Breezy, Alexander Sinclair, Ike Not Turner, Jmont, SLV, Brenda C, Tyson Sneed, Wofford, Tyree Sneed, Wofford wannabe. It's a mouthful. Go ahead and at every one of them to welcome them to the TSR family, as is customary of all first-time channel members. Let's go ahead and do an age. Let's go ahead and do a chat-wide age and location check. The reason we do this is to build communities of like-minded people. Obviously, if you're in here in this chat, chances are you share our values, you share our mindset. Well, as we all know by now, it's very, very difficult to find people out in the real world who share our mindset. Well, you never know. Somebody in this chat who shares your mindset, they could live in your city, they could live in your neighborhood, they could live on your street, they could live on your block, they could live in your building. So let's put that age and location check in the chat, and maybe, just maybe, we can start building communities of like-minded men where you are. Appreciate that very, very much to Panda Trucker. Let me give you another Don DeMarco, and away we go.
When we go to a pizza place and I see him like pick shit off, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Nathan? Put it in a box and take it home. You're not gonna embarrass me out here.
Come on. Come on, Destiny. He's just picking. Look, so he wants to pick off the anchovies. Come on.
At somebody is fucking physical
Listen very closely.
abuse. That is domestic abuse. Period. Fucking period. I would have felt my shit with Rachel. I wouldn't have any fucking fans today because you guys would probably think I'm a fucking abuser too. Garen fucking teed. Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times. That shit got crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Destiny. What was that?
Fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
Wait, let's listen to that again. You had to what, Destiny?
Have any fucking fans today because you guys would probably think I'm a fucking abuser too. Garen fucking teed. Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
Just in case you guys missed
Abuser
it.
too. Garen fucking teed. Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
And he laughed about it. Garen fucking teed. I had to choke her out a few times. The shit got crazy. And it's ironic. What's ironic about this is, well, let me just go ahead and play this for you because this is MLD and I. This is MLD and I. He is reacting to myself and MLD. Watch and listen.
Change your pronouns, and then like, you need to do this, and you need that. So she's talking a lot of shit. So I was getting fucking angry because there's certain places in the world, like a woman talks like that,
What? Were you upset you couldn't hit her on camera?
Did he say that, Destiny? Do you see how he puts you're upset you couldn't hit her on camera? What? Like, where are you getting that from?
An actual woman-beating piece of shit? It wouldn't surprise me.
Isn't that cute? An actual woman-beating piece of shit. Destiny, might I remind you?
Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times. That shit got crazy.
Oh, did it now? That shit got crazy, but you want to call him a woman-beating piece of shit. Got it.
Stay tuned. Maybe there's some videos out there. Y'all all might be surprised soon on that one.
Yeah, there are no videos of MLD putting hands on a woman, but there are audio recordings of you admitting this.
Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times. That shit got crazy.
That shit got crazy.
Listen. And this is why you live in Japan, man.
What, so you can hit women when they talk back to you?
That's not what I said. Do you see how he's completing my sentences? This is why you live in Japan. No, I told him this is why you live in Japan, because you don't have to put up with this nonsense from women. Not so that you can hit people. Ay, Jesus Christ.
And I'm not trying to advocate for, Duracell, if anybody knows what I'm... Yeah. No. MLD is shadowboxing. He is shadowboxing right now. That's what he is doing. We are not endorsing anything like that. But yeah, it's modern women can only speak to men in this way because they know they won't get knocked the fuck out. That's...
What the fuck? Where, Abba? I hope you're watching this.
Yeah, Abba, by the way. Yeah, I'm sure Abba was watching this, Abba. He probably fucked Melina, too. Because Melina fucks pretty much anybody.
These guys, they should be done. This is insane.
Really? These guys should be done? This is, insane. Oh, you guys just wait. Because you guys are not going to believe the absolutely shocking video of what this man said. Just keep listening. Okay, I guess that's it. I guess all he's gonna do. Okay, so there he goes. You woman beating piece of shit. You woman beating piece of shit after admitting that you choked your woman out. How many times did he say? Wait a minute, hold on.
Garen fucking teed, because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
I had to choke her out a few fucking times. So not only is Destiny a woman beater, not only is he an admitted woman beater, obviously projecting onto us, he said he's done it a few times. I've got one more video before we get to the Chris Williamson interview, guys, and I want to forewarn you guys. I want to forewarn you guys. This is going to be heavy, heavy, heavy shit. This is going to be heavy shit. You guys are not going to believe the words that are about to come out of this man's mouth. Buckle the fuck up.
What about child pornography?
That's kind of a different thing. There's like moral versus pragmatic sides of that. I've seen a little bit of evidence on the pragmatic side, and it seems like an okay thing. I probably shouldn't say that, or it sounds bad, but men that are given access to child pornography have a higher chance of not actually committing pedophilic actions in real life.
Oh my God.
And I would argue that would be a moral good, that if you can prevent people from acting on those urges, that's something that should be explored. What you can do is you can find people that were previously abused, okay, so the child porn that's already been made, and you would offer them some sort of compensation if you could get their consent to use it in a therapeutical setting or whatever, would be the idea.
Consent to distribute people's abuse. All right, that's.
Let me just play that one more time for anyone who didn't hear correctly. Okay? This is absolutely, and again, for anyone who is wondering, just so there is no mistaken what this man said he thinks that child porn should be distributed to sexual predators to keep them from re-offending. And then he actually advocated, well, we don't want to make new child spicy stuff. We're going to contact the children who were abused, get their consent to put the videos of them being abused into the hands of abusers. Are you kidding me with this? Are you serious? But this guy wants to talk trash about Charlie Kirk? Let's listen again.
What about child pornography?
This is
Kind
insane.
of a different thing. There's like moral versus pragmatic sides of that.
Jesus. Moral versus pragmatic sides to, I guess they call it cheese. Like, are you serious? Like, spice, like, are you moral and pragmatic? What?
A bit of evidence on the pragmatic side.
Oh my
and
God.
It seems like an okay thing. I probably shouldn't say that, or it sounds bad.
Now, yeah, you probably shouldn't. Destiny, you probably shouldn't.
But men that are given access to child pornography have a higher chance of not actually committing pedophilic actions. And
this is interesting. I wonder how he would know. I wonder how he knows.
Life, and I would argue that would be a moral good, that if you can prevent people from acting on those urges, that's something that should be explored. What you can do is you can find people that were previously abused, okay, so the child porn that's already been made, and then you would offer them some sort of compensation if you could get their consent to use it in a therapeutical setting or whatever, would be the idea.
Consent to distribute people's abuse. All right, that's.
You know what? I don't think y'all heard me. I don't think y'all heard it. I'm going to play this one. And you want to know what? You want to know why I'm playing this over and over again? Because there are a lot of sick fucks out here who worship this guy. There are a lot of sick individuals who worship this guy. This guy, Destiny, he's almost like the king of the incels. This is their king. Okay? People actually follow and listen to this man's opinions. Like, are you kidding me? And guys, I want you to understand something. Any man who is of the opinion that Destiny is regarding child pornography, I don't even have a word to describe that. I have absolutely no words to describe this. There is no like. So if this guy thinks that child pornography should be put into the hands of previous abusers to keep them from being abused again, there's something wrong. How can you seriously, how can you trust the opinions of a man who endorses this? Let's listen to this one more time.
What about child pornography?
That's kind of a different thing. There's like moral versus pragmatic sides
Jesus.
of that. I've seen a little bit of evidence on the pragmatic side.
Jesus.
And it seems like an okay thing. I probably shouldn't say that, or it sounds bad, but
God.
men that are given access to child pornography have a higher chance of not actually committing pedophilic actions in real life. And I would argue that would be a moral good, that if you can prevent people from acting on those urges, that's something.
And then it gets crazier.
That should be explored. What you can do is you can find people that were previously abused, okay, so the child porn that's already been made, and then you would offer them some sort of compensation if you could get their consent to use it in a therapeutical setting or whatever, would be the idea.
Consent to distribute people's abuse.
Guys,
All right.
this is guys, the fact that he said this on camera on purpose This just shows the brazenness with which this side has spoken with over the last, I don't know, decade and a half or so. In what world does a man not get in what world does this man not get canceled for that? And again, like opinions are opinions and freedom of speech and all that, but we all know freedom of speech isn't freedom from consequences. Who in the world? And listen, maybe this and that might have been what got him banned on Twitch a few years back. I don't know. I don't keep up with Destiny like that. But holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, man. So this guy wants to get on his moral high horse, talk all this shit about, oh, you fucking woman-beating piece of shit and this and that and the third. But then you get on and you admit this.
Have any fucking fans today because you guys probably think I'm a fucking abuser too. Garen fucking Teed, because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
Oh, a few fucking times. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Ain't that something? Alaskan K says, bro, this is actually sickening. Jonathan DeCruz says, how is he not in prison? I can't believe that he actually said that out loud on purpose on camera. I just, like, anybody who acts that way obviously knows that there are no repercussions for that. He's got, like, in his mind, he's like, okay, I probably shouldn't say this because this probably sounds bad. He's already admitting that this sounds bad. But you know what? He said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a blue-haired liberal. I'm not going to get canceled or demonetized for anything. Seriously. Incredible. And so, about a year and a half ago, Destiny made an appearance on Chris Williamson's. He made an appearance on Chris Williamson's channel, and the video was entitled, This is What's Wrong with Red Pill Content. Okay? It's called This is What's Wrong with Red Pill Content with Destiny. And a while back, actually I want to say like a week or so before this interview that I'm about to react to, Pearl Davis, the lovely and talented Pearl Davis, friend of the show, she made an appearance on my show and asked the question, is the manosphere going away? Is the manosphere on life support? Right? Is the manosphere on life support? And guys, we here's the thing. I admit that I have said several times over the years, gentlemen, pardon me. I'll admit that I've said several times over the years that the manosphere is dying or that the manosphere won't be around in a few years. But every time I make this particular declaration, it seems to come back stronger in some way, shape, or form. And I think we're sort of seeing a big-time surge with conservatives, what with the assassination of Charlie Kirk. I remember long time ago, way back in 2018, I remember disagreeing with MLD about the manosphere dying away. Okay, MLD said the manosphere wasn't going anywhere, and I said it'd be gone by 2020. Obviously, I was dead wrong. Then in 2021, I had the same discussion with Myron and Fresh on the 6th, where I once again said the manosphere isn't going to be around for much longer because of all of the infighting and the divisiveness. Then 6 months later, Fresh and Fit took off, and it's been a rocket ship to the moon ever since. I was wrong again. Well, what Pearl said to me on that fateful podcast, it really resonated with me when she said that men will never stop seeking solutions. And guys, she is 634% correct. It is in a man's nature to seek solutions. It is in our nature to solve problems. It's in our nature to share information with other men about how to navigate anything in life. Whether it's work, family, relationships, you name it, we share information about it. So no, the manosphere isn't going anywhere, and it never really will. And here's something I thought about actually earlier today. We're all aware at this point, if we're thinking critically and in good faith, that the red pill is simply a response to feminism. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, guys? Put a one in the chat if you agree. Put a one in the chat if you agree. The red pill is simply a response to feminism. It represents the solutions to the issues that radical feminism has created over the last, 7+ decades. You guys know I talk all the time about how people in this community complain about women being able to vote. I got news for you, guys. As much as I agree with that, nobody's repealing the 19th Amendment. Okay? Nobody's repealing that. The toothpaste is out of the tube. It's not going back in. I think we should definitely repeal the 19th Amendment. I think that women definitely shouldn't vote, but let's keep it real. It's not going to happen. I have also talked about how men like to complain about how we need to go back to 1950. I've got more news for you guys. Unless you're Doc Brown and you've got a DeLorean that can travel through time at 88 miles an hour, the 1950s, they have come and gone. It's not coming back. Well, guys, guess what? It's the same way with feminism. Feminism isn't going anywhere, guys. It is entrenched in the very fabric and culture of our country. The only way feminism goes away is if America goes away. And whether or not that happens, I know it's probably not going to happen in my lifetime. Well, guess what? Neither is the manosphere. The manosphere might not be as widespread as feminism. It might not get the same publicity as feminism, and heaven knows, we probably face censorship on a level never really seen in American history. But as long as feminism is around, so will the red pill. Just like Pearl said, guys, we are not going to stop sharing notes. We're not going to stop exchanging information. We are never going to stop seeking solutions. We are men. It's what we do. So I can admit when I'm wrong, and I was dead wrong on the eventual demise of the manosphere. Now, will it evolve over time? Absolutely. Might it be referred to by different names and monikers? Possibly. But the fabric of the manosphere is male. And as men, we have an indelible desire to seek solutions to the problems we face as men here in the West. And because of that, the red pill isn't going anywhere. So I stand corrected on that. All of that said, let's go ahead and react to Destiny's interview with Chris Williamson. And of course, I'm going to do this copyright style, and I'm going to speed it up. Destiny talks fast. He talks Adderall quick as it is, but I've got to turn this up a little bit to stay away from the copyrights. And away we go.
That's something that both of us have spent a little bit of time orbiting in. Do you think the red pill's dying? That's something that both of us have spent a little bit of time orbiting in one form or another, either you debating it or me getting abused by it. What do you think's happening with the red pill at the moment?
Yeah, I think most stuff has probably a 2 to 4 year shelf life for internet content, and I think it kind of came and it kind of went. Andrew Tate and
it kind of came and it kind of went. Guys, this is wishful thinking at best, willful ignorance at worst. I don't know if you've looked around, but some of the biggest channels on YouTube are either red pill or red pill adjacent to some degree, right? You've got Fresh and Fit. You got Pearl Davis, the late, great Kevin Samuels, and of course, the biggest of them all being Andrew Tate. Now, I know a lot of people will say, Andrew says he's not red pill, and he says that red pill is for dorks and all that stuff, and that's fine. But the talking points Andrew espouses are absolutely red pill, whatever you want to call it. Okay, he and others may label it differently, but fundamentally, Andrew's message is 618% red pill. Call it whatever you want. But there is a reason our audiences don't overlap. Or there's a reason our audiences overlap, and that can't be denied. And when I say our audiences, this is Pearl, Myron, Andrew, Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, I'm not going to argue semantics on what we call this and what we call that. Red pill, black pill, this pill, that pill, whatever pill. Andrew and Tristan Tate, two of the most, and now really infamous men in the world, preach the same message that we do in the manosphere. So for Destiny to say that it just kind of came and went is categorically false. These channels are still thriving, and men are still looking for answers. Again, this is wishful thinking and an extremely feminine mindset. If I say it's come and gone, then it must have come and gone. No, that's nonsense, and he knows it. This is cope and nothing more. Let's continue.
Pre-trial or pre-indictment imprisonment probably hurt a bit because it took away a lot of the publicity. I think that the nature of the conversations for the red pill stuff I think was really bad. I think the content strategy from a lot of the red pillars I think was very subpar.
Of course
for me, the way that I've stayed fresh and relevant for 15 years of content creation is because I'm always finding new stuff to talk about or a new angle to kind of hit something from, or I'm kind of moving on with contemporary events. I feel like for red pill stuff, I feel like I could have written the script for those shows after being on 2 of them. Okay. To where it's right. Okay, guys, today we're going to talk about, does body count matter? Do guys value you for the amount of money that you make? Mm-hmm. Do women fuck over men in divorce? Are men lonely because they're simps? It was the same topics for over a year, such that it became a meme when I would show up on a show.
Hey, guess what, guys? Don DeMarco to Destiny. Don DeMarco to Destiny. You want to know something, gentlemen? You want to know something, guys? Destiny's right. He is absolutely right. Yes, we have made the same talking points for years. Yes, these talking points are predictable. And yes, it is a bit like playing bingo at times, pun definitely intended. But there is a reason we regurgitate this stuff over and over again. And it's because it is true, number one. And today's men need to see the truth verified again and again and again so that it sinks in and becomes second nature in our mentality. People complain all the time, mainly Fresh and Fit's detractors. Fresh and Fit uses the same talking points with girls: body count, hypergamy, money, status, clout, etc., etc. And once again, they're right. They do use the same talking points with the girls, and you can predict what the subject matter is probably going to be. And you want to know what? Men still can't get enough of it. Why? Because men like consistency and predictability. You see, gentlemen, what Destiny is missing here is that the manosphere is here to educate men. Okay? The red pill is designed to give men the answers to their problems in the dating market. Okay? Its objective is to arm men with the knowledge that they need to avoid the kinds of relationship disasters that have destroyed men for decades. The red pill probably could have helped Destiny. We told Destiny for years what Melina was going to do to him. Him and Melina went on every podcast that would have them. The red pill sucks, this and that and the other. You guys are not as enlightened as we are. And surprise, surprise, less than a year later, she ran off with a dude who wears a dress after admitting she likes to poop in the woods. Right? But I digress. Now, is there an element of entertainment in the manosphere? Absolutely. Nobody's going to care what you have to say if you're not entertaining to some degree, right? Like, you could be the most knowledgeable person in the world on any given topic, but if you can't deliver your knowledge in such a way that keeps the audience engaged and listening, then the message can only get so far and resonate with so many people, right? So, for example, Myron's got his hats that he uses to make fun of just about everybody, right? Chris has a ski mask. When another ratchet says she's a rapper, and I've got my gimmicks, the SFNY. You guys remember? You guys know this, the SFNY, right? And all that good stuff, and so on and so forth. We're all keenly aware, all content creators. We are all keenly aware that in order to gain a following, we have to be entertaining to some degree, not to the point where we're just acting like clowns all the time. But we all love it when Myron does his Pennywise dance or when Fresh puts his nasty ass feet on the table, right? But the main purpose of this community is to educate men. And this is where there's a disconnect with Destiny. Destiny is an entertainer, gentlemen. He is not an educator. He is an entertainer. And he is conflating the standard of the entertainer to the standard of the educator. And that's where he's missing the mark here. He used to make his money playing video games to entertain his audience. And to that end, as an entertainer, you have to keep it fresh, you have to keep looking for new ideas, and you have to always be evolving. We all know this. Nothing ever works the same forever and ever. There's always going to be a need to change your style in some way, shape, or form in order to stay relevant as an entertainer. So, of course, a guy like Destiny, whose shtick is entertainment, points out the monotony of red pill talking points because he is an entertainer. But like Ethan Klein said on a video a long time ago, there is no overlap between our audiences. None. Guys, if you're a Destiny fan, you hate the red pill. If you're an Ethan Klein fan, you're anti-manosphere. If you're an Abba and Preach fan, you're anti-Fresh and Fit. You're in favor of paying for box and anti-male. So yes, Ethan was right. This is there is almost zero overlap between our followers. Slick Willie says this is educational. Somebody inform this loser about this channel. Yeah, Slick Willie, before you come in here and start asking questions about whether or not this is educational, I suggest you do a little bit of research before making dumbass comments like that. Try again, sir. Thank you. The point is, guys, there is no overlap between our followers. Their followers want entertainment. They want gossip. They want video games. They want arguments dressed up as debates. This is all low IQ stuff, right? Their followers are straight up low IQ and ADD, always looking for the next shiny thing to keep them entertained. Our followers want information about the dating market and to be educated about how to navigate it without falling victim to the many pitfalls that comes with dealing with modern women, romantically or otherwise. And to that end, there is a big difference in our objectives and our delivery. So when Destiny says the Manosphere content strategy is bad, he's dead ass wrong. No, Fresh and Fit, they've had the same show with the same formula for 4 or 5 years running, and they routinely draw 30, 40, sometimes even 50,000 live viewers, and the numbers continue to climb despite them being demonetized. Kevin Samuels did the same thing he did the same show for almost 2 years with women calling in and getting dunked on by him, and we could not get enough. I've been doing reactions since 2020, and people, to a large degree, still tune in to a degree. In fact, I'd actually stopped in 2020 until, in 2020, I had to start doing it again. Surprise, surprise, my numbers and audiences came back. Maybe I should start doing that again. Anyway, Destiny's statement applies to his audience. It applies to Ethan Klein's audience. It applies to Abba and Preach's audiences. Their audiences want to be consistently entertained, which is low IQ. And guys, I like to turn on the TV and just turn my brain off and be entertained, but that's not all I do. When you follow guys like Destiny and Abba and Preach, what benefit are you getting? What benefit are you getting? The Manosphere audience wants information. It wants to be educated. It wants solutions. We want to live better lives. We want to be in better shape. We want to make more money, and we want better relationships with our women. We want to be better men, and that's the main reason there's almost no overlap with our audiences. Destiny's assessment here, guys, this is simple projection. His low IQ audience needs the bright, shiny object. His low IQ audience needs the big scandal to point and laugh at. Ethan Klein's low IQ audience needs consistent stimuli to stay engaged. Abba and Preach's low IQ audience wants all the gossip and drama about who's doing what and who's exposed. If the Manosphere prioritized entertaining rather than educating, then Destiny is spot on. But our fans are not low IQ losers who are looking for the next shiny thing to watch. Our followers are men who are looking to better their lives and maybe have a few laughs along the way. That's all there is to it. Let's continue.
Some of my fans do like bingo cards of like, okay, well, when is the body count question coming up?
Hypergamy.
Or, yeah, are women hypergamous or not? And then it's like, and it's funny because like the questioning would always, there's a fallacy called all roads lead to Rome, I think. If there's not, there should be one. Where basically, literally, no matter how somebody answers a question, it always goes back to what you want it to. So I might say to a girl, have you ever dated a guy? You say you don't care guys at all. Have you ever dated a guy that's 5'5"? And the girl might be like, no, I haven't, because you hate short guys, you won't. And she's like, oh, no. Okay, have you ever dated a guy that's 5'5"? Yes, I have. Oh, when?
Where does he know?
When I was in high school, I actually dated a guy that's 5'5". Really? Are you together anymore with him? Well, no. Oh, you dumped him because he was a short king, right? Like, yeah. Or it's like, are you dating a guy that's 5'5"? She's like, yeah, I am now. It's like, oh, really? Is he rich? No, he's not that rich. Does he have a huge dick? Yeah, his dick is pretty big. Oh, hypergamous. You just want the pool boy. You're probably going to, find a rich guy and stuff like there's always Andrew Tate actually is the perfect.
Guys. This guy isn't drinking Coca-Cola anymore. This dude is snorting cocaine. What Destiny just tried to characterize as the all roads lead to Rome proverb is quite simply admitting that what we talk about here is the truth. All roads don't lead to Rome, Stephen, but all roads eventually do lead to the truth. And that is what you're in denial about. What Destiny's trying to do, he's trying to sell everyone on our confirmation bias, as if to imply that no matter what the situation is, we want the conclusion to lead to the conclusion that we want it to, and that is simply not true. And think about this. Do you think we like the fact that women are hypergamous and will just up and leave for any reason or no reason at all? Do you think we like being fucking assholes to women just to get them to respect us? Do you think we liked coming to the realization that our parents gave us terrible information about dating and relationships? Do you think we like the fact that 90% of men are sexually invisible to 90% of modern women? Do you think we like the fact that there are a disproportionate amount of young and attractive women who are sex workers and do OnlyFans? Do you think we like that dating in the modern world is a shit show? Of course not. Of course not. Guys, and I don't think I'm speaking alone here. Please disagree with me if you want. I would love to live in a world where women reciprocated gentlemanly treatment with respect. I would love to live in a world where approaching a woman you find attractive isn't looked at as predatory or creepy. I would love to live in a world where men and women's dating strategy aren't naturally opposed to one another. We want women to be fit, feminine, friendly, and faithful. We want to treat our women with love and respect. We want men to have successful relationships with women without having to play mind games all the time to avoid being taken advantage of. Guys, Part of being a man is accepting the truth even if it's hard to accept. And most men in this community are familiar with the anger phase of the red pill, right? It's very difficult to comprehend our talking points because it goes directly against everything we've been taught about women and relationships our entire lives. And the truth is that a lot of men never really make it out of the anger phase. They have a very difficult time grappling with the truth about the way things really are. They realize that they can't unsee what they've just seen. And when they discover that they can't spit the red pill back up, they react like Neo on the Nebuchadnezzar when Morpheus showed him the way the world really worked. Remember what Neo did? He threw up and he passed out. But when he woke up, guys, he was still on the Nebuchadnezzar. The point is that we don't like that the red pill is necessary. We don't take joy in the fact that relationships are circling the drain. We don't relish in the fact that most women in this part of the world are hoes, but we accept it. And we seek solutions to survive and thrive in it. That's what men do. Destiny is trying to use an age-old proverb to tell the world that we big, bad misogynists love the fact that most modern women are no longer worth committing to. No, Destiny, we don't love it at all. We abhor it and everything that comes with it, but we accept it no matter how difficult it is. And the truth is, guys, most modern women don't want to date a guy who's 5'5", unless he's rich, has clout, or is good in bed. The truth is that all women are hypergamous because they have to be. It is a survival instinct. It's not good, it's not bad, it just is. It's in their firmware. This is how women are. And Destiny's showing his frustration here because when women are questioned about why they make the romantic choices they do, or why they ended their relationship, or why they're looking for a certain kind of man, to a woman, their fundamental nature is on full display for all the world to see. And surprise, surprise, they all operate the same way. Destiny, honestly, this dude, Destiny, he's just mad because the truth is proven over and over and over and over again. That's what he's really upset about. All roads lead to Rome. You're just mad that it leads to the truth. Fresh and Fit's interviewed, 4,000 or 5,000 women from all over the world, and night after night, their true nature is front and center. Destiny's just pissed because he's been proven wrong, most notably by his ex-wife, Melina. Like I told you before, we told this dude what would happen in his relationship, and then it happened. But instead of taking his L with dignity, he's coping with it with this, well, all roads lead to Rome nonsense, to hold out hope that maybe, just maybe, he had a special unicorn who happened to fall into the clutches of a toxic, controlling, abusive man who manipulated her into leaving him, who also wore a dress. The bottom line here is that all roads don't lead to Rome, but all roads most definitely lead to the truth. And that feral slut he was dumb enough to marry proved what we predicted about her, and women like her when she absolutely humiliated her by allowing a man to live with her in an apartment he paid for, whom she ultimately left him for. So keep denying the truth, Destiny. You're making yourself look more foolish by the day. Let's continue.
Example of the all roads lead to Rome, okay? When Andrew Tate had the pre-trial imprisonment, there were never going to be charges because it was all a scam. It was just a sham kangaroo court. Now that there are charges, if there wouldn't have been charges and he would have been released with no charges, no indictment, it was because obviously it was a scam, right? But now that there are charges...
You see, he's talking about the truth. This is the truth. Andrew Tate is innocent. Andrew Tate is innocent. He always was innocent and he always will be innocent. Destiny doesn't like the fact that he's innocent, right? I almost made an appearance on Fresh and Fit. I almost pulled this off. What I was going to do, guys, is I was going to talk to Destiny on Fresh and Fit. I was going to bring $50,000 in cash. I was going to put it right in front of Destiny, and I was going to tell him, if Andrew Tate is convicted of one charge, I'm going to give you this $50,000. I'm going to bet you 50 grand. I'm going to bet you 50 large. $50,000 Andrew Tate is innocent. Unfortunately, we couldn't get around to it, I guess, because he was traveling or whatever. But that's how confident I was.
Well, obviously, because it's a scam. Of course, they're going to make up charges. So now they're going to go to court, and if they go to court and they get, if they go to court and they beat the charges, it's because it was bullshit the whole time. But if they go to court and they're convicted, well, it's because it's bullshit the whole time. They're going to make it up always. So literally, no matter what happens, it's always because of your particular prediction of the world. So you end up with these prediction models that will predict every single event, which means they don't actually predict anything, but it allows you to escape the cognitive dissonance of your predictive model not being correct. So you don't have to worry if you've got a good view, like a good blueprint of the world, because literally, no matter what happens, you've always got a way to make sense of it in the future.
You've always got a way to make sense of it in the future. Well, yeah, Destiny. That's what the truth tends to do, right? The truth tends to make sense. Like, this dude just rattled off a bunch of bimbo babble, trying to rationalize and explain away why the truth is always the obvious conclusion. And the truth is that female nature transcends everything. It transcends race. It transcends class. It transcends socioeconomic status. It transcends nationality. It transcends everything. It doesn't matter where she lives or how she was raised. Female nature will always win out in the end. And Destiny is upset that we can always point to female nature as an explanation for their actions. He even inadvertently admitted that it makes sense because he's frustrated that it makes sense. And I'll tell you a personal story. Actually, that illustrates what Destiny is, what Destiny's doing. I'm gonna tell you guys a quick story. I'm gonna get to your super chats here in just a second. Okay, January 28th, 1996, Super Bowl 30, Cowboys versus Steelers. This is the last time the Cowboys were ever in an NFC title game. I was home for the weekend from college to work and watch the game with my brothers. Now, the night before, my mother and one of her boyfriends got into this huge fight, presumably about him cheating on her. It was the usually knockdown, drag out. You cheated on me. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. Whatever. Well, the argument ends up outside where my mother took a baseball bat or something heavy. I don't remember exactly what it was. Probably a baseball bat. And she tried to bash in the windshield of his car. Now he stops her, but she still manages to get in like a couple of licks in on the hood. She actually gave it a pretty good dent. Fast forward to about the third quarter of Super Bowl 30, and my mother storms into the room that me and my brothers were watching the game. She turns off the TV and starts airing me out about why I didn't confront her boyfriend about cheating on her. Keep in mind, guys, I am an 18-year-old college kid. My mom's boyfriend was a grown-ass man in his late 30s who was a 6'3" former Division III college basketball player. He was a big fucking dude. Plus, I actually liked the guy because he was actually the man that taught me to drive. He taught me how to drive. I know how to drive a stick because of this guy. He'd been with my mom for a few years, so naturally, we developed a pretty good relationship. But here my mother is telling me I should have confronted a grown-ass man about their relationship issue. So I told her, I said, Mom, you're always telling us to stay out of grown folks' business, and now you're asking me to confront a grown man who I have a good relationship with about something that doesn't concern me? My mother got so angry. She knocked the TV off the dresser, which broke it. And then she says, don't sit there and disrespect me trying to reason everything out. You were wrong. And then she leaves the room. My mother was upset that what I said made perfect sense, but she needed someone to be pissed, pardon me. But she wanted someone to be pissed at now that he wasn't there anymore. And when I explained to her why it was a bad idea to confront this dude, she lost her temper and ruined the Super Bowl for us. Destiny's mad that we are right, gentlemen. That is all this is. And what makes him even more upset is that it's starting to make even more sense. But because he can't admit to himself or others that, hey, these Manosphere guys might actually be onto something. They might actually be right about a few things. He continues to engage in female mental gymnastics to explain why we always come to the same conclusion, which is that modern women are gonna modern women. In the end, guys, it's become clear that the red pill start to sink in with Destiny. That's why he's crashing out lately, right? He's coming up with more and more far-fetched, explanations and crazy theories to convince himself that what we talk about here isn't true. I've said before that guys like Destiny don't want to get it right. They want to be right. Well, the problem with that is that you're never seeking the truth. You're only looking for ways to disagree with us. But eventually, we all learn the red pill is real. Most men discover the manosphere because of heartbreak, sexual frustration, or a combination of both. And when you deal with women long enough, romantically or otherwise, it is a mathematical inevitability that you will eventually see the truth about female nature, whether you admit to it or not. And what you do with this revelation depends upon a lot of factors, but one thing is undeniable. Women are not changing in this environment. In this current climate, they're always going to be hypergamous. They're always going to be making excuses for their bad behavior. They're always going to avoid accountability, and they are always going to blame others for their romantic failures. Burying your head in the sand and pretending it doesn't exist doesn't do you any favors. In fact, it makes things worse, as Destiny discovered firsthand what with the shenanigans that, pardon me, that Melina engaged in that ultimately ended their joke of a relationship. But there's one more reason. There's one more reason Destiny continues to renounce the red pill. And that reason is simple. It's bad for business, right? You see, gentlemen, and stay with me here. You see, gentlemen, the more men focus on improving themselves physically, mentally, and sometimes even spiritually and financially, the less time they have to sit around and watch some blue-haired clown play video games and talk about sucking dick. The more men focus on self-improvement and bettering their situation in life, the less time they have to sit around and watch a fat fuck like Ethan Klein run off at the mouth about how great his life is, despite the fact that his horrible wife has cheated on him at least twice. The more men make themselves their own mental point of origin and work to make more money, have better options and a better life, the less time they have to watch a couple of dildos like Abin Preach talk about the benefits of paying for box and talking shit about the men they envy. Guys, this is why there's so much pushback against us. When men wake up and start living for themselves, they no longer want to sedate themselves with mindless entertainment, gossip, and hatred towards men that are actually trying to help them. So, of course, Destiny is going to say the community's dying because it's financially advantageous to do so. The more men we inspire to be winners in life, the less losers there are to subscribe to their channel. The red pill ain't going nowhere, guys. I thought it was. I was wrong. And as long as men like Destiny, Abba, Preach, and Ethan Klein are around trying to convince men that it's okay to be a fucking loser and be satisfied with an unsatisfactory and unfulfilled life, the manosphere will continue to thrive well into the future. Straight up and down. All right, let me read these super chats here. And then we're really going to get into it with Destiny here. King Life with the $5 super chat says, remember, Donovan, liberals project like a motherfucker. Yep. Yes, they do. ProMan1 with a $2 super chat says, this man is sick. Yep. Oh my God, dude, that's insane. And I will be playing that video again for those of you who missed it. Jerry Raven with the $5 super chat says, we may fade away, but our ideas are rapidly spreading to mainstream creators. Absolutely. There you go. Hizzy's Corner says he calls Red Pill subpar, but he's been on all their YouTube channels. Yeah, that's because he's trying to recruit. See, here's the thing. When Destiny was making his rounds on the Red Pill channels, I endorsed it. I was like, dude, let this man go around on Red Pill channels, because what it's going to do is it's going to show us how the other side thinks, number one, and number two, we will find out which of our audience members are red pilled and which ones are just faking the funk. There are a lot of you guys out here who claim you're red pill. You're just cosplaying. That's all. You're cosplaying. You don't do anything to improve your life, right? You don't go to the gym. You're not working out. You don't have control over your own life. You work a job you hate. You're not trying to start a side hustle so that it can eventually be your main hustle. You're not doing any of that stuff. But you watch 8.5 hours of red pill content. Why bitches ain't shit. Myron Frank Castle's 2 bitches and blah. Like, you watch all that stuff. No, a lot of you guys are just cosplaying. And when a guy like Destiny comes along and indirectly tells you it's okay to be a fucking loser who pays him to watch him play video games, yeah, get him the fuck out of here. We don't need him. The Huntsman is in the house. Says, so amazingly put down. Appreciate that. Slick Willie says, Florida is the new frontier. Nope. I respectfully disagree. Upgrade 101 says, well said, Donovan. We don't want to be assets. We just want to be loved, and we realize and we realize we have to be that in order to get respect. Absolutely. Well said. Oliver Ware the second says, shit. Most women don't want to date men, period. LOL, talk about some weird shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Robert Anderson says, I had red pill rage for a little while. We all go through it. I didn't go through the anger phase. Because it just all clicked. I was like, dude, this is what I've been looking for my whole life. Tony Esquire with the $5 super chat says, you don't need Allen Iverson to see the answer here. I see what you did there. It's out there. The who, what, when, and why explains the meltdown. The women got him. Absolutely. Don DeMarco. Big Said says, wow, interesting story. Yeah, listen, man. My hand to the man. That shit happened, dude. Godfather Sports says, Neil O'Donnell blows. Listen, man. He threw 2 passes to Larry Brown, who won the Super Bowl MVP. King Life says, Destiny does not want to admit he's wrong. As a man, you have to realize when you're wrong. You don't have to say it, but you can't keep moving the same way or it will destroy you. Yes, what Destiny is doing is he continues to double down. He continues to double down. He got more and more extreme. Now his ass is demonetized. Now he's demonetized. Now he has no income. Brandon M with the $5 super chat says, going to be interesting how long Coomer's Supreme's gaggle of hens lasts now that his income is drying up. Guys, Destiny's going to be okay. Financially, he's going to be okay. I would, like I said, Destiny's not stupid. He's smart. My guess is that he was probably smart with his money. I hope he was smart with his money. I mean, you know, renting apartments for women who are letting other men butt fuck her while wearing a dress, probably not the best investment strategy, but hey, I'm sure he's got, listen, I'm sure he's got a nest egg somewhere. But yeah, it's like his days of making money on the internet are pretty much over. Like, that's it. That's it. That's it. Before we react to the next video, and the next video is going to be the quartering. He's pretty much just going to explain what's going on with Destiny and the whole demonetization situation. I'm going to play again the, hang on a second. I'm going to play again the 3 videos, or the 2 videos, in case you guys missed it. In case you guys missed it, I'm going to play 2 videos, the last of which is absolutely horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. And that is putting it lightly. So the first video is actually audio. I want you guys to listen to this in its entirety. This is Destiny, and I'll narrate this. And again, this is his son. I'm not going to show his son on the screen. So this is video number 1. And the reason I'm playing this for you guys is because I want you to know who and what this guy is. I want you to know who and what this guy is. For anyone thinking that Destiny is some scholarly, no. Destiny is a weird fucking dude. He's a weird dude and he's fucking evil. Listen up.
Tell me that I'm literally the worst human ever, and it's like he's so like, this demon is so great, but I can't handle it.
Because you just shouldn't fight in front of your kids. It's not healthy. It's not good. Parents should always be a united front. You don't want kids to think that you hate each other ever. It's fucking horrible.
So this is Stephen Bonnell. He says curse words.
This is Stephen Bonnell. He says curse words, which means he curses in front of his son.
Yeah. What's your name?
Did not pass go on the Rumble side says Destiny has a demon inside of him in the form of jealousy. Yep. Absolutely.
Nathan Bonnell, he has a girlfriend.
This is his son talking.
Yeah, he does. He has a girlfriend. He's 9.
This country is fucking... I wish I didn't have a kid sometimes, so I could just pack my shit and get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, Destiny. That's literally exactly what you did. You abandoned your child to chase a slut. That's what you did. You abandoned your child to chase a slut who cheated on you with a dude who wears a dress, but we're the weirdos. Got it.
Pizza, I like to eat the toppings first. I like to remove the
Yeah, that's weird, bro.
Every time I see my son do this, I like beat the shit out of him. I can't believe it.
And again, he's saying this in jest. He doesn't really beat the shit out of Nathan for taking the toppings off of his pizza. This is just look, we don't like Destiny, that's fine, but this is a good-natured joke.
When we go to a pizza place and I see him like pick shit off, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Nathan? Put it in a box and take it home. You're not gonna embarrass me out here.
Throwing something at somebody is fucking physical abuse.
Uh-oh.
That is domestic abuse.
Uh-oh.
Period. Fucking period. But if I filmed my shit with Rachel, I wouldn't have any fucking fans today because you guys would probably think I'm a fucking abuser too. Garen fucking teed. Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times. That shit got crazy.
I'm sorry. Better believe what?
Better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times. That shit got crazy.
One more time. You better believe what?
Fucking teed. Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times. That shit got crazy.
One more time for good measure. Yes, this is Destiny admitting. This is Destiny admitting that he choked out this chick Rachel more than once.
Better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
I had to choke her out a few fucking times. This next video, guys, if you guys didn't see this before, this is absolute madness. Absolute madness. I promise you, you are not ready for this. Take a look.
That chick.
This is crazy.
What about child pornography?
That's kind of a different thing. There's like moral versus pragmatic sides of that. I've seen a little bit of evidence on the pragmatic side, and it seems like an okay thing. I probably shouldn't say that, or it sounds bad, but
yeah, probably shouldn't. And yes, it sounds bad.
Men that are given access to child pornography have a higher chance of not actually committing pedophilic actions in real life. And I would argue that that would be a moral good. That if you can prevent people from acting on those urges, that's something that should be explored.
It gets worse.
What you can do is you can find people that were previously abused. Okay, so the child porn that's already been made, and then you would offer them some sort of compensation if you could get their consent to use it in a therapeutical setting or whatever. Would be the idea.
Consent to distribute people's abuse. All right, that's
what? Let's listen to that again. Let's watch that again. Yes, gentlemen, this is Destiny endorsing the idea of putting child corn into the hands of sex offenders to keep them from offending, and actually going to get consent from the abused to put their content into the hands of abusers. You cannot make this shit up.
What about child pornography?
Look,
that's kind of a different thing. There's like moral versus pragmatic sides of that. I've seen a little bit of evidence on the pragmatic side, and it seems like an okay thing. I probably shouldn't say that, or it sounds.
See, he knows this is fucked up, but he cannot help himself. He can't help himself.
Bad, but men that are given access to child pornography have a higher chance of not actually committing pedophilic actions in real life. And I would argue that that would be a moral good. That if you can prevent people from acting on those urges, that's something that should be explored. What you can do is you can find people that were previously abused. Okay, so the child porn that's already been made, and then you would offer them some sort of compensation if you could get their consent to use it in a therapeutical setting or whatever. Would be the.
You fucking kidding me with this? Like, yo! Diabolical Man says this doubling down is what he calls being edgy. Arkham Asylum would be a good place for him. Yeah. Real or imagined. Real or imagined. Level Up Man with the $10 super chat says, we as men are adaptive problem solvers, and this space was the result of men looking for solutions to the fact that we have been misled for 50 plus years about how modern women move. Absolutely. Jaber with the $2 super chat says the manosphere will only evolve again. Yep. Absolutely. And Mac with the $10 super chat says crossing the PDF line is like crossing the Sahara Desert with no water. Impossible, but they seem to have done the impossible, dude. I can't believe that didn't get him canceled. That was absolutely crazy. That was absolutely crazy, man. Incredible. Incredible. Mr. Min 814 says this is just crazy, bro. Oh, dude, absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, and so so let's go ahead and get current and up to date here. So Destiny has been demonetized. He has been demonetized. I don't really know what for. What the hell am I talking about? Jesus Christ, dude! Now I sound like the left. Well, we still don't have a motive for why Tyler James Robinson assassinated Charlie Kirk. Here's a fun fact: Tyler Robinson and Charlie Kirk share the same middle name. Edward Cross with the $20 super chat. Oh my God! Says this is Abba's best friend. I guess you know what they say about birds that flock together. Here's the thing, Edward Cross. Abba turned on Destiny. Abba turned on Destiny. Abba turned on Destiny. Man. Abba and Preach turned on Destiny. They saw people talking a bunch of shit about him, and guess what? They saw a bunch of people talking shit about him, and guess what? They decided to pile on too. Because guys, men with no steadfast beliefs, men who buy into feminism, are never really friends with each other. They're never friends with each other. All Abba was Abba was never Destiny's friend. And if you remember, Abba's disrespected Destiny in the past. He was literally dancing with Molina on Destiny's stream. Like, bro, that's your best friend's girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? But guys, I say it all the time. I say this all the time. If you are good with women, you cannot be friends with men who are not. Let me repeat that. If you are good with women, you cannot be friends with men who are not. Because at the first opportunity they get, they will sabotage either your relationship with her or his friendship with you, or both, just to sniff that vagina. Tell me I'm lying. James Sharp, no relation, is in the house. Says the Blue Fairy has nobody to blame but himself. Absolutely. BS Profile says, I would hope he's being investigated. He's sketchy AF. I seriously doubt Destiny is a PDF file. You know, it doesn't matter to me one way or the other. But anytime you talk about the fact that child pornography should be distributed to sex offenders to keep them from offending again, and to then get the consent of the victims of the child pornography, that is crazy work. That's crazy work. All right, let's get to the quartering. I like this guy. He's pragmatic, he's consistent, and so he's going to talk about Destiny. Here we go.
Revenge from above continues to be widespread as one of, if not the most unhinged political commentator in the space, a man that said we need more actions like Charlie Kirk, a man that refused to disavow what happened to Charlie Kirk, a man that said Republicans need to fear what happened to Charlie Kirk. This man has said some of the most heinous stuff imaginable, and now, perhaps by divine intervention, YouTube has stepped in and said, nah, we're good. Nope. We're good on that. Now, again, if somebody makes a mistake one time, I'm not going to be freaking out about double standards and bans and demonetizations. Okay. Obviously, everyone should be given extended a little bit of grace.
Fair enough. I agree.
When it is a repeated action against the terms of service of their platform, say YouTube, and there is a double standard that we all know is true.
Yep.
People on the right, or just regular everyday people, could never get away saying what people on the left say about people on the right. We could never get away calling for terrible things to happen to them like these people always do. We could never get away calling them heinous names repeatedly, telling people to do all this terrible stuff to them. I don't even want to give people ideas. But the left has enjoyed this freedom over the past 10 or 15 years. And now, just because they have to live by the same standard as the rest of us, they're having an absolute meltdown. By the way, make sure this weekend you go over to thequartering.com/join if you haven't already, and you join our members area, and it's a Discord chat room where we all can talk, and I'm hoping we can get like 100 new members over the weekend. We're talking about all sorts of stuff in there. Community activities, church self-defense. Obviously it's the first place you're going to get any breaking news. So pop on over to thequartering.com/show and get in there. And you can also talk directly to me, Hannah Claire, Melanie Mack, cool staff. Here is Destiny yesterday lamenting about his demonetization by YouTube.
I feel like my YouTube is going to get permaban soon. Because I got broad demonetized yesterday for that. I didn't even cite a video. So I don't know. I'll appeal it. We'll see what happens. But I mean, if Kimmel is getting canceled from ABC, I don't know.
Now, YouTube did not.
Did you hear that? So he's starting to another error. So he's starting to realize at this point that he's being held to the same standard that we are on this side.
Outright ban him. They just demonetized him, which
he sees the writing on the wall.
Yes. The thing with Destiny is he specifically broke YouTube terms of service.
Yes.
And so I am 100% fine with him being demonetized, but I also, and it's like, look, you make one mistake. I think a lot of people, anybody makes as many videos as Destiny or even me, you probably have a slip up here or there.
Sure.
But this is a guy that has repeatedly broken the YouTube terms of service. On top of that, he has broken the YouTube monetization policies. Before Destiny plays victim, here are the YouTube monetization guidelines that we all follow. This is not an arbitrary censorship. Glorifying, promoting, or endorsing bad behavior
there it is
flagrantly against the rules.
There it is.
Another case of liberals being shocked that the rules apply to them.
Yep.
You cannot do what Destiny does and stay monetized on YouTube. That's just the rule. You cannot promote hate groups, hate symbols, or hate paraphernalia. Well, we all know Antifa has been designated as that right now.
Yeah, of course.
You also cannot glorify, promote, glorify, or even condone violence against each other, which Destiny not only does, but he does it practically once a week, it seems like.
Yeah.
So these are repeated violations of the YouTube monetization policy. And, ultimately, this is going to cost him. Now, he probably gets plenty of money from foreign NGOs and Democrat, dark money.
Yeah, he's going to be fine.
This is a guy that was averaging 10 to 15 million views a month. Monetized views. It's difficult to say if every video he uploads was monetized. I mean, last month alone, he had 18 million. This is a guy that was probably making, $50,000 a month, maybe more, $50,000 to $100,000 a month on YouTube, gone because he just cannot. Can't
help himself.
Stop promoting, the taking of life.
Oh, look at that. Look at the subscribers over the last 30 days. He has lost 3,000 subscribers. That's interesting.
It's just like one thing. Maybe it's, I guarantee it's at least 30 to 40 grand a month. So you're talking about a guy that just pissed away $500,000 a year because he just wouldn't stop saying that conservatives needed bad things to happen to them. This is who these people are.
That's right.
This is who all these people are. By the way, Destiny's new Charlie Kirk gimmick, he's trying to do a change my mind thing at college campuses, and people are just heckling him, calling him a little boy lover and all this kind of stuff.
There you go.
This guy.
Gee, I wonder why they called him a little boy lover.
Again, who paid for this? Right? Who's paying for this? I'm sure Destiny didn't pay for this. Some other group paid for this. And interesting, here's a video that might be pretty interesting.
We've all heard the vile statements that Destiny made.
By the way, can we stop recording videos while we're driving?
Oh my God.
I don't know if this is mirrored and she's actually in the passenger side seat, but it doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah, it looks like her hand's on the steering wheel.
Please be safe. Can we not do that?
About Charlie's life being taken from him, but did you know that the guy?
Yeah, she can't be driving because her eyes haven't glanced to the road yet.
Who was speaking?
Nah, she's probably in the passenger seat.
Yep.
She's not even looking at the road.
Dude, I swear. And guys, you guys know I don't watch these beforehand.
Okay.
To Charlie when he was unalived was a guy who was part of Destiny's Unfuck America's tour. If you haven't heard of Unfuck America, the Unfuck America tour, look who that is, was scheduled to follow Turning Point around and counter all of Turning Point's events.
Now you want to know something? That I like. I like that. That's guys, like listen. I'm not even being facetious here. I think that's brilliant. I think not only is that a brilliant strategy, it further cements our talking points, right? If Charlie Kirk is at Utah Valley State and the tragedy doesn't happen, then Destiny comes in there, dude. Like, bro, like we scored 6 runs on you in the top of the 9th inning. You were, and we've got our closer in there, right? I would. This is actually pretty good, and I hope they broadcast the hell out of these. Eben Zur with the $10 super chat says, Destiny is wrong about the RP. In Rollo's book, in the Rational Male book, Rollo shows the evolution from the days of pickup artists. Rollo explains the whys. The red pill is a scientific theory as more evidence keeps proving its core tenets.
Yep.
Absolutely.
By the way, who's funding that? You know, I don't know if it's, hey, Turning Point has big corporate donors. They also have individual people donating to them. It's possible. But, I wonder who's funding this group.
That's why this guy was speaking to Charlie when Charlie was unalive. Now, of course, if you go to...
By the way, so apparently one of their members was speaking to Charlie when the incident happened.
fuckamericatour.com, you'll see this message pop up, and they're talking about how disturbed they are about what happened to Charlie. They're saying that they're grieving, and please give them space while they can grieve.
Oh yeah, that's all cap.
Again, Destiny is their lead creator, and he's making these comments about Charlie and people who think like Charlie. Everyone who works for Turning Point should get a restraining order against him immediately, so that he or anyone who works for him is not allowed to show their ass up at these Turning Point events.
I 100% agree with this. By the way, this chick seems based. Shout out Conspira Cookie, apparently, is her name. I don't know. You never know, because some people will just steal other people's videos and put their watermark on it. That's about half of what Pajit, Indian people on X do and to funnel money out of America.
I've noticed that not a lot of you guys know about this. And why do I know about this? Because one of these people that's part of this tour follows me. She actually seems quite fucking reasonable. She seems like a decent person. That's how I know about this. I'm just saying, I don't understand why, and I guess it's because no one knows, but this needs to be like mainstream news.
Now, do I think that this tour had anything to do with it? No. I haven't seen any evidence of it.
Oh.
It is
anything to do with the assassination? Nah, this was independent. This was Tyler Robinson.
Thought experiment. It is an interesting coincidence at minimum, and if nothing else, I do agree that Turning Point USA should absolutely have restraining orders against these people, because the people that follow them are crazy.
Yes.
By the way, the stream went very bad. I could stream this better from my phone if I was there. GG, mods are telling the truth. Please tell Destiny how garbage a stream is running. God, he's outside. Fix the stream. Dude, this is unwatchable.
God, he's outside. Dude, nobody's trying to take out Destiny, man. Give me a break.
People paid for this. A lot of people. And by the way, the hecklers are roasting him. I can't play what they said, but it's pretty funny. Cops were later called to break up a fight in the crowd. Again, these leftoids, you can't, when people, I've been saying this more and more ever since, what happened to Charlie Kirk a little over a week ago. When these people tell you who they are, believe them. When Destiny has said multiple times that he supports, terrible things happening to conservatives,
believe him.
Why do we think he doesn't actually believe that? When Hassan Piker says, all the heinous things, take out these politicians, let the streets run blood.
King Life says, I wouldn't be surprised if that weirdo Tyler Robinson is a fan of Destiny's. Destiny probably had a hand in it. I doubt that Destiny had a hand in this. Okay, but listen, he's probably a fan of Destiny.
With capitalist blood, this and the other thing. Why do people think he doesn't mean that? He means it. He went on TV last night the other night in a desperate attempt to keep his spot on Amazon. I can't predict that Hassan for sure will get demonetized or deplatformed, because he is kind of like their king. But I do believe on Twitch, it's going to come down to Dan Clancy or Hassan Piker. Because Dan Clancy has continually let Hassan Piker skate by with probably a half dozen or more permanent ban violations. So either Dan Clancy is going to be gone or Hassan's going to be gone. This video, again, this is... I mean, hey, by the way, I support him going out to these colleges and debating people. I see that about 8 people have showed up, so I'm happy for him, This is some sort of different, because he did something outside too, apparently. I don't know. But again, I have no issue. I have no issue whatsoever with Destiny being able to have a platform and talk. I have an issue when he calls for attacks on people. And by the way, he also apparently has horrible images on his computer, allegedly, that he refuses to delete. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's good to see. It's definitely.
Let me stop this. Let me stop this here quickly. Wow. Wow. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is incredible. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Hang on, guys. So Ed Lattimore, yes, somebody has passed away. Somebody has passed away. Somebody was murdered. You guys are not going to believe this. No, stream's not over. The show goes on, but Anthony Johnson's brother killed their mother. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anthony Johnson's little brother killed their mother. Mr. Min 814 says, "Who's that?" I am dead ass. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. Come on, man. Man, that's crazy. That's insane. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my God, this is absolutely Huh? Yeah, I got it right here. We're just going to quickly divert. And we'll get back to Destiny here in a minute. We'll get back to Destiny here in a minute. We're not, in the immortal words of Marcellus Wallace, we're not through with him by a sight. Let me just read this to you. A man who was wanted in connection with the death of his mother in Cape Coral was arrested after a pursuit that ended in Collier County on Tuesday. Cape Coral police launched an investigation Tuesday after Rosemary Johnson was found dead in a home along Jacaranda Parkway West. The daughter of the victim said she found her mother dead inside the home. She told Gulf Coast News she is grappling with the death. Quote, during this incredibly difficult time, we kindly ask for privacy and prayers as we navigate through this unimaginable loss. The daughter wrote in a statement, the person responsible for this vicious act, I am committed to pursuing the highest form of justice for what has been done. Our freedom is not a gift, it is a responsibility. I will fight for the justice my mother deserves. According to the Collier County Sheriff's Department, at approximately 2:49 p.m., deputies were notified by Cape Coral Police that the homicide suspect they were pursuing was in Collier County. CCSO deputies then spotted the suspect, later identified as Devin Johnson, 28, in a Toyota Camry, traveling south on Tamiami Trail North and passing Wiggins Pass Road. Stop sticks were used before Devin Johnson suddenly stopped just north of Tamiami Trail North and Imokali Road. However, deputies said Johnson exited his vehicle and picked up an unknown item from the front of the car and continued fleeing from deputies. Devin Johnson eventually turned into the Riverchase Plaza before exiting the vehicle again and running into a residential neighborhood. According to the report, deputies then shot Devin with a taser, but he continued to resist and tried to grab one of the deputies' guns from the holsters, from their holster. Other deputies arrived and were able to take Devin Johnson into custody. According to the sheriff's office, a Cape Coral canine was deployed to the scene, and Devin Johnson tried to choke the job. He was taken to a local hospital due to the canine bites as a precautionary measure. Rosemary Johnson's other son, Anthony Johnson, spoke with Gulf Coast News, trying to wrap his head around his mother's death. Grief, anger, like I said, the best way to put it, it's like a shock but not surprise, and the frustration that I had, Anthony Johnson said. In connection with the pursuit, Devin Johnson is facing the following charges: fleeing and eluding law enforcement officials with lights and sirens active, resisting an officer, battery on a specified personnel, weapons offense, animal cruelty, and moving traffic violation. The Cape Coral Police Department confirmed Devin Johnson was arrested in connection with the homicide investigation along Jacaranda Way. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Parkway West. CCPD says it's planning to have a news conference on Thursday. You know, it's interesting. It's interesting when, because Anthony Johnson, you know, for those of you guys who have followed me for any number of time, you guys know that Anthony and I, there is no love lost between us, right? I'm not going to get into the whole story, but I used to speak at the 21 convention. I decided to start the CME. He then launched a completely crazy smear campaign, told all these lies about me. He got this man has gotten my payment processors, some of my payment processors taken away. He's gotten, Devin's ex-husband actually reached out to Anthony. Like I do not like this man at all. I don't. But guys, that's pretty bad. That's heavy. Jordan Royale says we're talking about Anthony Dream Johnson. We are sure it's the same guy, 100%. 100%. So guys, if you would, go over to Anthony's channel, 21 Studios, and offer him some words of encouragement, man. Because he and I obviously have our differences. But having your mother murdered by a member of your family, I can't even begin to wrap my head around it. I really can't. And you know what's interesting? It's very, very interesting. Devin and I actually started watching this show on HBO called Task. And the protagonist, his name is Tom. He's played by Mark Ruffalo. His name is Tom Brandis. Tom Brandis, played by Mark Ruffalo. He's in the exact same scenario. In the show, his wife was murdered by his son. Right? So I think it's a crazy coincidence. I think it's a crazy coincidence that this is happening. So guys, look, man, I'm sure like I don't like that fucker. I really don't. I really, really don't. But nobody deserves that. Nobody deserves that, man. So guys, go over to 21 Studios. Go over to 21 Studios. Drop them, and let them know that I sent you. Let them know that I sent you, guys. Let them know that I sent you. Let them know, hey, Donovan's, because I've cut off all contact with him. Just let him know. However you can get a hold of him. I think he's on Substack. Let him know, hey, Donovan Sharp offers his condolences and words of encouragement. That's really bad. Oh my God, I had no idea. Oh my God, that's... Oh my God, that's crazy. All right. Yeah, Robert Anderson said he hasn't done any videos in a long while. Yeah, he's got a baby girl, and I think he's expecting another kid. I'm not 100% sure of whatever that is. But and I'm sure he probably still spends his days trolling me and this and that on Substack. I don't pay attention to none of that stuff. But just go over there and offer him some words of encouragement, man. Anthony needs someone to pick him up, man. He needs someone to pick him up. And if you guys know how Anthony moves, he does not have a lot of friends. Not anymore, he doesn't. He does not have a lot of friends. I don't know. Socrates was his closest friend, but even Socrates ended up saying this dude he's just too much of a wackadoodle. So however you guys can get a hold of Anthony, just let him know, hey, Donovan offers his condolences. And that's real. That's real. Because and a lot of people tried to characterize our situation. Oh, this is just some simple internet beef. No. What he did to me had real world consequences. Like it wasn't just some petty little, it's just some little internet fight. No, man. Nope. King Life says, yeah, he burns a lot of bridges. Dude, he burned every bridge. He has burned every bridge multiple times. That's why he isn't doing videos. He's done. It's over for him. He's done. But the fact that his mother was murdered by his younger brother is just, I can't even wrap my mind around that, man. So go over there, offer him a pick-me-up. Offer him a pick-me-up. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, let us move on to the next segment of our show, and that is the Piers Morgan appearance by Destiny. This is Piers Morgan. This is Piers Morgan by Destiny. Yeah, and also in Anthony's Substack article, he talks about the abuse that him and his brothers suffered at the hands of their mother. I think don't quote me on that. And listen, this explains a lot of things, but that's crazy, man. That is. Ay. God, that's fucking crazy. Oh my God, that is. Ay. Oh my God, that is absolutely crazy, dude. Oh God. Oh boy. All right. All right. So this is Piers Morgan Uncensored. This is so the first part of this. So the first part of this is Andrew Wilson and some old nigga, I assume, bitching and moaning about how racism is bad and this and that and the third. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. And I'm going to put my cartoon face over it to stay away from the copyright, and away we go.
Yeah, well, Piers, thanks for having me on again. And, it's I don't even know how to put it in words. I wake up on Wednesday, routine day, Charlie's going to campus, I'm covering the show, and then minutes later, I get footage of my friend getting murdered on live TV. And then I wake up the next day and I see thousands of people celebrating it and cheering it. And here's a concert hall full of people clapping and laughing, and a rapper, cheering it on. And we've got a big problem here. We've got a big problem where people have just, I feel like they've lost their humanity. I think that they've lost humanity, and they've lost sight of and been totally dissociated with humanity and with reality. And I think there's some kind of social, spiritual cancer that's going on to take someone who is a young man, who's a husband, who's a father of 2 young children. I just saw the family this weekend, and just because of social media, or you think someone's just an influencer, just someone to disagree with, that I can get away from them. Well, it's not that. It's a real person. We're all real people, and I think we've all lost sight of that.
Has it made you more concerned about your own safety? You're a high-profile conservative. You're out there, you're doing events, you're talking.
Does now.
How do you feel? A lot of people must be asking themselves this question. What now, in terms of your security and so on?
Well, Piers, look, there are people who did this. This was an evil act. This was not an accident. And obviously we need to be secure. Every event going forward, we need to make sure that there is pure security. Obviously, the question of outside events is something that's going to have to be discussed and considered, whether or not we can properly secure that, not just for those of us who might be on the microphone, but the people and the students and employees and staff who are going to be at these events, and even just regular students on campus, and campus security, or all security. But the problem is that we've entered into a very dark place, and I fear that until we really start to deal with this cancer that's been metastasized throughout our society, we're still going to be living with this threat.
When Elon Musk addressed this very large crowd in London on Saturday and said,
H.MPEG with the $1 Rumble rant says, I work in a dermatology office, and all the nurses and med assistants do is complain about how it's hard for them to date. Absolutely.
The only way to respond to this violence from the left is to fight back. Many have interpreted that to mean, if need be, violently. Do you feel that is ratcheting up the rhetoric too far?
It is ratcheting up the rhetoric too far, but and guys, listen, man, you can't, 2 wrongs don't make a right? Okay, so one of theirs took out one of ours. That doesn't mean we need to go around taking out one of theirs. That's crazy. They say an eye for an eye leaves everyone blind, but at some point, how are they going to get the message? How are they going to get the message? Until people start standing up for themselves, I can't really see. I just can't see. I can't see a world in which this stops without some sort of pushback.
Or do you think he meant something else?
I didn't hear all of Elon's speech. I've been dealing with other things this weekend. But look, in terms of fighting back, obviously, I think that we need to continue Charlie's mission, fight the way that Charlie fought.
There you go.
Politics the right way.
Non-violence, just like Martin Luther King.
Fight with our words, fight with our ideals, fight with dialogue, with speech. I've always stood for freedom of speech. Charlie always stood for freedom of speech. And when it comes to anyone who is perpetuating, though, this cancerous ideology, and of course that is perpetuating violence and excusing or encouraging violent ends, then that would cross the barrier, I would say, into law enforcement, and having law enforcement action, local, state, federal, whatever the appropriate manner would be, under color of law, would be, of course, to try to prevent and intervene before one of these horrific acts once again takes place. And of course, we heard FBI director come out this morning and say that there were people who were discussing this in the open even before it took place. Obviously, all of that has to be investigated. But Piers, in the United States, we used to have a huge problem of serial killers and other behavioral issues in society that we dealt with from a national standpoint. And I think we need to really step back, have that conversation, and figure out what the right national, federal response is going to be.
Anna Kasparin, what was your immediate reaction when you heard about what had happened to Charlie Kirk, and presumably some say saw the video?
Well, it started with absolute shock, followed by despair, followed by fear of what this means for the country and how things could potentially and very likely devolve further. You know, Charlie and I had multiple debates and conversations, and what I really appreciated about Charlie, and I've said this multiple times, was that even though we had disagreements, he had a huge platform and was inviting to people like me to make my case to a completely different audience about my point of view, why I believe things that I believe. And that's what is supposed to make America great.
Right.
The ability to live in a pluralistic society where people have differences of opinion, but can engage with one another in good faith and make their case.
Right.
You know, I was recently on Tucker Carlson's show for a pretty lengthy interview. And after that interview ended, Tucker Carlson let me know that Charlie Kirk reached out to him and said that he loved the interview and would like to have me on his show. That's the kind of person Charlie Kirk was. Now, that's not to take away from the things that I vehemently disagreed with him on. But engaging in violence is an act of cowardice.
Yes.
It's what losers do.
Yes.
It's what people who are unable to articulate their arguments effectively resort to.
There you go.
That's my take on what happened to Charlie Kirk. And I have to say, the video of him getting killed was one of the most disgusting, horrific things I've seen, and I can't get that image out of my mind. It's seared in my mind.
Dude, she is 100% right, man. Like, that video is crazy.
I mean, thank you for saying what you just said. Very clear. What has been truly shocking to me, not just the murder itself, which was obviously just horrific,
of course,
as was the video. And I agree, it's very hard to ever lose that image of what happened. But the reaction from young people in particular on the left, I have to say, I have found absolutely sickening.
It's crazy.
The glee, the celebration, the TikToks, the general, the behavior of this rap band, Bob Dylan, and then the lying about the fact they were clearly celebrating in the most despicable manner what had happened to Charlie Kirk. You know, I've got no problem with people appraising Charlie Kirk's record and criticizing him where they feel he was wrong about stuff. That's fine. That happens to every public figure when they die. But to gleefully celebrate the cold-blooded execution of a 31-year-old father of two, I just found crossed every line of humanity.
Yep.
And I guess, Anna, you know, a lot of these young people, you've met a lot of these young people on the left. What is going on with young people on the left? And I'm not for a moment saying there aren't young people on the right that have similar mindsets about their opponents.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The young people on the other side, a fear of getting canceled.
But what is going on with these young people on the woke left who genuinely look at that and think this is something to celebrate? Hello and welcome. We'll be giving some breaking news. Woke is dead. The war on common sense is officially over. Cancelled celebrities are emerging from Twitter jail. Virtue signaling has been outlawed under punishment of mass ridicule. And we are finally free to call a spade a spade. So what was the cause of death? How did the silenced majority finally win? And what exactly is going to take its place? Woke is dead is my definitive story on the rise and fall of woke, as well as the common sense heroes and PC villains who have dominated news and culture across 10 years of madness. It's also my personal roadmap back to a less divided world. A world where we can agree to disagree, where debate triumphs over censorship, and where common sense is king. You will be shocked by how much you agree with me.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Well, I'm going to answer the question, but let me just note that there are different factions on the left. And I think the way that this is kind of being discussed in a way that just kind of generalizes everyone on the left is kind of unfair. But putting that aside, I do think that we have an overall problem. I think what happened is a symptom of a bigger issue that we have, not just in this country, but I'm seeing it happen globally, where there's just this dehumanization of people based on their political views. And on top of that, the devaluing of human life.
Yes.
Right? I mean, we've been seeing images of...
And again, I mean, are we surprised? Because again, you know, the left is pro-choice. The left is pro-choice. The left is pro-Noit Roba spelled backwards. They are pro-abortion Noit Roba. That's what they are. And so it doesn't surprise me that the left, being a culture of death, would openly and gleefully celebrate the death of Charlie Kirk.
Of people being butchered, children being butchered endlessly on social media over the last nearly 2 years. Prior to that, I mean, the rhetoric that devalues human life, I think, has played a role into it. But also, I just think that there's this dumb idea that all you need to do is like get rid of or take out some of the prominent figures on the political side of the aisle that you disagree with, and that'll somehow solve the issue. No, that doesn't solve the issue. What it does is it makes the situation in various countries where this type of political violence plays out far worse. Now you're hearing talk of retaliation in a violent way. When it comes to the Trump administration, you're hearing policies that are being proposed that would limit the legitimate political speech of Americans. I am concerned about that. What that disgusting murderer did is he pushed for this country to devolve further. And I wish that cooler heads would prevail, but at the same time, I don't begrudge people who are angry.
There it is. See again. And again, I hope cooler heads prevail, but I understand why there are some people on the right that are angry. Like, I get it.
2 children witnessed Charlie Kirk get shot and killed in the neck. I don't begrudge her at all for being furious. I can't even imagine where my headspace would be at right now if that happened to my husband.
Right. Andrew Wilson, where were you when you heard about Charlie Kirk?
Oh my God, this is it. Guys, there you go. Remember I asked you guys, is this a where were you event in America? And a lot of people weren't really sure. A lot of people weren't really sure one way or the other. But I'm gonna tell you what, man, it looks that way.
What is your view of the fallout from this?
Yeah, I was sitting with my wife watching TV. So the thing is I remember this picture circulating around of Charlie Kirk. He was debating the incoming president of the Oxford Union, and they were all smiles and handshakes. And by the next day, this guy was saying the most insane rhetoric about how he basically had it coming. So how many of these leftists have murderous intent? When we show up to have a conversation with them. We show up to debate our views. We show up to in some way engage with them. How many of them have seething murderous intent behind their eyes, and they don't really want to do any of that? They really want you dead.
Yeah.
And that is the biggest demonstration of that, by the way, in that one single picture. You have Anna Kasparian here, and she's talking about this. The Young Turks called Charlie Kirk a fascist how many times? The Young Turks played into this rhetoric how much? They went out of their way to do so. Ruben recently called him out for doing it. So hang on.
I've literally never. I didn't interrupt you once.
I didn't interrupt you once, lady.
But you can't make things up about what I've said about Charlie Kirk.
You can talk when I'm done talking, like I was respectful enough to let you do. So the thing is like, yes, they do. This network does do that, and these leftists do that, and they set all the rhetoric up in the world to make sure something like this happened, and they were dancing on the grave of this guy before he was even cold. I have tweets from Destiny which are insane. The leftists have gone off the reservation, and it's time for us to stop pretending that it's not their rhetoric which is leading to these types of assassinations, because it is. I don't want to hear about factions. All of you guys are doing this. All of you guys have the same type of rhetoric which leads to this, or the networks you work for do.
Well, Anna, let me let you respond to that before I bring Cornell.
I have never called Charlie Kirk a fascist, number one. In fact, if anything, we have received a tremendous amount. I don't remember Trump. I don't remember Cenk calling Charlie.
I don't remember. Yeah, there it is. I don't remember my boss calling Charlie Kirk a fascist. Translation: your boss called Charlie Kirk a fascist.
Kirk a fascist. In fact, Cenk and I got into a debate about whether or not.
See, this is funny. You can always tell someone is lying when they use that. When they use the biggest bullshit in court. When they ask you something, I don't recall. I have never told anyone I don't recall something if I didn't remember it. I don't recall is what lawyers advise their guilty clients to say when asked an objective factual question. I don't recall. It is guys, I don't recall is the biggest dead giveaway. That is as close to committing perjury as anything. I don't recall.
I don't remember Cenk calling Charlie Kirk a fascist.
Yes, but you can tell us you don't remember, okay? But he did.
He called Trump a fascist, and he and I got into a debate about that. But to lump in everyone on the left together, I don't agree with Destiny on anything these days. Destiny is totally unhinged in his rhetoric, 100%. I have been critical.
This is now. Now all of a sudden, now you see what leftists are doing. Now all of a sudden, that somebody in their ranks. Now that somebody in their ranks has done the unthinkable, now all of a sudden, well, I don't agree with anything Destiny said. They're all trying to separate themselves. Fuck out of here.
Charlie Kirk's political views, but going around referring to people as Nazis, turning the temperature up. I did not engage in that. So I just want you to at least be fair about what I've actually said about
There's no actual reason for us to believe leftists at this point. It's very clear that while they come out with a handshake and wanting to have these conversations, they claim.
Oh my God, dude! I swear to God, if you want to know if somebody is a leftist, the telltale sign that somebody is a leftist is somebody who says they're not a leftist. I'm not a leftist. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a liberal. No, you are absolutely a liberal.
In reality, what they're doing is they have murderous intent, and they'll celebrate you the day that you die. The next day, they'll go after your wife. Thousands of social media accounts going after her wife, or this guy's wife, after she made a speech about her poor husband. Yes, it is your side that's doing that. Like it or not, it's your side that's doing that. There's no equivalency between the right and the left on this. Yeah, okay, fine. You're not a leftist. I'm sorry. Are you on the left wing? Are you a Democrat? Are you more of a Democrat than you are a Republican? Do you move towards those types of issues?
I'm not a Democrat. I actually registered as an independent.
There it is. I'm not a Democrat. I've actually registered as an independent. Translation, I'm a Democrat. One car says, these crazy people think Charlie Kirk was the second coming. No, they didn't. They just thought he was the next president. One car says, this guy should stick to debating OnlyFans girls. Well, clearly he doesn't because he's on here with Piers Morgan. So nice try.
Fine. You register as an independent.
Come on, you gotta at least know what my views are if you're going to attack me.
All right, let me bring in.
This is what leftists always do. I'm not a Democrat. I'm actually registered as an independent. You are a listen. Just because you are not a registered Democrat does not mean that you're not a Democrat. Okay? Just because you say you're not a feminist does not mean that you're not a feminist. This is another case. This is another case of modern women thinking that just because they say something, it automatically makes it true. You can totally tell. I'm not a Democrat. I'm actually registered as an independent. That is the telltale sign of a Democrat. Somebody who says I'm registered as an independent. Yeah, we all know she's a feminist.
I've been attacked by the left over the last 3 years.
All right, let me bring in.
No. I've been attacked by the left. No, let me just at least address that. I've been attacked viciously by leftists over the last 3 years because of the fact that I want to engage in this type of dialogue. Because of the fact.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that you're not a leftist, sweetheart. And if you're being attacked by the left, relentlessly for 3 years, you might wanted to have to disavow them a little earlier.
I was willing to sit down with Charlie Kirk and with Tucker Carlson and Ben Shapiro. I'm willing to have conversations, and I don't go around labeling people as fascist and racist. And
the only reason why she's willing to have these conversations is for clout. That's it.
Just because I disagree with them.
Just at
least understand what my political views are. Listen, I'm not going to be blamed for what.
There it is. Got you. Got her. The organization you work for, lady, they endorse this kind of stuff. And if you continue to work for said organization, that automatically means that you are endorsing said violence.
Listen,
anyone in that company has to say, I'm an individual. We're supposed to judge people
based
on individuals. He did not go around calling Charlie Kirk a fascist and a Nazi.
That you don't have good reasoning skills. If it's the case that you think, oh my God, you can't be called.
One car says, I mean that Republicans are little snowflakes was crying over words. Number one car, please, listen, I don't mind going back and forth, but you got to make sure, you got to make sure your grammar's on point, because if your grammar's not on point, then it's very hard for me to comprehend what you're talking about. But no, Republicans are not crying over words. They're crying over the fact that Charlie Kirk was assassinated on live TV. They're crying over the fact that Charlie Kirk was shot in the neck in a gruesome act of violence in front of his wife and kids. That's what they're crying about.
You're so simple-minded that you're not. I know what's calling you a Nazi. Why are you making that up? You're just making it up. We're all the same. That's how simple-minded you are. You're all the same. Okay, then everyone on the right is just like Dylan Roof.
All right, let me bring in. I want to bring in Cornel West.
Did she just say shut up? See, there it is. When they can't debate, they resort to violence or name calling, and right after that, shut up.
All right, let me bring in. I want to bring in Cornel West.
Yeah, one car. If you want to come up, matter of fact, one car. You seem to have a lot to say. You seem to be a tough talking individual. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide you. because you're not going to hijack the chat. But I'll tell you what, I am more than willing. I am more than willing to have a discussion, debate, whatever with you. If you disagree with anything I say, or if you have a relationship question, the pin is in the chat, and there's your link. You people never pull up because you people tend to be cowards, but in case I'm wrong, there it is.
Please, let Cornell come in now. He's been waiting very patiently. Cornell, welcome back to Uncensored, where things are getting incendiary quite quickly. I think the overriding point I would make about the debate we've just been hearing between Andrew and Anna is that there is little doubt to me that the constant rhetoric on the left, the woke left, let me be specific to where I think a lot of the blame lies, ever since Donald Trump came into power in 2016, has been this relentless use of the phrases Hitler, Nazis, fascists, about Trump and about Trump supporters. And the problem with constantly saying this as a group, as the woke left have done for 9 years now, is that eventually it permeates down to young impressionable minds who genuinely believe that it is their mission to stop America from being taken over by the new Nazis or the new fascists or the new Hitler. And that leads to the kind of thing we saw with Charlie Kirk. Do you agree that this language, this relentless, in my view, woeful misuse, particularly of the word Nazi, towards Trump and his supporters, this is part of the problem?
Well, I think part of the deeper problem, though, Brother Pierce, is that the organized greed and weaponized hatred and routinized indifference toward the vulnerable has come together in such a way that it has eroded the sources of character formation, so that integrity, honesty, decency, and self-critical sensibilities of individuals and groups is more and more disappearing. So when you end up with because hatred itself is promiscuous, just like greed, just like indifference toward the suffering of others. It's promiscuous. It will lie with the left, right, center. It lies with Christians.
No, yeah. See, here he goes. Now here he goes. Here he goes. You can already. This is what I do not like. What the left does. They always try to two sides the argument. Well, we might have done X, Y, and Z, but the right also did A, B, and C. It's like when women. It's like when women use the "what about the men do" argument. Well, what about men do it too? Or niggas on the other side. Well, white people do it too, right? It's always the same. Oops, sorry about that. The niggadar was off. White people do it too. The other side does it too. No, man. No. We're not taking out political figures. Sorry.
It lies with Jews. It lies with Buddhists. It lies with Hindus.
Here we go. See, everybody is guilty of this. Yeah.
Human beings were so wretched in the first place. If we don't undergo some kind of spiritual and moral.
See, here's what he is doing. What he is doing is he is taking a micro argument and making it a macro argument. Yes, what happened to Charlie Kirk was bad, but everybody suffers from this same malady. It's the same thing, man.
Cultivation.
One car, where you at? Where you at, one car? I thought you were. I thought you was a G. I thought you was a G. I thought you were. For someone who was talking trash about how Republicans are, belly aching and they're snowflakes and whining over words. Why don't you show how tough you are and come up and talk to me about it?
We end up falling back on greed and hatred and indifference. And I mean, the American empire at this moment is one in which the lethal combination of the hatred and the greed and the indifference generates.
Look at Andrew Wilson shaking his head. This guy is making absolutely zero sense. All he wants to do is talk about, well, this is a widespread problem. No, Charlie Kirk was assassinated. My guy.
The exchange that we just saw. You see, this brother right here says, well, all leftists want to see me dead. When I'm a leftist, I don't want to see you dead.
That's cap. Yes, you do. Nigga, yes, you do. You absolutely want to see his ass dead. You kidding me? You fucking kidding me? You can tell us that you don't want to see him dead, but nigga, you want his ass dead. Trust me. And you're not, and he's also not sad that Charlie Kirk died. Stop it. These people are all the same.
I'm a Christian.
You call Trump's administration a neo-fascist movement, you lunatic. People have gone out.
There it is. 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 Got him already. This nigga's talking about, well, this is a worldwide problem, and Andrew destroys him in one line.
I'm a Christian.
You call Trump's.
And you're a Christian. Nigga, please.
Really, nigga?
I can't. Y'all, listen, man, I love black people. I do, but I'm going to tell you what, man, I can't stand niggas, man. Oh, my God.
Trump's administration a neo-fascist movement, you lunatic. People have gone out
You're
of
absolutely
your way.
right.
You have gone out of your way.
Let me make the case. Let me make the case. Let me make the case. Will you allow me to speak, brother? Come on, man. Come on. No, you haven't made the case. If you think I've made the case, then you're not interested in dialogue.
You just said this, brother over here said this.
You're very, very different, brother Charlie, man. You're very different than Charlie, though, man. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, it's a red wave for people like you that got that man killed, sir.
No.
Yes, it is. Oh, no, bro. No, No. Don't back up on it now. Don't back up on it now, Cornell West, or whatever the fuck your name is. Andrew is absolutely right. Andrew's 100% right. It's rhetoric like his that contributed to Charlie Kirk getting killed.
There are such a thing as neo-fascists. But Piers, why you have a brother on who's not gonna allow nobody to speak, man? We're just wasting time. If all you're
here these niggas go, talking about the conversation, talking about the discussion. This is what these niggas do. This is what these niggas do when they're getting beat in a debate. It's name calling. Ad hominem attacks, and then they talk about the conversation. They talk about the talk.
Making your money, and you bring this brother on it, and nobody can say a word, and we can't even mourn Brother Charlie passing.
Oh, nigga, shut the fuck up. You ain't mourning. Dude, you ain't mourning this nigga. This nigga, for real, you want us to think that you actually mourn Charlie Kirk? Nigga, please.
I had dialogues with Brother Charlie.
Nigga, just because you had dialogues with Brother Charlie doesn't mean that you considered him to be brother. This nigga talking about some Brother Charlie, nigga.
Oh, the kumbaya and so forth. No, Charlie was made in the image of a loving and mighty God. I believe that. I say my prayers for Sister Erica and the kids because this brother wants to trash my Christian sensibility.
That's bullshit.
And look at him laughing now. It's a joke, man.
Yeah, it is a joke because Christians like you are a fucking joke. Fuck out of here.
It's not worth it.
Is Charlie Kirk part of the neo-fascist movement? Is he part of your neo-fascist movement?
Not with this brother.
Yeah.
When Charlie himself says that he is against...
Did this nigga really just get... See, here we go. Look at this. What is he doing?
For now, it's a joke, man.
Travis87 says, Donovan, I heard you and Tommy trick your viewers into making tons of cash. You heard wrong, my friend. I don't know who you heard that from.
It's not worth it.
Is Charlie Kirk part of the neo-fascist movement? Is he part of your neo-fascist movement?
Not with this brother.
Yeah.
When Charlie himself says that he is against Civil Rights Act, does that make him a proponent of Jim Crow? When he calls Martin Luther King Jr. an awful human being and a scumbag?
There it is. Got him. There it is. And this is why you know this nigga's glad Charlie is dead. Andrew got him. Andrew set the trap and he took the bait hook, line, and fucking sinker. This nigga's go, oh, we can't even mourn the death of Charlie Kirk because this brother won't let anybody talk. But then he invoked the name of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and this and that. There it is. The truth always comes out with these niggas, y'all.
You're absolutely right, Brother Wilson. You're absolutely right. But if all you're going to do is be arrogant, you're arrogant just like the so-called leftists you're talking about. But Piers, you making your money, brother. Go on and make your money, man.
It's all about making...
This brother right here is part of the problem. This other brother who has a deep connection to Charlie, he's willing to at least listen. But this brother's not willing.
See, guys, this is the problem with niggas. This is the problem with niggas. When they can't, like, fight you or assault you or kill you, they're just going to remove themselves from the conversation. Nigga couldn't stand the heat, so he's getting out the kitchen.
Cornell, can you sit down? I would like you to remain part of the debate.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Smoking these cigarettes with his arrogant self. Come on, man. We don't have enough dialogue at all.
Surely you're not going to walk out in a debate about dialogue.
Go on and make your money, man.
Right. Well, it's kind of farcical to quit a debate where we're literally debating about the importance of free speech and being able to listen to each other's opinions, which seems to me completely...
Yeah, J Pot said MLK had a roster. Yeah, MLK had a roster of white girls. Yes, the fuck he did. This nigga just rage quit. Yeah, listen, man. Martin Luther King Jr. did a lot of good for this country, but let's not... And here's the thing. Charlie Kirk wasn't perfect. But he had a higher character than Martin Luther King. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, I fucking said it. Oh, yeah, I said it. Oh, yes, I fucking said it. Yes, I fucking said that shit. Charlie Kirk had better character than Martin Luther King Jr. Tell me I'm fucking lying. Tell me I'm fucking lying. How many people think Charlie Kirk ever cheated on his wife? Yeah, didn't think so. Yeah, man. Yeah, listen, Martin Luther King did he's got his own day for a reason. But let's not sit here. Let's not sit here because here's the thing. People on the right, people on our side, we're all up in arms about people talking shit about Charlie being dead, right? Okay, fair enough. Freedom of speech, whatever the case may be. Lit Up says, what the fuck are you doing? Nigga, I'm speaking the goddamn truth. And I'm gonna tell you what, Lit Up, if you have a problem with what the fuck I'm saying, your ass can pull the fuck up and have a conversation with me about it too. There it is. Your pal says, I can't tell you you are lying. That is 100% true. CK would never do such a thing. Real shit. And listen, just because Martin Luther King Jr. was fucking and by the way, let's call a spade a spade. Look. Now, shout out to MLK. Shout out to MLK. MLK had it figured out early. MLK had it figured out early. He's like, oh, shit. You mean I get to fight for civil rights and smash the snow bunnies? Where do I sign up? Look, me personally, I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him.
Is this a snow bunny situation? Yep.
It absolutely is. And I'm being dead ass. I am not mad at Martin Luther King Jr. for stepping out on Coretta with them snow bunnies. Please believe. Yo, please believe. Look, you all know what it is. We are pro snow bunny here at TSR Towers. Please believe. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you. And listen, Martin Luther King Jr. was of great character. He really was. He's got his own. And again, he deserves his day. Honestly, he changed this country and the world for that matter. But the way we can sit here and talk about the things that you disagreed with what Charlie Kirk said, you mean I can't sit here and say that MLK's character is just a little bit lower because he was fucking around on Coretta Scott King? I can't do that. You guys can have your opinions on, well, Charlie did say this and he was incendiary. Okay. Not something we like. It's not something I like. Okay? Because, we're not supposed to speak ill of the dead, but you do have the right to. We do live in a free country, freedom of speech and all that good stuff. So I'm going to invoke my right, my freedom of speech, and say that Charlie Kirk had better character than Martin Luther King Jr. You see, Charlie Kirk and Martin Luther King Jr. were almost the same person. They really were. They were about free speech, they were about open debate, and they were about nonviolence. The difference is, one fucked around on his wife, the other one did not. One fucked around on his wife, the other one did not. I guarantee you Charlie Kirk never cheated on Erica. Never, ever, ever. I'm sorry, he doesn't have it in him. He does not have it in him. He absolutely loved that woman. And while Martin Luther King Jr. absolutely loved Coretta Scott King, he gave in to the sins of the flesh. And guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably would have. Look. I could never ever do what MLK did. I just don't. I don't have the character. I don't have the morality. I don't have the wherewithal. I don't have none of that stuff. I don't have none of that stuff. Right. I don't have none of that stuff. Right. But if I were a civil rights activist and there were snow bunnies like trying to holler at me, I might sample some of that stuff. I might sample some of that stuff. Light Up says this is nasty work. No, yeah, you know what? The truth is always nasty. The truth is always very nasty. And it's funny. Light Up 7 can't even, and I'm actually going back and forth with you in the chat. Why is this nasty work? What, because I said Martin Luther King Jr. cheated on his wife and that Charlie Kirk had better character than MLK? Where's the lie? See, what you're doing right now, you're being a nigga. Oh my God, he said that Charlie Kirk had better character than Martin Luther King. You can't tell me why that's false. The only reason why you think it's false is because you're black, and so is MLK. Guys, that right there is the very definition of tribalism. Oh my God, this is nasty work. Yeah, you know what? The truth is always nasty work. And oh, by the way, we got the niggadar. Yes, we do. We got quite a few niggas in this bitch. We got quite a few niggas in this bitch. Yes, we do. And I'm gonna tell you what, if you niggas listen, if you guys really want to give me a piece of your mind, bruh, like the link is pinned in the chat. The link is pinned in the chat. I'll give you the floor. I'll give you your say. I will give you your say, but I'm standing 10 fucking goddamn toes down. Martin Luther King was a great man. Charlie Kirk was a greater man. Let me repeat this. Let me repeat. Martin Luther King was a great man. Charlie Kirk was greater. Lit Up 7 says, why bring up MLK to compare him to Charlie? I don't get it. What don't you get about it? These two are essentially the same person. Dedicated, husband, father, activist, spoke out. Neither one of them held political positions, and they were both assassinated. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Martin Luther King Jr. was also shot in the neck. That's why I'm bringing him up. And here's another reason why I'm bringing up Martin Luther King Jr. Okay? Because there were actually a lot of people who didn't know what the hell Martin Luther King Jr. was up to. We all want to talk about how great and moralistic he was. That's fine. He might have been. But Charlie Kirk had better character in that way. And I'm not backing the fuck down. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Both were politically assassinated. They were both men of high character, high moral compass. Martin Luther King obviously was smashing the snow bunnies. But the point is they were the same person. They were the same person. Same person in different decades, different centuries. They were both political figures who did not hold political office, who were assassinated so that they could be silenced from putting out their views. That was it. That was it. That was it. I'm not saying that Martin Luther King Jr. wasn't a great man. Of course he was. He's got his own fucking holiday. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you that he had better character than Charlie Kirk, because that's simply not true. I'm sorry. Sorry. Not going to do it. And you want to know something? What you're doing right there, and this is so funny. This is what I love about niggas. What was Martin Luther King Jr.'s? What was his overarching point about his "I have a dream" speech? He says, and I'm paraphrasing here, "I have a dream that people in this country will be judged not by the color of their skin, but the content of their character." Martin Luther King did a lot of good things. The man cheated on his wife. Charlie Kirk did a lot of good things. The man didn't cheat on his wife. That's content of character. You're judging Martin Luther King by the color of his skin. How dare you compare Martin Luther King Jr. to this white boy? That is a direct contradiction of the "I have a dream." You are judging these men by the color of their skin and not the content of their character. So you tell me, Lit 7, who was the better husband? Martin Luther King Jr. or Charlie Kirk? I'll wait. Go on. Niggas hate the truth. They really, really do. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat. Says MLK knew it was a snow bunny situation back then. Yes. Yep. Yes, he did. Travis 887 with the $5 super chat says, "I'm the one with receipts on Tommy and Myron. You go after the small fries in the chat. Too much racism for your crew. Travis, Travis, what are you talking about? Travis, bro. Travis, please, at this point, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Are you talking about Lucky Charms, or are you talking about Pistons for, what? What are you doing? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. So please, educate me, inform me, enlighten me, pull up, or shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you people? And that's right, I said you people. Let's continue. Yeah, I said what the fuck I said.
Insane. Anyway, we've lost Cornel West for now. Maybe we'll get him back. Well, Andrew Wilson referred to Destiny.
No, you won't get him back.
Destiny's insane tweets a little earlier, which were disavowed by Anna Kasparian. Well, Destiny joins us now. Destiny, you've been quite active on social media since Charlie Kirk's death. When Erica Kirk posted Charlie's coffin, you responded, she tagged him, brackets, crying face emojis. In response to Alina Haber's tweet ordering people to fly their flags at half-mast in memory of Charlie, you posted on X buying flags and poles just to fly them fully erect. And you then posted yesterday, ending every conservative debate call-out I do in 2026 with "Don't dodge, bro. That's not what Charlie would have wanted."
Oh my
do you think
God. Oh my God. Hold up. Yo, these are crazy tweets, dude. Hold the fucking phone.
Kirk posted Charlie's coffin. You responded, she tagged him, brackets, crying face emojis.
Yeah, Ibn Zur says, yeah, Travis, speak English. What the fuck? Dude, Travis, bro, I'm the one with the receipts on Tommy and Myron. You go after the small fries in the chat. Too much racism from your... What are you talking about? What the fuck this dude is talking about? Thanks for the thanks for the super chat, though. I mean, I do appreciate that, and I do appreciate that you liked your own view.
In response to Alina Haber's tweet ordering people to fly their flags a half-mast in memory of Charlie, you posted on X buying flags and poles just to fly them fully erect.
Dude.
And you then posted yesterday ending every conservative debate call out I do in 2026 with don't dodge, bro. That's not what Charlie would have wanted. I mean, do you think that your response to the cold-blooded murder of Charlie Kirk has been appropriate?
Yes. I think that the only way this country moves...
Oh, wow. He says that he thinks that his... So here's the thing. He asked him, do you think your response to Charlie Kirk's assassination was appropriate? And he said yes. This dude actually said yes. And here's the thing. I think the reason why, and guys, again, remember what I said earlier. Destiny has to do this. He has to do this. He has to double down on this stuff because it's bad. It's good for business. It's bad for business.
Moves forward into a better world is when conservatives can finally realize that they need to turn the temperature down on their side. We are 10 years into...
I'm sorry, turn the temperature down on our side? Your side just assassinated Charlie Kirk. The fuck are you talking about?
Whatever this Trump madness is, and there is not a single mainstream conservative that will call for a lowering of the temperature on their side. I think that liberals need to wake up and finally realize that if they're not willing to do it, it will never come down. If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump should have been president for the second term. Every time he...
Wait! Oh my God, wait a minute. Hold up. Did this dude literally just said, if you wanted Charlie Kirk to not be killed, you should not have put Donald Trump in office? So he is blaming us, the voters, for the death of Charlie Kirk, even though the person who squeezed the trigger was on your side?
In office, this happens. People joked about when Biden came in, it was so boring, nothing was going on. 7 out of 10 of the largest protests in American history have happened under Donald Trump. All of the recent political violence that's happened in this country over the past 20 years, the majority of it, the overwhelming majority of it, everybody gets mad because they keep asking Grok about it, has been conservative.
Who shot Charlie Kirk?
There it is. Who shot Charlie Kirk? Who shot Charlie Kirk? There you go. Yeah, there it is.
A guy from Utah who was raised in a Christian family, who was a 22-year-old
guy described...
He wasn't trans. He didn't have a
Destiny.
trans girlfriend. He didn't have any trans influences. He didn't have any trans bullets. Yeah, I'm sorry. You guys were wrong on all of that.
To be clear,
oh my God. Are you serious? He was raised in a conservative household? Yeah, raised in a conservative household, but brainwashed and radicalized by the left. Destiny, stop it.
Utah, Spencer Cox has made it clear that their investigation has now established that he had been radicalized by a leftist ideology, which drove him to do this.
Lit Up 7 says, Charlie said Trayvon Martin hunted down George Zimmerman. That was the moment I stopped listening to him. That was an absolute horrible thing to say. I don't give a fuck. Lit Up 7. I really don't give a fuck. See people like this, you're always like seriously. You are always, niggas like you are always looking for a reason to not like someone. You never liked Charlie Kirk in the first place. And number one, you never liked Charlie Kirk in the first place. Number two, you never bought into his politics, ever. Don't, like niggas like this like to come in and lie and sort of indirectly say and imply, well, I used to be on board with Charlie Kirk's message until he said X, Y, and Z. No, you weren't. You never were. Niggas like you are never on board with the truth, ever. So don't sit here and act like one statement caused you to stop listening to him, because your ass is in here now listening to me. Fuck what you heard.
I'm sorry, excuse me, when?
Yesterday, you said that.
No. When was he radicalized? In the 6 months that he did remote college?
I don't know when he was radicalized.
He was radicalized by online. He was radicalized by the left. Right? There's even one guy who went to high school with him. Called him a Reddit kid.
I do know the very reasonable sounding governor of Utah has made it clear that the you may not want to...
There it is. Yeah, it's not true. See, this is what Destiny does. Anytime he disagrees with something, he just says, no, that's just not true. Him and Molina do the same thing. No, that's just inaccurate, and can't really say why.
You may not want to hear it, Destiny, but the reality is the investigators, according to the governor of Utah, have established that he was radicalized to a leftist ideology that drove him to murder Charlie Kirk. Now, let me just ask you.
Not true.
Let me just ask you.
To deal with it.
Okay, you're accusing the
what is this dude talking about? Like, does he not know? Like, has he not heard the messages? He was tired of Charlie Kirk and the hate. His family said that he became increasingly left and political. What is he talking about?
That's your prerogative. But sure. If it turns out to have been somebody with a leftist ideology who wanted to shut up Charlie Kirk, would you condemn that?
I won't condemn anything until the president of the United States can go on air and say, all of us need to calm down.
Oh, stop it. No. Because you know Trump's not going to do that. That's why you're making that a requirement. Making necessity a virtue. Give me a break.
You won't condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk until Donald Trump says something.
I'm a YouTuber. Leftists and Democrats have been condemning and turning down the temperature, condemning violence, turning down the temperature for a decade. Donald Trump can't go on TV and say, all of us need to calm down. Can you tell me why he cannot?
Why would you expect anybody, Destiny?
You can't answer that. Can you answer that question? Why can't you?
See, now he's changing the subject. He's taking the accountability off of the left. Well, why don't you guys turn down the temperature? Bro, you guys turned up the temperature. It's not our responsibility to turn it down.
Answer this question. All of us should be less violent.
Why do you think?
Say that?
Why do you think?
Why is your behavior contingent on Donald Trump?
Right now.
Why do you think?
Your
Let me
behavior
ask you a
contingent
question.
on Donald Trump?
Let me ask you a question.
Because he's the president of the United States of America and the leader of the.
Destiny.
You have a huge audience of young men who listen to everything you have to say. So when it doesn't matter. You have a huge audience, and because of the fact that you have a huge audience, you have a responsibility to not turn. No, it hasn't. It hasn't been broken. I actually care about the country and want to bring people together. You do the opposite. You represent the worst of us, Destiny. You're embarrassing.
You should tell Donald.
All right, let me ask Destiny a question. Don't all shut at once, please.
If Donald Trump would have come out and say, hey, we should all be less violent, I have no problem saying
I have one question for you,
Why
Destiny.
can't conservatives do that? Why can't conservatives do that?
Destiny, I have a question for you. Why do you think, in your campaign for everyone to dial down the temperature, why do you think that mocking the grieving widow of Charlie Kirk, when she posts an image of her at the coffin side, why do you think that constitutes turning down the temperature?
Thank you.
You can't turn down the temperature.
Here's the thing. I agree with Destiny in that in order to keep this from getting out of control, because guys, we can't do. Listen. I know we all want to because it's human nature to want to take revenge, but guys, we can't do that. We can't retaliate because of Charlie Kirk. That's not the right thing to do. Because if the right retaliates, the left is going away. Okay? When white people start retaliating from all this black fatigue, God help all you Negroes. Real shit. Niggas don't understand that they're the minority in this country. And you guys act and speak with the same brazenness as these leftists do. Every single time, man. Let's continue.
Your own. The president of the United States is not able.
You're mocking his widow. You're mocking his widow.
We've had multiple political assassinations over the past year. What do you mean? It's turning up the temperature.
Why did you mock his widow?
Online.
Yeah, Travis, my guy, if you want to pull up, bro, you're going to have to... Oh, yeah, see, Travis, yeah. Travis, yeah. See, Travis Truth pulled up. And then he pulled out. Travis, are you seriously... No, see, here's the thing, Travis. If you're going to come up and make these accusations, I need to see your face. Don't be a coward. Don't hide behind an avatar. I'm here. You know what I look like. You guys know where I live. Fossa says, relax. I hope you're not talking to me because that's really not all you. There we go. Yeah, Casual Germ says, nice pullout game. Yeah, Travis ain't coming up. He ain't coming up. Oh, I got Jay Blaze in the pull up. Jay Blaze, what's on your mind, brother?
Hey, what's up? Hey, look at all the cities that burned because of Charlie. No, wait, we had vigils.
Yes,
we had all vigils.
That's
and
right.
Whenever anything happens to the left, because St. George Floyd, who took a bunch of fentanyl and died for all of our sins.
That's right.
We had burning of cities. And I blame most of it on Tim Walz for not acting appropriate. If he had cracked down in his city, it wouldn't have spread nationwide. And
I agree.
The fact that Destiny, Joe Biden said the biggest threat to America is white supremacy in a college fucking speech.
Yeah.
And you're going, how are we instigating stuff,
dude,
when you have a sitting president saying that?
Not only do you have the sitting president, you had the presidential candidate talking about it in Kamala Harris, leftists like Cornell Cornball or whatever calling people fascists. All of these things contributed to the death of Charlie Kirk. Yet here's Destiny trying to tell us, well, if you wanted Charlie Kirk to not be alive, you shouldn't have elected Donald Trump. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life, man.
And he's doing the reverse, because whenever we don't have power, we don't start stuff. But because the Democrats are a bunch of children, whenever they're out of power, they stir shit up.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Destiny's, it makes no sense.
No.
It's the reverse of what is going on. And, dude, hey, And I think Destiny is so jealous of an Erica Kirk.
Oh,
because Erica, dude, when she just got named Turning Point CEO, and she's even more conservative than
she
Charlie
is.
Kirk.
She absolutely is. She
And
absolutely is.
That woman will not never left Charlie for a guy in a dress, and she is going to maintain his legacy. And she's a ride or die.
I'm gonna tell you what. She is going to, and listen. Women are much more. Women are more savage than men, and you saw the change in her face when she talked about the Sora, and then she said to the people who killed my husband, I was like, oh shit, I had to back away from the fucking screen. Let me ask you this before I get you out of here. What do you think of that? What do you think of Turning Point making her the CEO? Do you think that was the right choice?
Charlie said multiple times, "I want my wife." Being CEO, so I highly respect it. And
all right,
dude, Turning Point was like a good organization. Like I enjoyed what they did.
Okay,
dude, it's going to be even stronger.
Okay,
now.
Okay,
because
very
the
good.
chapters, because there's so many more chapters today, and
oh my god, yeah,
they I think they do need a face.
Sure,
and I hope one of these Gen Z guys that gets like inspired by Charlie's message becomes one of those voices, because you can't bring Erica, because dude, if anything happened to her, which I don't want like anything to happen, dude.
If anything happens to Erica Kirk, we are going head first into civil war. There are no two ways about it. There are just no two
because
ways
I don't want anything to happen to her.
No,
and you need a new like face, because Charlie, dude, the way he debated and just how kind he was to other people, it was brilliant. And you need one of these guys, because, dude, they're a bunch of hardliners.
Yes, they are.
and like I'm one of them. Like I think they're all. I think Democrats are all demons.
Oh, they're crazy.
But dude, it's gonna be tough to find another guy. But there are people like the people that mentored Charlie from the beginning.
Yep.
They could easily, if you found a guy, because I think there was a couple like black conservatives and stuff that if you give them the same mentors Charlie did, it would create. You could bring a couple people up.
Yes.
It would be.
I agree. I think that listen, I think it's probably going to be maybe 10 years or so at the very most, but there are going to be other Charlie Kirks. You're never going to replace who he actually was, but you never know. You never, ever, ever know. And the thing is Charlie Kirk, he won the hearts and minds of young people. And young people have a thirst for knowledge. They absorb things. And when young people, when their eyes are opened up to the truth, they can form their whole worldview. So who knows? Maybe there's a 10, 11, 13, 14-year-old boy who was a fan of Charlie Kirk who's like, you know what? I'm going to take it upon myself to continue this guy's message in my own way. I'll give you the last word.
Let me ask you. So we're seeing some YouTube videos. These guys have like 10, maybe 20,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Would you be open if Turning Point said, "Hey, we're going to have like a contest and have a couple of these guys like debate with each other, and then whoever wins does the tour"?
Ooh, that would be really. Let me ask you this: do you think Erica is as skilled? Because here's the thing: you think of Andrew and Rachel Wilson. Rachel is almost as good a debater as Andrew. Andrew, Myron, Andrew, and Andrew Tate, master fucking. I wish I had their skill. I really, really do. Who knows? Maybe that's a skill that I can work on to work on later. But I just know that Rachel Wilson is almost as adept a skilled debater as Andrew Wilson. Do you think Erica is even close to Charlie's debate skills, or do you think she's got some learn?
Because Charlie in the beginning was not a great debater, and he worked on it.
Okay.
He absolutely worked on it, and he had mentors, because I think on Fox News they had one guy who was there at the scene of the shooting.
Yeah.
And he had to be in the back seat bringing Charlie to the hospital. So Charlie had him on the first day to work on his skills, just to like brush up and like get some clicks out or some of the ticks out of, because dude, Charlie always wanted to improve.
Yeah, of
and
course.
who do you think Charlie was talking to most of the time? It was probably Erica. Erica was probably pushing him up and just like keeping his skills sharp.
Okay.
So I guarantee Erica does have like a lot of skills.
It's almost like she probably sparred with him, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, Andrew, let's spar. I'll be a left-leaning feminist, or I'll be a leftist, bomb thrower, and we'll go back and forth. I never considered that. That makes all the sense in the world.
Who listens to your rants most of the time? It's
Devin. Yeah, that's right. Yes, she does. She does. And it's funny because, oh my God, what was I? Oh, I remember. She's looking to get she has she's insecure about the weirdest shit. She's insecure, Jay Blaze, about her eyebrows. Okay, all right, fine, I get it. Okay, I understand that. And so she had to go and pick up something from the pharmacy, from a grocery store that are not far from our house. And she's like, all right, I got to wear my sunglasses because I'm not wearing any makeup. And she's like, all right, I got to watch out for the guys that want to hit on me without makeup. I got to tell them I'm married. I said, no, tell them you're happily married. She's like, oh no, I'm not going to tell them I'm happily married because that's an open invitation. I was like, oh my God. It's like it's really starting to rub off on her. So, dude, and I'm going to tell you what, there are some women out there who are some great debaters, because even though they are a little quicker to emotion than men, they can become very skilled debaters. Hopefully, and listen, obviously, the best way to get good at debating is to debate. Hopefully, Erica gets in there, sharpens up those skills, and continues on with what Charlie was doing.
But so America Fest is in December. If you got a couple of these young conservative guys,
yeah, man,
because there are a few, and then you're able to get them, and get the best maybe 3 or 4, and then have America or the guests anoint a new debater.
Yeah, I like that.
They could do the tour.
That would actually be. Wow, that's a great. Honestly, man, you should submit that. All right, looks like I've got Travis on the line. I guess he wants to tell me what's going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All right, very good. Jay Blaze, I appreciate it. Travis, bro, you're gonna have to be on camera, man. I'm not going to talk to somebody. I'm not going to talk to an avatar, man. Okay. If I'm respecting you by showing you my name, my face, etc., etc. If you're going to make some sort of scathing accusation, I still have no idea what you're talking about. I need to see your face, brother. If I can't see your face, if I can't see your face, we're not having a discussion, because I'm not going back and forth with an avatar. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, this is funny. Everybody talks tough. Isn't it so funny? Niggas love to talk tough in the chat. I tell you guys to come up to talk. You guys never do. And when you do, you never show your face. As soon as I start putting in stipulations like, hey, you got to show your face. Oh, now all of a sudden everybody wants to tuck tail and run. I have no idea. Like, dude, he says, are you still covering for Myron? I have no idea what he's talking about. Like, guys, I'm telling you, I have zero clue. I don't know what he's talking about. Myron and what? The fuck? Anyway. Let's continue.
Why is he mocking women? Because she's being used as a political weapon right now for conservatives to continue. What do you mean, wow?
She's being used. That doesn't mean she's wielding the weapon.
Her husband just got murdered. On email. Yeah, she's using it to drive up recruitment for
you can't even convince. Oh, no. She's not using it to drive up recruitment. Recruitment went up because of the killing. And somebody in the chat, I think it was Level Up Man, he said that there are over, I think there are like 60, yes. Level Up Man says TPUSA has gotten over 65,000 applications for chapters in the last 10 days. TPUSA has literally had a literal Streisand effect. Dude, that is crazy. But no, Erica's not using this to drive up enrollment. She doesn't have to. People are going to enroll anyway.
And the murder.
King Life says, I lost family due to politics. Yeah, man. And King Life and I, we've had discussions about this. It is not easy. It is not easy, man. Like, especially, just let me divert here for a second. It is very difficult for black people in particular to come out of the closet to their families as a conservative, right? Like, as far as I know, I think everyone in my family is a Democrat. I think my kid brother is probably a little bit more towards the middle. And to be honest with you, my kid brother probably has the most sense of all of us. I don't know how that happened, but my kid brother is insanely gifted at picking up on, he's a brilliant, and I can't call him a kid anymore. What is he? I'm 48. He's 40. Fuck, dude, my kid brother is 42 years old. Anyway, I think he's probably the closest to an independent, but my mom, bleeding heart liberal, my brother, my sisters, my dad, all of them. It is very, very difficult for black people to come out of the closet as a conservative to their black family. So I know exactly how that goes.
You won't condemn it.
Can't even tell his side.
You're so deranged about Trump that you cannot condemn the murder because you're waiting for Donald Trump to say something. All right, let me bring in Jack Posobiec. I gotta say,
there's still no answer.
All this dude is doing is filibustering. That's all he's doing. He's talking over people and through people. Like he's doing exactly what the cornball talked about earlier.
Good, that question, Piers. You can't say,
Which question?
why can't Donald Trump simply go on TV and say we all need to turn it down?
I don't know, Destiny. Why don't you ask him? I'm sure he'll tell you. Asking someone why someone else won't do something is an exercise in futility. Why won't Rollo Tomasi say this? I don't know. Ask fucking Rollo. Why won't Myron do this? I don't know. Ask Myron. Why won't Donald Trump turn down the temperature? I don't know, Destiny. Ask Donald Trump.
Like Biden could, like Obama could, like the Clintons could, like Kamala could. Why not?
Why can't you condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
It's unbelievable. I'm not the president.
There it is. See, he won't condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk because he's happy that Charlie Kirk got murdered. Apophis 2037, it's got to be drugs. Dude, he's unhinged.
Unbelievable to me.
Why can't you condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
Because it wasn't my side that caused it.
Yes, it was. It actually was your side that caused it.
Wait a minute. Because it wasn't my side that caused it? Did this man really just say because it wasn't my side that caused it? Remember the question that Piers Morgan asked him just a little while ago? What the hell? Who pulled the trigger? Who shot Charlie Kirk? Remember that? Yeah, he was on your side, Destiny. I cannot believe that this dude is actually saying the reason why I'm not condemning the death of Charlie Kirk is because it wasn't my side that caused it. No, one of your people literally squeezed the trigger, and we have all of the messages to prove his motive. What are we talking about? Like, seriously, this is nuts. Dude, guys, there is no logic at all in his argument. Dude, this is insane. This is insane.
This guy was raised in a white Christian
household. He was a radicalized leftist ideology.
He was radicalized by leftism at all. You have no proof of that whatsoever.
Are you serious? You have no proof of that? Yes, we do. What is he talking about?
Investigators are saying.
Was a conservative, just like the people at Firebomb Shapiro's house was a conservative, just like all the J6ers were conservative, just like the Proud Boys were conservative. Every single one of these people. Oh, it's Jack Posobiec, the author of Unhuman, another person that Charlie's put a good one, dude.
I'll give you one last chance, Destiny, to condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk.
You are acting like an unhuman.
Why can't I hear Donald Trump condemn violence?
All right, you won't condemn it. Okay, we've all heard you repeatedly refuse to condemn it.
We've heard Donald Trump refuse to condemn it.
Jack Posobiec.
No. Donald Trump did condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk. He's done it several times. Nice try.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, what's incredible is you don't have the basic humanity to condemn it. You'd rather taunt his widow. I find that sickening. Jack Posobiec.
I find it sickening that when people are getting killed in the country, the president of the United States on Fox and Friends, where they're begging him, what do you say to your followers that want revenge? He says, I don't know, all the elections are rigged. It's the radical Democrats. That's insane to me. And then the fixation is, well, who on Twitter and YouTube isn't condemning the violence?
All right, Jack
Posobiec. You have a great example here of the type of cancer I'm talking about, where when you present direct information, they refuse, they obfuscate, they refute, they say it's not true, they lie. You can see from the bullet casings, you can see from postings, you can see from everything out there that it's very clear what happened here. This is the same people who.
Whoa, guys! You know what? I'm gonna take a little bit of a chance here. Let me take a little bit of a chance here, dude. I just noticed something. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play this. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to what this dude said, but I'm gonna play this with the sound down. Okay, I'm gonna play this with the sound down. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to zero in on, and this has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with the debate, but I want you guys to just watch Destiny here. Just give me a second and set this up, because his eyes are darting all over the place. Like, dude, like what? Just while this, and this dude is as cool as a cucumber. While this dude is talking, just watch Destiny's Just watch Destiny's face. Just watch. Actually, I can turn it with the sound. I can actually play it with the sound up. Watch.
It's the radical
dude, watch this dude's eyes. Like, he has like manic. Watch his eyes.
That's insane to me. And then the fixation is, well, who on Twitter and YouTube isn't condemning the violence?
All right, now I'm going to turn the sound down. Now watch. Now just watch. Dude, just watch Destiny. Just watch him. Holy shit. Look! Dude, look at his eyes, guys. What is this? What is this? Yo! Dude. This is crazy. Look, his eye. He can't, guys, he can't stare. He can't stare in a single direction for more than a millisecond. His eyes are all over the place. Like he's like twitching. It's almost like he's waiting on his next fix. Dude, holy God.
Basic humanity to condemn it. You'd rather taunt his widow. I find that sickening. Jack Posobiec.
I find it sickening that when people are getting killed in the country, the president of the United States on Fox.
Oh, we got somebody
begging him. What do you say to your followers that want revenge? He says, I don't know. All the elections are rigged.
Oh,
it's the radical Democrats.
Hang on, whoever was in the pull-up studio, stay in there. I'm gonna pull it back up.
It's insane to me. And then the fixation is, well, who on Twitter and YouTube?
JB3 says could be reading his chat and watching his screen. No, that's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. You can't, like, dude. Look. I'm sorry. Look. He could be reading his chat. Let's pull that back up. Let's pull this back up. Okay. It is impossible to read with your eyes darting around like this. Just watch this again.
Isn't condemning the violence.
All right, Jack Posobiec.
Just listen. So I'm going to turn the sound down again. He's not reading anything. Look at his eyes. What's he reading? What is he reading? His eyes are up, down, all around, left, right, up, down. Like, what is he reading? This is real time. This is real time. His eyes are north, south, east, and west. Nobody. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know, man. Dude.
The president of the United States on Fox and Friends, where they're begging him, what do you say to your followers that want revenge? He says, I don't know. All the elections are rigged. It's the radical Democrats. That's insane to me. And then the fixation is, well, who on Twitter and YouTube isn't condemning the violence?
I don't know what this has to do with him condemning the violence against Charlie Kirk. I have no idea what this has to do with anything.
All right, Jack Posobiec.
You have a great example here of the type of cancer I'm talking about, where when you present direct information, they refuse, they obfuscate, they refute, they say it's not true, they lie. You could see from the bullet casings, you could see from postings, you could see from everything out there that it's very clear what happened here. This is the same people who supported President Trump almost getting assassinated twice last year, Cory Capatore being assassinated
by
last
conservatives
year in a situation. Again, see, just lies.
There it is. Just lies.
All they do.
Yeah, there it is. That's all they do is lie and obfuscate by conservatives.
They talk over. They don't even let you give a chance to speak. And something needs to be done, Piers. Something absolutely needs to be done. This ideology should be shamed, humiliated, driven from the public discourse. I mean, you've got people who have completely dissociated with humanity because all they care about are clicks and YouTube streams
and being right.
Likes. Go to the casket. Go to the gravesite. Go talk to the widow. You know, I don't even know how to discuss this with someone who's completely lost all touch with reality.
Yeah, I mean, Anna.
What's Jack's answer to why can't the president say we should all be less violent?
Right.
Well, you should ask the president that, Destiny.
Because you can't even condemn the cold-blooded execution of Charlie
Donald Trump
Kirk.
turns on Destiny.
I don't think you're in the
YouTube,
position to demand anything from anybody
on YouTube. That's how I'm going to take my.
You're
my
not in any
pointers,
position
really?
to condemn anybody for anything. You won't condemn a cold-blooded
He's the president
murder.
of the United States. He's the president of the United States. No one.
Do you see how Destiny thinks he's flipped this on its head? He is literally trying to blame the president for Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Here, can I answer that question?
Basic humanity says the murder was horrific.
Can't say
Why can't
all
you
of us
say
need
it?
to be less violent.
Why can't
Democrats
you say
have been
it,
saying
Destiny?
for over a decade.
He can't say it, Piers, because he does not condemn the assassination of Charlie Kirk. That's what this is.
Say the murder was horrific and unacceptable.
Why can't Donald Trump say it?
You can't do
why
it,
does no
can
one
you?
hear any words for Donald Trump?
All right, Anna
What do you have for
Kasperin.
Donald Trump? Nothing exactly.
Anna Kasperin, This, to me, this is what I'm talking about. That I think there is an element of the left, the hard woke left, that have completely lost their minds. If you are not able to just outright simply condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk, and if you cannot stop yourself from mocking his grieving widow, you are sick.
Yep.
As I've just seen from Destiny. It's a
The sick thing is weaponizing a widow's grief to try to do recruitment for your...
Weaponizing a widow's grief? What are you talking about? Oh my God, this guy is crazy. Erica's not weaponizing her grief. Other people are doing it for her. What is he talking about? Big Sad says, I can't see how Myron respects this guy. Yeah, I shot him a text earlier.
Political party. That's probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. She's showing up in emails for recruitment drives for TPUSA.
Destiny? What did you think the assassination of a political figure would do? What did you think the outcome was going to be? What did you think the outcome was? And by the way,
are you asking me for the pragmatic political outcome, or are you asking me for...
Hey,
yeah, even Zura says, do you need the president to tell you to be a normal human being? And how many times has that been done and led to nothing rather than constant attacks from the hard left? Yeah, exactly. So he's waiting on cues from Donald Trump, who he detests and abhors, but he wants the president to tell him what to do. Yeah, okay. DJ Beefit with the $10 super chat says, running a little behind on the stream, but that's facts, Don. As a conservative black man, my whole family finds my perspective unusual. It's like they've been conditioned to think one way. Bro, I'm telling you, man. And guys, we were a military family. My family was a military family. It took just a few short years living in North Carolina to undo all of that.
Take it easy on the Adderall. Take it easy on the Adderall, and let me answer the...
Oh my God. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Uh-oh. 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 And look at Destiny's face. He's like, okay, all right. Touche.
Question that Piers asked me.
You must have been really bullied today, I
my
guess.
Behavior,
Let Anna speak, please.
My behavior is not reliant on how anyone else behaves.
Thank you.
Every morning I wake up and I make decisions about how I choose to react or respond to things. I don't wake up in the morning, check what Donald Trump has to say, and then base my own personal behavior on his behavior.
There you go. There it is. Common sense. Common sense. But guys, he's not really waiting for Donald. He's not really waiting for Donald Trump. Okay? What he is doing is he is making the requirement for him to show a little bit of humanity contingent on something he has no control over. Okay? Destiny knows that Donald Trump is not going to tell everybody to turn down the temperature. That's why he is saying, well, until he does, then I'll no, you are never going to condemn the death of Charlie Kirk. You're never going to. You're glad that he's dead. You're happy he was shot in the neck. You were happy that he was assassinated in front of his wife and kids. Why not just come out and say it? If you're not going to, if you don't just come out, dude, at least with some hard lefties like Jamel Hill and that crazy ass pastor out in DC, at least they tried to fake the funk. At least they tried to give the appearance of maybe having a little bit of humanity. Even if you're lying about it, at least be like, hey, you know what? First of all, what happened to Charlie Kirk was terrible and I condemn it. Cross your fingers, whatever the case may be. But brah, you can't even say it with your mouth? You can't even lie? What are you doing?
I agree with you in that it would be very helpful to have the leader of this country want to turn the temperature down. And he hasn't done that. I agree with you on that. But that doesn't change the way I choose to respond to what's going on. The idea of mocking a woman who is now a widow with 2 young children who witnessed her husband get shot in the neck and bleed out to death. How could you mock that? What is wrong with you? I just don't understand it. That's it. I don't understand it. I don't understand you, Destiny. You have so much hatred in your heart, and at the same time, you judge others as hateful.
If you're going to weaponize somebody's grief against the other party, well, then of course people have a right to fight back against it. I think that she has every right to grieve in whatever way she wants, but when that grief is going to be weaponized to do recruitment, political recruitment, and further radicalization of the other side, then of course you not only have the ability to...
Sorry, guys.
You have the obligation to mock it. It's insane.
You have an obligation to mock the widow of an assassinated political figure? Ay, ay, ay. This is why he's demonetized, guys. This is why he's demonetized for saying dumb shit like this. Why is this not... Something's going on with my internet, guys. I do apologize. What the hell is happening? All right, guys. Sorry. Let me get control of this. My internet is going crazy. What the hell? Is my keyboard not working? Hang on, guys. Sorry about this. What the hell? I do apologize, guys. Something is... Dude, what is... Oh, God.
Let me understand.
Oh.
Let me understand your argument.
Okay.
So since others are using her grief to politically recruit...
There we go. Okay. Travis 887 with the $2 super chat says, I'm in StreamYard. No one is there. Hang on a second. Let me bring it up because it just literally... I do apologize, guys. This is atypical. There. Okay, there we go. All right, let me jump into here. All right, excellent. Okay, there I am. What is this? What in the world? Dude. Oh, God, my internet's going nuts. Okay, there we go. I don't know what's going on with my internet, guys, but I don't see you in there, Travis. I don't see you in there, Travis. I don't see you in there at all. I don't know why you keep super chatting me because like you haven't said anything. Okay, there it is. All right, the pull-up studio, the pull-up studio is now up. Okay, Travis. See, and this is funny. Travis knew that the pull-up studio went down. He knew that the pull-up studio crashed. That's why he said, I'm in StreamYards. No one is there. Yeah, of course not. Of course no one's there. Travis, I'm gonna give you, honestly, Travis, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done with your ass, man. You've wasted way too much of my time. Like, dude, honestly, like, dude, ask for a refund for your super chats. I don't want your money. I don't want your money. Fuck you. Fucking asshole. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, dude. No idea.
You think that it's okay to mock her specifically?
Since this is a very good question. Listen to this.
Let me understand your argument. So since others are using her grief to politically recruit, you think that it's okay to mock her specifically?
There we go. It's not Erica Kirk weaponizing her grief, so to speak. It's others doing that. They're the ones, quote unquote, weaponizing it. And so what she's asking, okay, so because other people are using Charlie Kirk's assassination as a way to weaponize and recruitment, that means that you've got to mock her too? No. Destiny just wants to mock Erica Kirk. That's it. That's it.
Since others are using her grief, she's the one who gave a 17-minute speech on TV where she talked about good versus evil. She's the one showing up in
do you expect her to remain silent about her husband's assassination? She was going to speak on it in the first place. This is crazy.
Cindy,
USA adds to 1 or 2 days after.
If someone assassinated my husband, I would not be able to have the level of composure she had during that speech. I would be out for blood. I understand why she's angry and why she said the things that she said. Okay, you need to understand what being a human is. What it's.
Oh, I got Phoenix Light Games. Blah 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 blah. All right, PLG, we gotta make it quick. What's on your mind, brother?
This is a clown show, man. This is a fucking clown show.
Bro.
I can't believe what I'm watching, man. Like, but at the end of the day, I'm kind of like, yeah, this is expected of him.
Yep.
And actually, this is actually a theory I had, and honestly, Destiny does fit the bill, but honestly, this is more prevalent in women, especially black women.
Okay.
Yeah. And I actually figured it out by reviewing one of the police videos I sent you.
Okay.
Yeah, and it actually makes perfect sense. Trust me, I've been thinking about this for a while.
Okay.
I think women, liberals, especially black women, I think they hate it when somebody has, how do I say this? trying to. Here we go. They hate it when their opposition has moral high ground.
Okay.
One of the reasons why they hate it is because they can't use emotional arguments against that individual.
That's exactly right. Yep.
They immediately shut down. So spoiler alert, at the end of one of the police videos, and trust me, it's minute.
Okay.
One of the suspects that they apprehended tried to assault them, stab them, even tried to kill the cops and everything like that. And then they went to question the baby mama, and then she was trying to make emotional arguments toward them against one of the cops that her baby daddy assaulted.
Okay.
And once the cop mentioned, oh yeah, we had to do what we had to do because he stabbed us, he was trying to kill us, and then she completely shut down and says, well, listen, I don't want to talk to y'all anymore. You're not going to hear my side.
Yep.
Translation: I can't use emotional arguments for you in order to manipulate the situation to my benefit.
There you go.
Because said emotional thing that happened overrides, it surpasses what excuses I'm going to make further on. That's why they do that. And this is what Destiny is doing right now. And they all think this way to the same degree, maybe. But I think the reason why Destiny is so adverse at admitting what he did was reprehensible toward Erica is because he knows that Erica has the moral high ground.
That's right.
Erica's not going to use her husband like Destiny is trying to make it out to be. Like, she's going to use her grief in order to incite violence.
She doesn't have to.
She doesn't have to.
No.
But Destiny hates the fact that she has the moral high ground because he can't. Look, Erica's not going to do this, but she can justify why the fuck she's angry.
Of course she can. Of course she can.
Well, of course she can, but Destiny can't. And most of these libtards and these leftists, they can't either. They can't justify. It's like you said before. Whenever Charlie Kirk was having these debates with these people, they don't have the intellectual capacity to defend their claims. And if somebody doesn't have the abilities to substantiate claims, what do they resort to? They resort to violence.
There you go.
That's the easiest thing for them to do. So yeah, like they hate it when somebody has the moral high ground against them because they can't use anything. They in their head justifying. It's like how do I say this? They have a victim mindset.
Right.
But when they encounter somebody in a conversation who has, this is going to sound fucked up, a right to be a victim because of said circumstance, even though they're not going to claim it.
Right.
Even though they're not going to claim it, they hate that. I mean, actually, Pearl had this conversation with who when she did the interview.
Right. That's right.
How black people, why black people, niggas hate Jews. They hate them boys because them boys used a Mustache Guys event to justify where they are in life or why they do the things that they do.
That's right, man.
So it explains why niggas hate them boys because both of them how do I say it? He said this during when he had that conversation. Actually, Pearl actually said this.
Okay.
They're trying to compete who was the bigger victim.
Right. The victim Olympics. Who's going to out-victim the other person?
Yeah, who's going to out-victim the other person. But that's my theory. I don't know if you agree or not.
No, I like the theory, and thanks for the thoughts. Here's another thing, PLG. Devin says in the chat, says they don't like to be out-victimized. That's what it is. Dude, Phoenix Light Games is 1,000% right. This is why Destiny is so pissed, because he doesn't have the moral high ground. Erica Kirk is a victim. She was victimized. And there are certain privileges that victims get. But the left is so used to being victimized and being the victim and getting victim privileges that they can't stand it when they're actually up against someone who is an actual victim. Charlie Kirk was a dude. There are so many victims in this circumstance. Charlie's a victim. His wife is a victim, and his 2 children are a victim. And this guy is sitting here mocking the wife of a man who was just assassinated. I just don't understand. I do not understand how these people operate. I really don't.
Like to actually lose someone that you love, that you chose to spend your life with, that you chose to raise children with, a person who was violently and viciously assassinated like that. This is why I've moved away
And when
from
something
identifying as a
you got bullied online. It's so funny. It's so funny that you just said that you don't think about how other people act to define your behavior. Your entire political ideology now is somehow defined by the people that were mean to you on Twitter.
No,
Somebody
it's
tweets
not.
about somebody who's
No,
grieving.
I understood
then you tell that
what the
person,
flaws
you
on
tell
the
that
left
person,
happen to
hey,
be. The
maybe you
weakness
should.
in
Do you see how he just talks through her? That's all. That's all this dude does, man.
Arguments. No, it's not about the way I get treated.
You don't
I get
say,
treated
hey,
like
let's throw
crap
a
from
camera in
both
front
sides
of
of
you
the
and have
political
you do
aisle.
mass recruitment for our political party while everyone over here is calling for civil war. It's unhinged. When you've got people like Matt Walsh and the Daily Wire, the
we're
president.
talking to
What did you expect, Destiny?
guy who said he'd be okay with his own parents getting killed if they went to that Trump rally where that assassination attempt
and we're talking
happened.
to a
There's
woman
no
who went
reasoning
on and
with
did
you,
the whole
Destiny.
conservative media
There's
outlet with
there's
Tucker
no
Carlson
reasoning
and
with
Glenn
you.
Beck and had
Okay.
nothing bad to say whatsoever. I know where your bread is buttered. I know where
And
you're
it was
making your money
great.
from.
I had
Okay, that's
awesome
great.
conversations.
See, here it is. So now Destiny is trying to tell her, well, the reason why you're saying what you're saying is because you're financially motivated. That's something else the left can do.
I don't regret it at all.
That's great.
I also had a
And keep up with the
conversation
personal
with Jack
attacks 'cause you're
Posobiec
so
on her
great.
take.
Dude, do you hear this? Like all he is doing is talking. All he's doing is talking while other people are talking.
I know.
That's
Jack,
what
the guy over here that gets
democracy is about.
by
Having
Russia
an
that
exchange
lies
of
about everything that
ideas.
comes out of his
Yeah.
mouth.
All right,
great.
let me
That's a
bring
good
in.
one.
Let me
I
bring
don't
in.
agree with him on everything, but at
Still
least we
to
can
this
have
day,
dialogue.
Anna,
No one on
you're
here can
completely
call
right, by the
dialogue.
way.
Sure is
Anna
happening
is
right now.
completely
Charlie,
right.
didn't it?
And the irony of Charlie Kirk is that he led the way in going in to debate with people who hated him, and he would try and have respectful
Charlie
dialogue.
Kirk beat up on college students.
Unlike
That's all
you,
he did.
Destiny.
Let's be
Let me
real.
bring
Unlike
Andrew
me,
Wilson in.
I'm
So do
arguing,
you.
I'm not- yeah.
Let me bring in Andrew Wilson.
So do you. You beat up on college students. You go on a college tour. You're
Charlie
going on a
Kirk was
college
trying to
tour
hold
right
higher
now
level
to
debates
beat
and
up
you guys
on
killed
college students. What are you talking about, Destiny? That's what you're doing right this second is going on a college tour to go beat up on college students. By the way, can I just ask you a question?
I don't
Yes or no?
exclusively beat up on college.
Can you actually?
Oh, I don't exclusively beat up on college students. Yeah, neither did Charlie.
I debated half
Can you
the
actually
damn
answer?
What do you
Hang
mean
on,
I
calm
beat up?
down.
What do you mean I beat
I just
up on
got one
college
question.
students?
I got one question for you, and I want you to actually answer it. Are you glad Charlie Kirk is dead?
Ooh, there we go. There we go.
Gotcha, bitch.
There it is. That's the question right there. That's the gotcha question. Are you glad Charlie Kirk is dead?
No, I don't think anybody in this country should be dying.
See, nobody in this country, anytime they ask a specific question about Charlie, they make it about everybody. No. Are you glad Charlie Kirk is dead? Listen, we know he's lying, but at least he finally came out and said, no, I don't think he should have died.
To political violence. It's insane. The past 5 years in this country has been crazy. But the reality is until conservatives
So then why did you say that to your co-host that Trump deserved the bullet? Why did you tell him that?
Until conservatives have to say, hey, we all need to be less violent, there's no purpose in Democrats doing it, because every time Democrats disavow, you further entrench your guys' delusional beliefs that all the violence is coming on the left. Donald Trump can go on TV, he can say, Proud Boys, stand back and stand by. They can go on Parler and say, we heard you. They can go to the Capitol and break in and try to insurrect. They can get convicted in front of a jury, and then Donald Trump can pardon them, and we can come out and go, hey guys, why aren't Democrats disavowing violence? And pretend that the problem is coming from the left. Democrats do a disservice to this country by disavowing violence constantly when the president of the United States
Let me respond
won't go on TV
quickly.
and say, all
Let
of
me
us
respond
need to be
quickly,
less violent.
Destiny.
Guys, this is why this is not, guys, Destiny doesn't debate. He just argues, man. Like when you're debating someone, you have to go into the debate in good faith, right? You have to at least open your mind to the idea that you might hear something that you don't agree with at first, but might actually come around to. That's the spirit of debate. The spirit of debate is to get it right. It's not to be right.
So the thing is, why did you say to your co-host
keep focusing on me.
the bullet that the bullet
Yeah. He's focusing on you because he's calling out your hypocrisy.
You're not here to play.
that the bullet
Here he goes.
was
Here he
for
goes.
Trump? Why did you say to your co-host
why did
that
Donald
the
Trump-
best
why did
place for the
Donald Trump
bullet
call
was Trump?
Kamala
Why did you
a
say
fascist?
that?
Why did Donald Trump call
It's
him
a
a fascist?
whataboutism.
That's what's
There it is.
Whataboutism.
There it
I'm
is.
asking you a
right
question.
Now, whataboutism? The
I can't be a
conversation is about
whataboutism
what
if
I
it's
said.
my
The
question,
conversation is,
Destiny.
why won't Donald Trump disavow
Answer
violence in the United
the
States?
question.
All right,
Why
why
did
don't
you
we
say
do
that?
this?
Why don't you just ask Donald Trump why he won't disavow? Donald Trump has disavowed Charlie Kirk's assassination. I don't know what he's talking about.
Why don't we
Why did
do
you say
this?
that?
Why don't we do this before I cut
such an easy
mics?
question.
Because you don't care.
Destiny,
You don't care that Kirk's dead. Just
Destiny,
be honest,
allow
you fuck.
Andrew,
Just be honest, you fuck.
allow Andrew to repeat his question and let him ask the question. Then you answer it, okay, Andrew?
No, I want to hear the other
No,
side first.
There it is. There it is. See, there it is.
Let-
See, there it is. See, this is what Destiny does. This is what Destiny does. He turns debates into arguments, man. And just like the other guy said, it's all projection, lies, and obfuscation. That's what these people do.
Him ask the question, Destiny, and then you answer it. Andrew.
Destiny told his co-host, when asked point blank if he wanted the bullet to kill Trump, that the worst thing that could have happened was the bullet missing. He said this to Pisco. I watched it, okay? This guy's an obfuscation machine. And you know what else, Destiny? Why should we believe you? I think you are glad Kirk is dead. And all of your tweets seem to prove that. And you would have been happy if Trump was assassinated. You've made that very clear. So why not just be truthful for once in your fucking life and say the truth? That you don't care that Kirk is dead, and you're actually probably glad he is. Isn't that really what's true?
Yep.
I don't want anybody in this country to die to political violence.
That's not answering the question. You said you don't want anybody to die. But Charlie Kirk did die. See, if I don't want anybody to die, and see, he thinks he's being slick. I don't want anybody to die as of September 19th of 2025. I don't want anyone to die. Charlie Kirk is already dead. Of course you don't want anybody to die, but that doesn't mean you're not glad that Charlie Kirk is dead. You see how he's getting around that? I don't want anybody to die, but you won't condemn the death of Charlie Kirk. Got it.
I don't think in the United States of America that should be happening. I don't know why it's so hard for the president to say the same. I think it'd be the easiest thing in the world as a president.
What's that got to do with you, Destiny?
Biden did it for 4 years. That's why everything was way cooler when he was here, like in terms of temperature. The Clintons have no problem saying it. Barack Obama has no problem saying it. Kamala Harris has come out and said it. Every Democratic lawmaker and leader has basically come out and said it.
Of course they've come out and said it because they know the right's about to kick their ass.
But for some reason on the Republican side, it's just civil war, civil war, civil war. And
gee, I wonder why.
The Republican president of the United States, who has presided over more violence politically in this country, more large protests than any president in all of U.S. history, for some reason can't bring himself to say, all of us need to calm down. And
so
until
did
that
Trump
happens,
deserve
there's no
the
reason for
bullet?
anyone allowed to say it.
Did Trump deserve the bullet?
This is all you care about are the political hit jobs.
No. Answer the question, Destiny. Did he deserve the bullet? He's not answering the question.
Answer the question, bro. Did Trump deserve the bullet?
Did Donald Trump
Did he deserve the
violence
bullet?
on his side ever? Did Donald Trump
Answer the question.
He's not answering the question.
The bullet.
You can't answer the question.
No, you can't answer the question.
Here to play.
No, bro,
to
it's
find
my turn
tweets
to ask
and
the
YouTube
question.
video
It's your
clips.
turn to answer.
It's YouTube
Did
video
Trump deserve
clips
the
and it's-
bullet?
Did Trump disavow violence in this country ever?
Did he just
Answering a question with a question. There it is. Answering a question with a question.
deserve the bullet? Yes, he's
Answer my
disavowed
question, I'll
violence.
answer yours.
But again,
No. You're not gonna know. Answer my question and I'll answer yours. No. That's a strategy. Because then when he tries to answer the question, he'll try to obfuscate again and not answer the question. Come on.
Just did. Now your turn. Now your
Not just
turn.
on the radical
It's
left.
your turn.
Did Donald Trump?
Did
then
Trump deserve the bullet?
I never said that. No, I never said that. No.
Now he's
Okay,
lying. See? No, I never said that. No, see? You see? Andrew literally sharp-angled this dude. He literally sharp-angled this dude. He took away all the angles, took away all the corner, finally got him to answer the question. Did Trump... Nope, you know what? Fuck it. Nope, I never said it. And now he's just gonna lie.
Except you did to your co-host.
No,
You
I
said-
didn't. Oh, wait. When
Now,
did
your
Donald Trump
exact
disavow...
words-
Wait.
Oh, see, here he goes
Your
again.
exact
Here he
words
goes
to your
again.
co-host, you lying sack of shit. If he wanted
I'm the lying
to
sack
kill
of
Trump,
shit?
the
No
worst
way.
thing
You are a lying sack of shit, Destiny. You said this. What are we doing?
What happened
Donald Trump
was the
disavowed
bullet
all
missing.
political violence. And
That's what you said,
And this is
bro.
yeah. And this is where when
You're
you're
the biggest
putting
lying sack of
YouTubers when you're
shit.
putting
This guy.
YouTubers and tweeters on the same level as the president of the United States. This is why conservatives are absolutely brain broken when it comes to violence in this country. And that's why it'll continue.
But
There'll be more
Destiny,
deaths.
but Destiny,
Maybe it'll be me at the next time.
Destiny-
Who knows? There'll be
Right.
Destiny, no one's fucking killing your dumb ass.
Destiny,
you want it to
and
continue.
you guys are all
Destiny.
gonna turn around.
See, there it is. He just said, and it's going to continue. See, there it is. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? He can't help himself.
Putting
lying sack of
YouTubers,
shit,
when you're putting
bro.
YouTubers and tweeters on the same level as the president of the United States, this is why conservatives are absolutely
Listen.
brain broken when it comes to violence in this country. And that's why it'll continue.
But
There'll be
That's why it'll continue. There it is. See?
more deaths.
But Destiny,
Maybe it'll be me at
There will be more deaths, and then he covers himself. Maybe it'll be you. Destiny, no one is going to shoot you. Guys, let me make this clear. The reason why Destiny's life will never be in danger is because this dumbass is not a threat. And at this point, I think Destiny's a fucking dumbass. He's a dumbass. He really is. I thought he was intelligent, but he's stupid. He is really, at this point, he is really, 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 really stupid. This guy just pissed away $500,000 a year because he simply couldn't even tell a lie. This man is, not only is he stupid, he's an absentee father who puts his hands on women, who is also stupid. But this is supposed to be the left's intellectual. What did somebody say? Yeah. BS Profile says this is supposed to be the intellectual powerhouse of the woke. Yeah. This guy's an idiot.
Destiny.
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 All going to turn around and be like, I can't believe it. What's going on? What's happening?
This is what he does. Is he just talks and talks and talks. Destiny is not a good debater. All he does is talks nonstop. That's not debating.
Here.
Okay, Destiny, if you care so much about political violence in America, why don't you lead the way yourself without mentioning anybody else? Why don't you, Destiny, right now just outright condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
He's not going to do it.
Because we've been doing that for a decade. One side can't turn down the temperature. One side can't turn down the temperature. If Donald Trump can't, then the left shouldn't until he does.
Got it. Okay.
So the left executes somebody on the right, but the left is waiting for permission from the right. Okay, even though one of ours just got shot and killed, the left is still waiting for the right to say, okay, everybody calm down before you disavow. No, this guy is glad that Charlie Kirk.
Need accountability for their actions. They need some responsibility for the insanity.
He had it coming,
even though you've taken on yourself. Let me bring in Jack Posobiec.
We absolutely have
All right,
Democrats.
that's enough, Destiny. I'll bring in Jack Posobiec.
Yeah,
Jack.
okay. Nice. Both sides it.
Jack.
Yeah.
What is your response to this?
I mean, Piers, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You know, this type of ideology where you've got someone who's willing to mock Erica, who's been standing strong for her family, for her children, who's just, she will never be able to grow old with Charlie. She will never be able to be with them again, have more children, to have grandchildren, to have those memories, to raise them. It's all gone. Every single moment of that future that they had was gone because someone fired a bullet at Charlie Kirk that said, "Hey, fascist, catch." And now you have people celebrating it. And when you ask people
That's
about
not even
it,
the
they
bullet
say,
that was fired. How are you lying about this?
What the fuck does that matter, Destiny? What does it matter that wasn't the? You see how he picked up on a little inconsistency? That wasn't even the bullet. What difference does it make? It doesn't make a difference.
Shut up, Destiny.
Holy
Shut up.
shit! You're so
Shut
shameless,
up.
dude. Oh my god! You're not even inside the right bullet. You're such a disgusting
Piers.
piece of shit. Holy fuck!
What a pedantic point.
Are we
It's not
even gonna do
pedantic.
this?
The guy's a fucking professional
It's total
liar.
pedantry.
That's
This is
total
crazy.
pedantry.
Total
This guy
pedantry.
probably.
I would like to let
Jesus.
Jack. I would like to let Jack finish his point, please.
Yeah,
and
it's just
and
rant
they'll
here,
claim there's no leftist connection. They'll claim there's no there and then go so far as to lie and say there's some kind of Christian conservative connection when you could see the writing on the bullet casings. And so you know, these are very common symbols associated, whatever. The point is, right, it should be very, very clear. Are we connected with our humanity or are we not? And some people are willing to do that. Anna's been willing to do that. We've done shows together. They've been fine. They've been good. We've jousted. We've done the back and forth.
Destiny doesn't debate, guys. This is crazy. Like this, I don't know. Like, guys, I just don't. He doesn't bring any. Listen, is there a version? I don't want to even say this. Is there a version of Charlie Kirk on the left? In other words, not somebody who shares Charlie Kirk's values, but someone on the left who is willing to have a respectful back and forth discourse in good faith and talk, argue, and debate about the points. Like, because Destiny is not like I just don't understand. All this guy does is, again, just like you said, he obfuscates, he lies, and he talks at 1,000 miles an hour, man. He doesn't let anybody get in a word edgewise. It's irritating. It just doesn't make any sense. He's bringing no value to this debate other than the fact that he is literally confirming all of the leftist stereotypes. This is nuts.
Justin and I in the past have had shows together where before he kind of took this turn, and you think there are people who can just be willing to stand up for humanity.
Jack, it reminds me a bit of the journey I've gone on, very different circumstances, but the Israel-Hamas war. The reason I asked everybody on the pro-Palestinian side for months after the war started, do you condemn what Hamas did, is I think it was very enlightening as to the humanity of the person by how they responded. If their immediate response was, of course I do, the mass murder of civilians on October the 7th was a horrendous atrocity, then we can move on to an intellectually honest debate. If they refuse to condemn what Hamas did, it's a completely different debate. And similarly, right now, I feel if you can't condemn a lot of what the IDF are doing, frankly, it's my opinion, in Gaza, then the same thing. If you're unequivocally like, it's all fine with 20,000 plus kids being killed, then I've got a problem with that too. But I do think you've got to try and maintain in all of these debates a modicum of humanity about people who are actually being killed. And what is terrifying about the mindset of a lot of people on the woke left I've seen since Charlie Kirk's death is the brazen glee that they're taking to his murder.
It just doesn't.
And then when I see even Destiny, who's a very well-followed person on the internet, well-known, when Destiny, frankly, if you can't bring yourself just to say the murder was horrific and should never have happened. It's a very simple sentence. It's just basic humanity.
Yes, but again, the left lacks basic humanity. And this is, guys, this is why the left, and listen, is everybody on the left, is everybody on the left, do they think and act like Destiny? Of course not, right? And it's the same thing we say about women. Are all women like that? Of course not. Are most women like that? Probably not, but enough of them are, okay? Destiny is verifying every single stereotype. He's belligerent. He's irreverent. Oh my God, is this man irreverent? This man is talking to a professional who's rubbed shoulders with Donald Trump and JD Vance and all the rest of that, right? He's rubbed shoulders with all those guys, all of them. And Destiny's like, oh, you sack of shit. Like, what are you talking? Like, why? How? Where does this guy get off talking to people like this? I just don't understand. It
really makes me despair for where everything is going, because it's indicative of the mindset of, I can't give an inch to my political opponents, therefore I lose my humanity.
There it is. Wow, very, very good point by Piers. Dana Gonzalez says, no, there is not one Democratic person going out and talking with anyone because they know their ideology falls flat. Right. When you expose the leftist ideology to the crucible of debate, everything crumbles. It all crumbles, man. It all crumbles. And when that crumbles, you get people like Destiny filibustering, talking over, under, and through people, and people like Tyler James Robinson who put bullets in the sides of people's necks.
How can that be right?
Because you can't give an inch to political opponents that won't recognize or acknowledge anything they've done is wrong.
And the same could be said about you, Destiny. See, we're giving you points. We're giving you a little bit of leeway. You can't admit that the left has fucked up, but you're expecting the right to do it so that you can too. And this, my former blue-haired friend, is why your ass is fucking demonetized. This is why your ass is demonetized, Destiny. This is why your ass is demonetized. This is why you will not be making any more money on the internet, because of dumb shit like this. All you had, like, Destiny is so fucking stupid. He couldn't even, at least with Jamel Hill, at least she attempted to cloak her glee. At least the pastor attempted to cloak his glee. Nope. He can't even lie about it. He can't even lie about it. He can't even lie about it. Unbelievable. But hey, hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth it. Hope you saved your money. Dung is fun with the $2 super chat. Says super chat won't let me say Destiny. I don't know. Maybe that word is banned too. Who knows?
It's all it's done is gotten us here. This is where we're at because of that exact mindset.
No, we are here because leftists are Looney Tunes. And just like a woman, just like black people, just like niggas, you cannot admit when a wrong was clearly done. The left is clearly wrong in this instance. Clearly wrong in this instance. You have people now leaving the Democratic Party because of... We have people leaving the Democratic Party not because of the assassination of Charlie Kirk, but because of the response and the subsequent justification. Destiny cannot bring himself to say, hey, this was a terrible thing that happened. This was bad. He can't do it. Can't do it.
Will any of the conservatives here acknowledge the conservative that murdered Melissa Hortman and her husband and shot the other senator in...
They did. They did, and they recognize that. But what happened to Charlie Kirk was also bad.
Minnesota?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we
that it was a
all
conservative shooter?
violence.
That that it was a conservative shooter?
Yes. I don't know the details on that particular case. If I did, and it turned out that it was the case. Of course.
Okay, of course. Exactly. Guys, you guys remember? Do you guys remember you remember my debate with Beans? Do you remember? Do you remember my CC Dot says, did he just say the N word? I say the nigga word all the time. I say the N word all the time. You remember my debate with Beans? And I told him this was when we were debating the Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf murder, right? We were debating the Austin Metcalf Carmelo Anthony murder. We're going back and forth, and so finally I just said, okay, let me ask you a question. And I'm going to preface it with this. I said, if I see the videotape, if I see evidence that shows that Austin Metcalf attacked Carmelo Anthony, if I see that Carmelo Anthony was in a no-win situation, if he was being jumped, cornered, if Austin Metcalf had a weapon, I would be the first to say, hey, you know what? Carmelo Anthony, that was self-defense. That was self-defense, right? I said, I can admit that there is a world where I could see Carmelo getting off. I asked him the same thing. I said, if you saw evidence that convinced, is there a world, is there anything that you can see or hear that will convince you of Carmelo's guilt? And he said, no, of course not. CC Dot says, you say the word, but you might be one yourself. Nigga, number one, you can't spell. I can't, man. CC Dot, dude, where do you dumb niggas come from? Look, seriously, CC Dot, seriously. Let's go. Honestly, I need to do an age and location in the chat. I got to know where CC Dot is from. I got to know where all these dumb niggas are coming from. Where do you people come from? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Like, you niggas are like cockroaches. Like, you guys are like seriously like cockroaches. You guys all come in here saying the same shit. So hateful, da 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 da. I ain't being hateful. A nigga's a nigga. Fuck wrong with you? What, like seriously, like where are you people coming from? CC Dot, where do you live? Like, where are you from? Because I gotta know where you people are coming from. Like, seriously. There's the niggadar. Let's do an age and location check in the chat. Yep, there it is, CC Dot. And like the typical nigga who doesn't have an answer, he wants to make us all think that he or she is laughing with your laughing emoji. Where do you people come from? Where the fuck are y'all at? Jesus Christ, you guys are like fucking roaches, man. Like, don't you realize that this is a dead channel? I am irrelevant, yet you people come from everywhere. Ay. Jesus Christ.
Violence should be disavowed. Thing is, you can't hold your entire moral standard based on what you think Trump is doing or not doing. What does that have to do with you, Destiny?
Absolutely nothing.
It has nothing to do with you.
Oh, CC is a woman? Oh, that makes sense. All right. Well, then.
You could easily just say, you could lead by example and say, let's all tone down the violence.
You can't lead by example.
That's what you
I'm not
want,
the president
right?
of the United States. That's what Democrats have been doing.
Wait,
for
you
the
can't
last
lead by
decade.
example because you're not the president? That's
no,
just
one side wants to fight and the other side doesn't, then you're going to fight.
If one side wants to fight, that's the Democrats. That's the Democrats. You guys are the ones fighting.
Side can't decide not
What
to
are you
fight.
talking?
But the other
That
side
makes no
decided to.
sense. What does that have
What do
to
you
do
mean
with
it
you?
makes no
You
sense?
can-
If
you
some
can
guy comes up to
easily-
you to
you
fight,
can easily
and the
just
other
say it
side
now,
says, I
Destiny.
don't want to, you don't really have the choice there.
Lead
That's
by
how fighting
example, then.
works.
Lead by
You can't lead
example
by
and show
example.
us.
That's called dying.
You can.
Actually,
Right
I
now.
thought-
Do it right
I actually
now.
thought-
Do it right now.
Now he can't lead by example. Yeah, I'm not going to disavow his death until the president turns down the temperature. Yeah, translation, he's not.
Actually thought, let me jump in.
Because you're actually happy
Let me
about
jump
it,
in
Destiny.
here.
Just be honest, you're happy
I actually
about it.
felt that Anna hit the nail on the head here, which is she did not need to wait for Donald Trump to comment on this.
And the reason why she didn't have to wait for Donald Trump to comment on this is because she is a human being. She has humanity. And when and if Donald Trump, and see, here's the thing. Let's just say that Donald Trump, I don't even know what he wants from Donald Trump, but let's just say that Donald Trump comes in and hits all the marks and does what Destiny says he'll do. Destiny's still not going to disavow. He's not going to disavow the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Nope, he's going to move the goalpost. Well, he didn't say this. Well, he didn't do that. Well, he said this. He's not going to. He's not going to.
To make her own mind up about what had happened. That is intellectual honesty.
Thank you.
Right? Yes, it may have been somebody that she totally
And as
disagreed
a
with on
right-wing
many
talking
issues.
head, why- yeah,
The
no, of
simple,
course you can do
humane thing
this.
to do with any event like this is to ask yourself, how do I personally feel about it? Not what does Donald Trump think about it, or what does Joe Biden think about it, or what does Timbuktu think about it. It's what do I personally feel about this. It didn't take me very long, Destiny, to understand that I felt repulsed by the execution of somebody in cold blood with his wife and 2 young children there watching. It's a human reaction. I don't need to know what Donald Trump thinks about it at all.
There it is. There it is. There it is. That's it. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. He keeps using, he's not going to disavow this guy's death. He's just not going to. And he's using someone else's reaction or lack thereof to dictate his actions. Come on, man.
I don't understand why you need to wait for him before your own
I
humanity
don't need to
kicks
wait
in.
for anybody. No, you're not asking how we feel about it.
No, Destiny, you just told us. You just told us that you are going to wait. You just told us that you need to wait until Donald Trump turns down the temperature for you to say anything.
But you're asking what the public statements should be. And the public statements should be the president.
No, he's not. He's asking you, are you going to disavow or condemn the assassination of Charlie Kirk? And you can't do it.
The United States.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No,
You're
I'm
asking
not.
me for a public statement
I'm
right
asking,
now.
where
You
is
think
your
it's great watching
humanity?
a
You
colleague
can't
getting
just say
murdered?
the murder
Where is your
was
humanity,
wrong.
Piers? You guys are playing into this exactly. I think you probably know it. I think Cornell was right about this.
God.
You know where your
This
bread is
is-
buttered as well. You guys play into this. It's insane.
See, here it is. Here it is. He has no rebuttal. He has no rebuttal. So he automatically goes to, well, you don't really think this stuff. You don't really think this stuff. You're just, you're doing this for the money.
To me that the president of the United States can't say, hey, all of us need to be less violent. We all need to calm the fuck down. That the president of the United States can't say this, but you will endlessly scour Twitter and YouTube for leftists to bring on and say, don't you guys disavow the violence? It's absolutely absurd to me.
Well, yes. I can understand why it would be absurd to you.
You know, Cornel West should have stayed in his seat. We were debating free speech, actually, and whether
You're not debating free speech. It's not
let me
even an
finish.
equivalent
Let me
conversation.
finish. And whether the
Crying out loud.
overuse of words like Hitler, Nazis, and fascists was actually empowering deranged young minds to think they were battling actual new Hitler, Nazis, and fascists. And actually, when Andrew pointed out to Cornell that he had used the phrase neo-fascist about Trump, that's when Cornell decided he couldn't take part in the debate anymore, when he was reminded of something he had said. He didn't try and deny it. He just said, I don't want to have this debate, and left.
Piers, how long have you been in the United States, like following our politics?
Over 20 years I've lived and worked in America.
Okay, if you've lived and worked in America, I grew up as a conservative listening to Rush Limbaugh and to...
Oh, is that right? You grew up a conservative and did what?
And back into Billy Cunningham and to Sean Hannity.
You grew up a conservative and now look at you. But Tyler James Robinson didn't get he didn't get radicalized? See, you see what Destiny is doing? He's trying to say, well, Tyler Robinson was really a conservative because he grew up in a conservative home. Destiny just admitted he grew up in a conservative home. And now look at him. Now look at you, Destiny. You also grew up in a conservative home, and you are a bleeding heart, left-leaning Looney Tunes liberal. Straight up. So you have the right to be a liberal having been raised in a conservative household, but Tyler Robinson doesn't? It happened to you, right? What, are you somehow special, Destiny? Well, you listen to me, I'm special. Like, I'm a liberal, but it wasn't always like this. I grew up in a conservative household. My guy, there are many people who are both conservative and liberal who grew up in opposite households. I happen to be one of them. I grew up in a liberal household. I became a conservative. Destiny clearly grew up in a conservative household, became a liberal. Same with Tyler Robinson. Come on, man. Dung is Fun with a $2 super chat says, I can't say the blue man's name on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
We're going to sit here and pretend like Democrats are the ones that started the name calling. I heard them call Obama and the Clinton socialists and communists.
When did I say that?
I heard them call. I'm just saying, why are we pretending that some people...
I'm saying, why did Cornel West...
household?
Why would Cornel West walk out on a debate?
There it is. Did you hear that? Now, Andrew Wilson is literally calling Destiny out on what I was just saying. Listen.
But literally talking about the importance of speech. Makes no sense to me.
If speech is important, then the president should exercise it more cautiously.
So should you.
And Republicans,
yeah.
And Republicans have been, you can't stop
You've got millions of followers, and you think it's fine to show them you're mocking a widow.
You cannot choose.
Guys, we can't deplatform Destiny. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, we got to get... No. Don't deplatform them. Let Destiny continue to run off at the mouth. I mean, because Destiny is giving us... He is giving us insight into the mind and the soul of the typical left-leaning zealot. That's what he's doing. Guys, Destiny is the avatar for the left. He's the avatar for the left. He is. This is why he has such a big following.
For your opponent not to fight you.
Fine.
If Republicans won't turn down the rhetoric, then who cares? Donald Trump should have used the rhetoric that led her to being killed.
Donald Trump should have used the rhetoric that led to him being killed. Come on, man.
2 days before she dies,
Donald Trump's tweeting out grieving widow?
This is all. It's just virtue signaling.
There
You guys,
it is.
you guys are excited about it. You guys love it.
How is it?
You
How
love
is
the
it that you
violence.
said this
You
guy
love
can't
the
possibly be a
conflict.
leftist?
It's exciting to you.
See, he knows that Andrew Wilson is on to him. He knows Andrew Wilson is on to him. What Andrew Wilson is about to get him with is, wait a minute, you said that he couldn't have been radicalized after having been raised in a conservative household. Destiny knows that this is what Andrew is getting at. He's not going to stop talking.
Insane to me.
Yeah.
No.
How is it that you said this guy can't be a
This isn't
leftist
good.
because he grew up in a white Christian household when you grew up in a white Christian household by your own admission just now and you're a fucking leftist, Destiny?
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, shit. Let's see him get out of this one.
I'm
Can you explain that
36
to me?
years old. This guy was 22 and he lived at home
What does that have to do
basically
with
his entire
anything?
life.
What does that have to do with
Because I
anything?
had 20 years to separate myself from my parents.
No, you're 36. You're 36. He's 22. That's 14. Destiny.
Ideology. I didn't live with them still. Jesus.
So 6 months, 1 year, 20 years? Why does it matter how long it took to separate? You just got to say it was impossible, and you yourself are a leftist who grew up in a Christian conservative household.
Got him. That's it. That's it. Got him. There it is. There it is. We gave enough rope to hang himself with. There you go. Tyler couldn't have been radicalized because he grew up in a Christian household. Well, so did you, Destiny.
You're the worst hypocrite I've ever seen.
Hold on,
You're the
I'm
worst
sorry.
hypocrite.
You think that a 22-year-old has as much time to separate himself from the ideology that he grew
Did
up
I
with
say
as
that?
a 36-year-old?
Didn't say
Yeah,
it.
you just made
It's
the
a
comparison,
pedantic,
dipshit.
stupid
Of course
point.
you did. It's not
Let me
pedantic.
ask,
I made the comparison
You're
that a
completely on
person
the
can be
subject.
radicalized.
What a
Look at
stupid
you.
point.
Let me
You're the
jump
most
in.
radicalized
Let me
fucking
jump
dude.
in. Let me jump in. Let me ask Jack. Jack, you know the Kirk family well. You've been around the Kirk family, I think, since this appalling murder has happened. When you hear Destiny saying, who cares, about the fact that he openly, publicly mocked Erica Kirk, a grieving widow, within literally a day or two of her husband being murdered, how does that make you feel as a friend of the family?
That's...
Your pal says, we need him to continue talking because it is turning people away. My black female coworker brought up Charlie Kirk today and said she and her husband are planning to vote Republican now due to the crazy. Dude, Congratulations, man. Congratulations. And this is another reason why Destiny is so pissed. This is why he's really pissed, is because this has backfired. No pun intended. Tyler Robinson. Tyler Robinson thought that he was doing the left a favor by getting rid of Charlie Kirk. Did he damage the conservatives? Absolutely. But conservatives, we're gonna go into the corner, we're going to lick our wounds, and we're gonna come back stronger, man, because now they're gonna be Charlie Kirks all over the place.
It's very angry, Piers, you know. And here's the thing is she's seeing all of it. She's going to see all of it. Her kids are going to watch this video one day. It's just, that's sort of the nature of reality now. They will see all of this, and they will see the reaction. And I just hope that those of us who knew Charlie, worked with Charlie, who knew Charlie beyond the, you know, TikToks and short videos, can also be there for those kids as they grow up, to let them know who their dad was.
And kids are going to grow up and watch old episodes of Piers Morgan uncensored.
Yes, they are, Destiny. Oh, yes, they are. You see, my guy, the internet is forever.
Performative is this? Is everybody here? Did we all get like a script before the show? What?
They watch a lot of old episodes of the
Yeah, dude, he's embarrassing himself now. Like, this is getting bad. This is getting bad, dude. Like, dude, come on, dude, Destiny. This is why this man is demonetized, man. This is why this man is demonetized. This is crazy.
It's embarrassing. You make the left look so bad, and you don't even realize it. You are seriously so embarrassing.
Okay, yeah.
God.
You can talk to your best friend.
You really
Glenn
are.
Beck about
I mean,
it
like,
later, you know, and have
do you
another
feel
30-minute conversation about it, Anna.
maybe I will.
Yeah, there she goes. Now there he goes. Hit him right in the truth. He goes right to the insults.
Maybe I will talk to Glenn Beck about it. Oh, is that is that naughty? Is it
how
naughty?
many conversations have you had with Nick?
You
had more conversations with Nick than anyone.
So mean. Oh no, not the meanies on Twitter.
How many more lawsuits are you going to face from women that you allegedly secretly recorded during intimate moments? Destiny.
Oh boy. Oh, it's gotten personal. Oh, it's gotten personal. She's talking about Pixie.
Are you really? You want to pull out Twitter?
Yeah, she's gonna pull that out, my guy. Because, dude, like Destiny is sitting here insulting everybody. But as soon as somebody fires back, now he has a problem.
Embarrassing, and you should be shunned from public life with your disgusting treatment of all sorts of people.
Do you hear this? He just won't let people talk.
Including young left-wing girls, women
You're turning
that you
more
victimize
blonde
allegedly.
right now in the window. You're
that's who
you're
you
like
are.
2 shades away from
You're
being a Fox News host,
embarrassing.
Anna.
You
Keep
embarrass the
going.
left. You're the type of person who pushes people away from the left. Make sure you understand that. You're embarrassing. There's no morality with you. There's no grounding values. There's no principles. All you want is attention, attention. That's all you want.
Yeah, of course.
All you want. Endless attention. Say disgusting, provocative garbage.
Another friendly conversation with another mainstream conservative commentator about how you're such a leftist, but those people on Twitter are so mean.
Having a debate or dialogue doesn't automatically mean that you agree with everything they have to say. It means you're coming together.
No, it's when you sit down and you're agree with everything.
Ideas.
Okay, I'm done. This is crazy. Like, dude, Destiny is Jesus Christ. He is the human embodiment of bad faith. Destiny is the human embodiment of bad faith. Like, I just can't. Like, it just doesn't. This is how these people are, y'all. This is how these people are. Ay. Okay, let me read a few of your chats. Max says, Don, that's a lie. Which are you talking about? Which lie are you talking about? Oh, there we go. Let's see here. J-Pod says, 218 watching isn't fully dead. You know, it is what it is, man. I don't feel a type of way about it. You know, like I said, man, I've made my money. I'm good. Life is good. It's all good, man. So this is definitely a labor of love, for sure. Because, like, doing this is just not as profitable anymore. It's just not. And that's okay. It is what it is, you know. All good things must come to an end. All good things. At least at least I'm still monetized. At least I'm still monetized. And that's kind of the good thing about not being as big as the other guys is I'm not as big a target. But Destiny's a fucking dumbass. Like, dude. This dude. I just don't understand. Like, this dude just pissed away. This dude just pissed away $500,000 a year. At least $500,000 a year. Ay. All right. I think we've beaten the Destiny horse. I think we've beaten the Destiny horse. I think we've beaten that horse dead enough. Right. You guys know how that goes. There we go. Max says, I need proof of that. That would make Destiny very dumb. Absolutely. Jaber says, Circus Freak with a YouTube channel. Yeah, it is what it is. Snowdemi says, let the painter paint. Absolutely. Robert Anderson says, quote, never disrupt an opponent when they are in the process of destroying themselves. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, that's a Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco.
Incredible. Diabolical Man says, a lot of them are converting. Absolutely. Meyer Meeks says, Andrew draws out the poison. He's very good at that, isn't he? Very good at that, isn't he? Sean Morris, member for 46 months. Says he argues like a black woman. Absolutely. Your pal has gifted 5 Donovan Sharp memberships. At Sean Springer, Stanley Shelton, Javel 3, JROTC operator, to welcome them to the TSR family. Let's go ahead and get your age and locations in the chat. Red Pill Crip says, yo, Donovan, how's it going, brother? Love from Kansas City. Absolutely. Good to see you. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and do another age and location check. And before we move on to the next segment, of our show, for those of you who have not seen these videos, I'm going to play these videos. So a lot of you guys, some of you guys are probably being exposed to Destiny, probably for the first time. Some for the first time. And a lot of people might think to themselves, well, you know what, look, man, this is just YouTube, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure he's not that bad a person in real life. No, Destiny is a trash human. Destiny is a trash human being. He's trash. He's trash. He's not a good person, man. Like, dude, don't get me wrong, man. I'm no choir boy, but dude, he's a trash human being. Ken H. Sr. says, my last comment got zapped. Put it in again if you would. Ken H. Sr. I'd appreciate that. So here's video number one. Of Destiny's overall character.
Tell me that I'm literally the worst human ever, and it's like he's so Steven is so great, but I can't handle it.
Because you just shouldn't fight in front of your kids. It's not healthy. It's not good. Parents should always be a united front. You don't want kids to think that you hate each other ever. It's fucking horrible.
So this is Steven Bonow. He says cuss words.
Yeah. What's your name?
Nathan Bonow. He has a girlfriend.
No.
Yeah, he does. He has a girlfriend. He's 9.
This country is fucking... I wish I didn't have a kid sometimes, so I could just pack my shit and get the fuck out of here.
When I eat pizza, I like to eat the toppings first. I like to remove the
Yeah, that's weird, bro.
That is weird. Eating the toppings first. That's crazy.
Every time I see my son do this, I beat the shit out of him. I can't believe it. When we go to a pizza place and I see him pick shit off, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Nathan? Put it in a box and take it home. You're not gonna embarrass me out here.
Throwing something at
Well, your son can embarrass you if he's not around, friend.
somebody That is fucking physical abuse. That is domestic abuse. Period. Fucking period. But if filmed my shit with Rachel, I wouldn't have any fucking fans today because you guys would probably think I'm a fucking abuser too. Guaranteed. Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
Oh, there it is. I had to look, proudly admitting. Look, listen.
I'm a fucking abuser too. Guaranteed. Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
Let's listen again.
Too. Guaranteed. Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
One more time.
I'm a fucking abuser too. Guaranteed. Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times. That shit got crazy.
That shit got crazy. Had to choke her out a few times. This, guys, this is the video. This is the video that tells us the kind of person this man is.
What about child pornography?
That's kind of a different thing. There's like moral versus pragmatic sides of that. I've seen a little bit of evidence on the pragmatic side, and it seems like an okay thing. I probably shouldn't say that, or it sounds bad, but men that are given access to child pornography have a higher chance of not actually committing pedophilic actions in real life. And I would argue that would be a moral good, that if you can prevent people from acting on those urges, that's something that should be explored.
Christ.
What you can do is you can find people that were previously abused, okay? So the child porn that's already been made, and then you would offer them some sort of compensation if you could get their consent to use it in a therapeutic setting or whatever, would be the idea.
Consent to distribute people's abuse. All right, that's...
Bruh. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Yes. Yes. Let's run that back. Yes, gentlemen. He just endorsed child pornography being put into the hands of child predators.
What about child pornography?
That's kind of a different thing. There's like moral versus pragmatic sides of that. I've seen a little bit of evidence on the pragmatic side, and it seems like an okay thing. I probably shouldn't say that, or it sounds bad, but men that are given access to child pornography have a higher chance of not actually committing pedophilic actions in real life. And I would argue that would be a moral good, that if you can prevent people from acting on those urges, that's something that should be explored. What you can do is you can find people that were previously abused, okay? So the child porn that's already been made, and then you would offer them some sort of compensation if you could get their consent to use it in a therapeutic setting or whatever, would be the idea.
Consent to distribute people's abuse. All right, that's...
She said consent to view people's abuse. All right. This is the kind of man, this is the kind of person this man is. This is the kind of person this man is. Get consent of people who were abused. Get the consent of people who were abused to put their abuse in the hands of abusers. Wow. Wow. Well, gentlemen, it is about that time. What time is it? Yep, it's time on my imaginary watch. Gentlemen, it is time for the best, the greatest, and most controversial segment in all of YouTube history. It's the Hard R Podcast. Let's get it! It is the Hard R Podcast. It is about to go down. We are about to play Hard R Police Video Nigga Bingo. The squares are as follows. You're recording this, right? Clap back, clap.
Is this a snow bunny situation?
Yep. Guys got warrants? Call my fake lawyer. I'ma sue your ass. Assaults the cops. I ain't do nothing. Rides the lightning. Yes, sir. My kids. I'm not resisting as they're resisting. Call your sergeant. Loosen the handcuffs. They actually run from the cops. Why you arresting me? Bro. Let me call my mommy. I ain't got no ID. You racist. Officer. Oops. I can't breathe. I know my rights. I am afraid for my life. I need an ambulance. You're weird. Don't touch me. And so to business. Oh, this one's gonna be a good one. This one's gonna be a good one. This first video is entitled, oh God, Suspect Bites the Officer and Kicks Cop in the Face? Holy shit. I got to check this out. Let's get it. Holy God.
Central Arkansas cams.
Real raw right here.
Right here.
Central Arkansas, man. This is about to be some redneck type shit. This nigga bit a cop?
Young 5'1", I'm 97.
Uh-oh.
That's 701 South Pulaski.
Looks like they're in Little Rock. When's the video gonna start? I want some action.
Unfortunately, I'm going to a person. Is there a call button?
Oh. Okay.
Secondary one.
I am.
Max says I stay right across the room from there. Okay.
Dispatch.
Any auto report at 5300 Shenandoah Boulevard?
They should be off duty.
Where is this nigga?
He's around there?
Yeah.
Alright.
Ocean 52 information. It's county working.
It's me and him.
Take with him.
So you're still here?
Yeah, he's down here.
Okay. So what?
The dude's down here? Yeah. Alright, what's he doing? He came over here to the gazebos and just started destroying them.
Where is this dude?
So he knocked the chairs down and he pulled out a pipe at me.
Yes, ma'am.
Where the fuck is this dude? Yo, where is this dude?
That's all I pulled up. I figured out. So we'll talk to him. So oh, on the other side? Okay. Right here. Yeah, I got you. It's on the other side of the block. Okay.
Oh, I thought I heard somebody. Did somebody pull up? Oh, I guess not. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
That's him. So, yeah.
I could have swore I heard this. Oh.
Knocked over the chairs, pulled out a pipe on you. Right? So, what we've got right now is unless he broke the chairs, knocking over the chairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trespassing. I'm getting there.
Ocean 52 information.
Did he say anything to you? Because all you said is he pulled a pipe out. Okay.
And I tried to stay with him because I didn't want to cause no further altercation.
Perfect. So what we've got right now, we're trespassing from the property, and then we will, you'll be able to seek warrants for the terrorist threatening, second. Okay. And we'll get everything documented for him. But that's why I was gonna have you stay over here. Let us go deal with him. Because I'm not trying to get you into anything.
Ah, hell no.
You know.
Right.
Get goofy things going on.
Right. No. That when I call y'all,
yeah.
Did he say the nigga pulled a crack pipe? Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Also,
and so yeah.
I'm just gonna let y'all. The only thing I was concerned about, sir, is the employees that work here.
Yeah, I got you.
Because this guy is just crazy.
He's just standing in the road right now.
He's crazy.
Hollering. He's probably on something, I imagine.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
When y'all leave,
It's probably the same man that they called, that Mims called on, said they had a naked man climbing the telephone.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. He said a naked man climbing a telephone pole. Oh boy.
I was concerned about the employee.
Oh,
That's
boy.
why when he came
Oh,
to
boy.
the gazebo, I stood my distance back.
Yeah.
And I told him,
that's the right thing.
and
Ain't
I
no
told
point
him,
to get into something
and
until we can
when
get
he
here.
pulled out his pipe, I said, "Sir, listen, don't walk up on me."
How long was it? Like,
It got a red top on it.
okay.
And it looked like a white, maybe some type of tube.
I think that's it on the ground down there.
It's a hard tube thing.
Okay. Well, we'll go and get your information here in a second, okay?
Okay, I'll meet y'all back out.
If it's got a red top and it's
That's
got
it
like
right
a
there.
tube, I wonder if he's got like somebody's, like a blind person's walking stick.
Huh? Could be.
Oh, Dungus Fun says, hey, Donovan, read my super chat if you got it, please. Oh, did I miss a super chat? Hang on a second. Oh, Dung is fun with the $2 super chat says, I can't say the blue-haired man's name on YouTube. Yeah, that is weird. It's funny. When I create events and I put Destiny's name up, when I add him, it won't let me create it until after I create it without the at, and then it lets me put it in there. It is kind of weird like that. DJ BFit with the $5 super chat says, low-key, Don, I think he's about to crash out. There are a lot of idiots that thinks like him. Yeah, you're right. You're right, dude.
Which, you know, extends for a good reason.
All right, you want to go disorderly on this, or do you want to write a report?
Disorderly. Lock him
He's
up.
literally just running in the middle of the road.
Lock his ass up.
Yeah, we're gonna go disorderly on this.
He's dropping stuff left, right in the street.
5-1.
You didn't come through all the way.
2x51. Yeah, if you got an additional, send them our way. We don't need him 1018. The guy that we're out here on appears to be probably on narcotics or something.
This is taking a while to develop.
Well, it's not a blind person walking still.
No, that's not even, well, that is a pipe.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's one of those cigarette butt things.
What?
Hey, come talk to me, Bubba.
Uh-oh. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Hey, come over here and talk to me, all right?
There he is.
What's going on, my guy? No, stay out of the road. Stay out of the road.
250,000 there. Don't touch me.
Put that down.
Touch me.
Put that down.
Don't touch me.
Put that down.
Oh, he said, don't touch me. And Hard R Bingo is underway. So, don't... Oh, wait a minute. I got to reset this. Hang on, guys. Hang on. So, Hard R Bingo is underway. The reason why we do Hard R Bingo is because, well, niggas do the same shit all the time. I've actually been reacting to police videos for quite a while. And it got to a point to where I was like, okay, these guys all have the same playbook. How can we immortalize what we are seeing? Right? How can we immortalize what we're seeing? Well, it's the hard R bingo. That's what it is.
50,000 over there. Don't touch me.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Drop what's in your hands.
Look, just let go of your hand.
Or
Buddy, just let go of your hand.
breaking my thumb.
Just let go of the rock.
600 Street, West 7. Get off me!
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Cross!
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Cross!
Give us
700.
that. No one resisting.
700! 700, cross! Cross, free! Clean, 500! Free! Free!
Okay, he definitely assaulted the cop.
Clean, 500! Free!
What is he talking about?
Free! Get off of me.
You got his hands?
Stop breaking my hand.
Separated?
Stop breaking my hand. Stop breaking my... Get off me!
Oh, Dung is fun with a $5 super chat says, the man on the video, I cannot spell his name on super chats. I guess they have a contract with him that won't let me spell his name. You know, I actually thought that for a little while. Dung is fun. The thing is now that Destiny is demonetized, I wonder if we can actually say his name. That would actually be something. That'd be something.
Get off of me! Clear 500 Street!
What is he?
I'm a man! I'm a god! Get off! I'm gonna ask you one more time. 5. Boom!
Uh-oh.
3.
Oh, shit, here comes a countdown.
2.
Oh, shit, nigga.
500.
Oh, shit.
10.
Let's go.
3. 4. Nice.
Hey, stop resisting.
Jesus Christ.
Stop resisting.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Give us your
Come on, man.
hands.
Hold on, man. 500, clear. West Street. Give him bell. Hoorah. Give him bell.
Yeah, this nigga's high.
I got his left off.
500.
If you want to
see
if you can pull the
Give him hell.
Me in the face twice.
LT.
He said 3, 2, 500.
Yeah.
M's. 1 to 1. R.
Hold that arm.
1 to 1.
Watch out. He's trying to fight.
Oh my
Stop
God.
resisting. Stop biting.
See this?
Oh my God.
700 rocks. To bring him in, pretty.
Yep.
Stop. Give him hell. All right. He's gonna hit me one more time. Drop him. Top guard. Drop him.
Sean Morris says it sounds like he's calling plays. Yeah, it does actually. 34XZ Jet, 5 on 2. Great. Casual Germ says, oh no, he said oorah. He might be a veteran that's having an episode. He might, actually. He might.
You're en route. Can you step it up?
Drop.
Panda Trucker says, Donovan, I'm trying to pull up, but I think StreamYard crashing. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get that back up for you, Panda.
Look this.
Got it? Pull. No, just pull his arm. Just pull his arm. There we go.
M's.
There we go.
M's.
Give me a pay.
M's.
Oh, they got the paddy wagon on the way now.
M's. 1,500. Or
5, 4, 200.
What's one? Or
110-15.
500. Rock straight.
Sarge, he's trying to for his force. Oh, now you're gonna
pay my money. What's I got? 250,000.
There's a cop car in front of him.
I want to start us Mims as well. He kicked me 3 times in the face. Yeah.
It looks like they're right. It looks like the jail is right here. It looks like they ain't gonna. It looks like they ain't gonna have far to go.
He did?
Yeah.
All right, here. Hey, you guys, it is.
Yes, sir.
My freaking pants! My zipper break?
Oh shit!
My zipper broke. Hey, Vance. Stop, restart it.
That was crazy. We didn't get close to bingo, but damn, that nigga was crazy. He was high as hell. All right, let's do another one. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, blue line lens. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. She kept calling 911 for a better hospital and got a free ride somewhere else instead. Let's go in here and reset the Here Hard R bingo card, and let's get this underway.
Stop moving.
All right.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
I can't breathe.
You can breathe if you're...
Oh, there it is. I can't breathe. There's it. Look. Niggas already on the nigga script. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Okay.
On May 8, 2025, officers responded at the request of EMTs to assist with a woman. As the call for service went on, she acted disorderly and began to misuse the 911 system by calling without having an emergency.
Oh, God.
When she made a third call to 911, well, she found out what would happen. Here is what occurred.
Uh-oh, are they putting on the manhandling gloves?
Yeah, I got in an ambulance. So.
Oh, shit. When they put on the manhandling gloves, you know it's about to be serious. Oh, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. It's a big back. It's a big back, y'all. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Man, dealing with these big backs. Oh, no, it's a big back. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Not a big back.
So what's the point of calling when you're not getting an ambulance?
Oh, she wanted an ambulance. So we got to check that off. I need an ambulance. So now she's going to sit here and act like she doesn't hear or see this cop.
I'm talking to you.
Yeah, she knows. Yep. See, what this woman is doing, is she is hoping and counting on a physical altercation. This is what these people do. This is what these people do. This is what these people do. Is they keep keep engaging in actions that leave these officers no other choice but to get physical with them. Starting with this.
I'm talking to you. Hello.
Yeah, she knows.
So you called requesting an ambulance and you're not getting one. Do you understand me?
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh no.
What is your name?
No, she ain't gonna
You don't know
say
your name?
Big back Bertha.
So you don't know your name? You can't give me your name at all?
This is come on me.
Get off me.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Get off me. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get more
Why?
charges.
For what? For what?
Disorderly and
Because I'm asking for help.
Oh my God. Why are you arresting me? For what? Oh.
To the hospital?
Okay.
Can I go to the hospital?
Yeah, and you don't
I'm
listen.
asking for fucking help. I'm going to the hospital.
Oh my God. Oh my
To the
God.
hospital.
Okay, yeah.
Get
What you need help for? What you need help for?
off of me.
Put your arm behind your back.
Get off me.
Nope.
Hey, stop.
Get off of me. Get the fuck off me.
Stop. Just stop.
Get
Go
the
ahead.
fuck
I got
off
you.
Oh, big. It's Attack of the Big Backs.
Get the
Nice
fuck
and
off
easy.
me.
Y'all ever heard of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Y'all ever heard of Attack of the Clones? This is Attack of the Big Backs.
Stop. Enough's enough.
Hey, I'm asking to go to the hospital.
You might not need a
I'm
double
asking
cuff.
to go to the hospital.
Here.
You gonna lock me up for going to the hospital?
Put that on her.
Well, no, you're not in a hospital.
She's not taking off. She's not taking off.
Miss, we're gonna put you on the ground in a second if you don't give us your arm.
Come on, I'm
So stop.
taking my fucking arm.
No, put her on the ground. Let's go.
I'm my lawyer too.
Oh, I'm calling my lawyer too. Bitch, you're homeless. You ain't got no fucking lawyer.
Watch you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, totally.
I got a phone call.
Yeah.
I get phone calls. And I call him. And
It looks like Chicago, but it sounds like New York. I gotta call him.
tell them no.
Okay.
But I
Give me
asked for
your
help.
wrist. Give me your wrist.
I'm asking for help.
Miss,
Rambleson says maybe if I say it 5 more times, the officer will listen. Hey, I mean, that is perfectly sound logic to me.
Give me your wrist. Yeah. You don't listen.
You ain't gonna be go to the hospital. Fuck wrong with you.
What you need to go to the hospital for, Big Back? Diabolical Man says she's at least 350. Oh yeah. She's definitely.
You got me fucked up.
Yo, she's well over 3 bills. She's well over 3 bills. Yo.
Easy. Turn around.
Watch me. Watch me. Lock me up. Lock me up. Take the fuck back out. Watch me.
With what money?
I'm asking to go to the hospital.
All right, stand up.
I'm asking to go to the hospital.
Number one, you don't ask to go to a hospital. You ask.
Hold it. Hold it.
I'm asking to go to a fucking hospital. I'm asking to go to a hospital.
All right, 13. Now we have one.
Yo, this is the bat nigga signal. This is the bat nigga signal. Guys, the reason why we call this the bat nigga signal is what she is doing. What she is doing is she is trying to garner attention from everybody around the neighborhood. Everybody, oh, y'all are locking me up for wanting to go to the hospital. So she's thinking some nigga's gonna come in and help her out. No, sorry.
Yeah. Stop screaming in my face. Stop screaming in my face.
See, she knows that's what she knows that's pissing him off, so she's gonna keep doing it.
That's fine.
What's wrong with you?
Honestly, if I were this cop, if I were this cop, it would have gone down like that. It'd have been like this. That'd have been a wrap. Real shit. Panda Trucker with the $5 super chat says these police should enact a new policy that unless they can speak proper English, they don't get what they ask for, like the ambulance. Oh my God! Yo! Real talk. 911. What's your emergency? Yeah. I call it. I ask for an ambulance. I'm sorry, sir. I can't really comprehend what you're saying. I'm asking for an ambulance. Y'all folks send me an ambulance. I'm sorry. Are you requesting an amber? Hang on a second. He's requesting an amber colored lamp? No, he said he wants an amber lamps. Is that more than one? Hold on, sir. No, just hold on. What are they lamps that are amber? I'm sorry, sir. Can you be a little bit more specific in terms of what you need? I told you I need an amber lamp. Okay, are you needing a lamp that's amber? What the fuck is you talking about? I asked you for amber lamps. Okay. So now now we've got lamps that are ambers, and now we've got axes. I'm a little confused here. What you confused about? You folks get me an amber lamps. Sir, I'm sorry, I can't. Do we have a translator? I'm sorry, sir. Do you speak English? Of course I speak English. The fuck do you think this is? No. Do you understand me? Like, can you tell me your name? Yeah, my name is T. Okay, sir. Hold on. I'm going to try to get a translator. Does anybody know how to translate nigga? Anybody? Hey, somebody. Hold on. Somebody ask Darnell if he can come over here and translate this for me. Because this person's speaking nigga. I don't understand that. He's asking for. Hey, Darnell. Hey, hold on, sir. Hey, Darnell. He's asking for an amber lamps. Okay. So, sir, you're requesting an ambulance? Yeah, that's what I said, wasn't it? I heard yeah, so I'm going to assume yeah. But I have another question. What do you want us to do with the ambulance? You said something about accent. Yeah, ask you for an ambulance. Hang on one second. Darnell, he said something about an ask ambulance or whatever. So he's asking. Okay, so you're asking for an ambulance. An ambulance. Got it. Click. Real shit. These niggas can't talk, man.
Wrong with you? Cause I'm at the hospital.
The hospital?
I'm at the hospital.
I don't know. You seem to be okay now.
For me. They ain't doing shit for me.
You screaming is not getting you anywhere.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Of course you do.
What did I get there?
Jesus, dude.
What did I get there?
These big backs be loud as.
Yeah, open the door. I got it.
Watch me.
All right.
What you are witnessing is what they call a big back. Oh, this is Hoboken. This is New Jersey. Okay. Oh, well, Hoboken is basically southern New York.
I ain't do no wrong.
Okay.
I ain't do no wrong.
All right, just calm down, nice and easy. You searched her? All right, search her.
I don't got shit but my phone.
That you use to call for an amber lamps.
Fuck out of here.
Big Said Harambe needs to chill.
Fuck out of here. Get my phone.
Donald J. DeMarco says, which host from The View is this? Yeah, Star Jones.
Watch me.
I got you something, man. Stop moving around.
Get the fuck up. I ain't moving nowhere. You know what I mean?
Jordan Royale says, oh, Tyrell, you speak niggaese? Okay, man, please hold.
Get off me.
Miss Easy.
Get off me.
Get off me. Translation, please remove your hands from my person.
Under arrest.
Get off me.
You're placed under arrest.
Get off me. Get off me.
Stop.
Get on me. Translation, please remove your hands from my person.
Screaming.
I know her.
Stop screaming.
Get off me.
Iowa?
Police officer, you're under arrest. Okay.
Stop moving.
Get off me.
That's it.
Get off me.
Nah, dude, see, and she thinks she's going to be able to escalate with this woman, but the more you escalate with her, the louder and more belligerent she is going to be.
Get the fuck off me.
Then stop moving.
Get the fuck off.
Then stop moving.
Nope.
Then stop moving.
Nope. All right, easy.
And I can't breathe.
All right, easy.
And I can't breathe.
You can breathe if you're
I
speaking.
can't breathe.
If you're speaking, you can breathe.
Oh, and now we've got a clapback cop. Ha-ha!
Okay.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Translation, George Floyd was canonized for this famous phrase, so I'm going to use it as well. I'm going to start translating nigga-ese for y'all. I'm going to start translating nigga, because I'm not fluent in nigga, but I'm proficient. So some of my interpretations might be a little bit off. Just take my word for it. Panda Trucker with the $5 super chat says, for the record, that super chat was painful to write. Even my phone was like, bro, are you done? Yo, Panda Trucker woke up and chose violence today. God damn.
Hey, that shit on me.
Robert Anderson says, I can hear her arteries clogging from here.
All right. Good. Sit in the car.
All right.
Watch me. Watch me.
All right, just in the car.
Watch me.
All right, miss.
You gotta hear from my life.
That's
of course.
And take me to a hospital.
Yo, what? Like, this doesn't... Yeah, clapback cop should be a bingo slot. Yeah, it is. It is. This is it right here, J-Pot. The clapback cop. This is the clapback cop square.
Miss, sit in the
Fuck wrong with you.
All right.
Fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you.
What is the matter with you?
All right, nice and easy. I'll get you water.
I want no water.
Okay,
I want no water.
Translation, I do not want the water that you are offering me.
I don't want no water.
You need to get in the car. Come on.
I don't want no water.
Okay. I just need you to get in the car.
I don't want no water.
Okay.
Is the bitch about to pass out?
Just take a deep breath. Come on. Slow.
I can't breathe.
Yo, look, I don't know. This might be legit because she looks like she's about to. Look, dead ass look like she's about to pass out.
Just in the car, okay?
I can't breathe.
Just take a deep breath. Okay.
No.
Whoa.
They're asking for help. They're going to a hospital. And you're going to lock me up.
Okay, man.
They're asking for help.
Come on.
What do you need help with, sweetie?
For help.
You need to get in the car. Come on. Let's get in the car. You're already under arrest.
Come on,
go in the car. Come on.
Come on, big bag. Go on, get on in there.
Asking for help.
Get in the car.
Asking for help. Translation, I was asking for assistance.
And the fucking ambulance.
Let's get in.
And I can't get the fucking ambulance. Translation, I can't. The ambulance can't come and service me.
The car. Let's go.
Miss, sit in the car. Come on, let's go. Sit up.
I can't breathe.
All right, sit up.
J-Pot, welcome to Chat Privileges. At J-Pot to welcome him to the TSR and the Hard R family. If you would, J-Pot, put your age and location in the chat. Everyone in the chat, let us welcome J-Pot. At J-Pot to welcome him to the family. We always appreciate the support. Casual Germ with the $10 super chat says, I want credit for the clapback bingo slot. Absolutely. Yes, Casual Germ was the originator of the clapback bingo slot. So yes, Casual Germ was that was the originator. That's low key my favorite slot. That and the Snow Bunny.
Sit up. Take your legs up. You need to help me a little bit. Come on.
Get off me.
Miss.
Get off me.
Please remove your hands from my person.
Get off of me.
Get off of me. Please remove your hands from my person.
I need you to sit in the car.
Get off of me and take the chair out
I
of
need
the
you
car.
to sit down.
I want you to hate me.
Okay, I need you to sit down.
You get these cuffs off me.
I will, but you got.
Oh no! Loosen the cuffs. Yep, there we are.
You got to sit up and sit down. I'll get them
I
off.
can't get off. I can't get up. I can't get up.
Yeah, you do.
I can't get up. My rotund size makes it very difficult for me to move about.
No, I can't.
No, I can't. No, I cannot do what you are requesting me to do.
If I can, if I could, I will. But I can't.
Oh my God! They're going. Oh my goodness!
I'll pull
Oh Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my God! Is she gonna look like real talk? Like, is she gonna fit? Like, is she gonna fit in the car?
Yeah, we're trying, but you're not listening. So I'm just gonna pull you in now. So.
I'm trying.
Good. Take a legs up. Good. Sit back. Sit back. Nice and easy. We got you. Nice and easy.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Come around,
I can't
Coleman.
breathe.
Oh, she said don't touch me earlier, which is basically get off me. And we know this bitch ain't got no kids.
I can't breathe.
If you can talk, you can breathe.
Can't make it up. You can breathe if you're speaking. Just stop.
Did he just say you can't make it up? Oh my God! Listen to this dude. Listen.
I can't breathe.
Can't make it up.
Don DeMarco to the clapback cop. She said, I can't breathe. He said, you can't make it up. No, you can't.
You can breathe if you're speaking. Just stop talking.
Said you can breathe if you're speaking.
I'm at headquarters.
Headquarters. Ay. Oh my God, dude. It's like a wild animal in the back seat. Dung is fun with another $5 super chat says, when I was in Austin, Texas, this guy was speaking Ebonics. I told him I don't know what you're saying. He tried to fight me. I headbutted him and walked. Oh shit. Come on, man. Whoa. Listen, if he tried to fight you, then headbutt him. Yes, absolutely.
I give you
That's what the fuck. You want to send me back to Austin? They ain't even help me. Fuck them.
Oh my.
What's wrong with y'all?
2-0, transporting one female, 1025 to HQ. 30-706.8.2. 7068.2.
I'm getting the fuck right now. Can I ask for help? I'm asking for help.
Listen, don't be.
I'm asking for fuck out.
That's it. Be quiet.
Fuck out.
See, there it is. See, she's getting frustrated, but all this lady's gonna do is ratchet it up.
I'm asking for fuck out. I'm asking for help. You gonna let me up? Cause I'm asking for fuck out. I'm asking for fuck out. I'm asking for fuck out. Ain't like I'm doing anything for. I'm asking for fuck out. I'm asking for fuck out. I ain't do shit for. All I did was ask for fucking help! All I did was ask for fucking help!
No, you abused the 911 line. That's what you did.
They take me to the hospital! I asked for fucking help!
Nope.
Fuck wrong with y'all! Y'all gonna help! Y'all gonna lock somebody up! We're asking for fucking help! We're asking for fucking help! We're asking for fucking help!
Nope.
That's what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna lock somebody up! We're asking for fucking help!
Yep.
We're asking for fucking help!
Yep.
Ain't like I've been doing anything for! I'm asking for fucking help!
Nope.
Fucking help!
Nope.
I'm asking for fucking help!
Nope.
Let me speak to your bosses!
Nope.
You are speaking to my boss. It's the one who
Let me
arrested
speak
you.
to your bosses!
Okay.
Your bosses! Let me call you sergeant!
That's fine.
Look, I'm asking for fucking help!
Nope.
You gonna lock me up because I'm asking for fucking help?
Yep.
Fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all beat as hell! Y'all gonna lock somebody up?
Wait, she says you're what as hell?
Y'all beat as hell! Y'all gonna lock somebody up?
I cannot understand a word this fucking big back is saying. Hold up, I got to have a no, Jesus.
Fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all beat as hell!
Yo, y'all beat as
Y'all
hell.
gonna lock somebody up? We're asking for fucking help!
Yep.
This bitch thinks she's gonna scream her way out of this.
Watch me.
Watch you what?
Watch me. I'ma sue the shit out of you.
There it is. I'ma sue the shit out of y'all. Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I'm asking for fucking help. You gonna lock me up?
Yep.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Yep.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Yep.
Ain't like I'm fucking doing anything wrong. I'm asking for fucking help.
Nope.
And you can't even fucking help me.
Nope.
Fuck out of here.
Nope.
You gonna lock me up because I'm asking for help?
Yep.
The fuck out of here. But I'm asking for fucking help.
Nope.
And why you gonna say I'm not going back to no bullshit? That ain't fucking help me to fuck out of here. You gonna lock me up? And I'm asking for fucking help?
Yep.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Nope.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Nope.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Nope.
Asking for help.
Nope.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, looks like she's tired.
Fucking help! Action for help! Action for help!
See, this is what these bitches do, is they just, especially black women, they just repeat. They want a reason to yell, and when they run out of things to say, they just repeat the same thing over and over and over again. This is just what they do. Cream Soda with the $10 super chat says, for the help, absolutely appreciate that very much.
Everyone lock me the fuck up, and I'm asking for fucking help.
Yep.
For an ambulance to take me to a hospital. I'm different.
20 HQ 7068.9 7068.9.
Fucking help me with. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you. You gonna lock me up, and I'm asking for fucking help.
Yes, we are.
And I'm asking for fucking help.
Yep. You gonna get help, all right. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with these people?
Yeah.
I'll pin that on my dead mother.
All right, let's go.
I'll pin that on my dead son. Fuck out of here. Don't fucking lock me up.
Oh, wait a minute. What did she say?
Son, fuck out of here. Don't fucking lock me up. Cause I'm acting for fucking.
Bitch.
Yeah.
I'll pin that on my dead mother.
All right, let's go.
I'll pin that on my dead son.
On my dead son, that's my kids, and we have bingo! Absolutely. Call my fake lawyer. My kids, I put that on my son. Why are you arresting me? I can't breathe. Don't touch me. Let's see if we can get double bingo.
Fuck out of here. Don't fucking lock me up. Fuck out of here. Get the acting for fucking help. For fucking help. For fucking help.
Let's go.
With my underpages. I'll go fuck. And I'm acting for fucking help.
Oh my God.
And I'm acting for fucking help.
See, she doesn't even realize what she's saying. That's all she's doing is repeating herself over and over again because she wants to be resisting. She wants to yell. She wants to be disruptive. She wants to be destructive. So they just repeat. And guys, dude, these bitches do this all the time. Donald J. DeMarco says he just witnessed bingo for the first time. Yes, sir.
I'm asking for fucking help. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna shut up. Y'all gonna keep hearing my mouth. Motherfucker.
See, y'all gonna keep hearing my mouth. See that?
I got it. I'm asking for fucking help.
See, she doesn't have anything else today. She doesn't have anything else to say, so she's just gonna repeat everything.
Fuck out of here. I'm asking for fucking help.
Bro, I would have knocked this bitch's teeth out. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. I'd have knocked this bitch's teeth all the way. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Yeah, we got it.
Fucking asking for help.
Yeah, we got it.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. You're acting for fucking help. Fuck out of here.
And I'm asking for fucking help. I'm asking for fucking help.
Damn, these big backs be crazy.
And I'm asking for fucking help.
Okay, we got it. See, there it is. Because I'm asking for fucking... She doesn't even realize what she's saying. She just wants to be yelling.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Robert Anderson says, that's why you're not a cop. Absolutely. You know what's interesting? This is funny as hell. So, the state of Nevada is actually looking for state troopers. Like, they're looking for state troopers. And I think the starting pay is like 95 or some number like that, which is great. You know what Devin said to me? She's like, you'd make a great cop. I said, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? She's like, yeah, I think you'd make a great cop. I was like, do you know who you're talking to? Like, I'm looking around, like, is she talking about another nigga? Like, is there another nigga living in my house? Me? Oh boy, no way. I'd be off the job day one. No way.
Get off me.
You're under arrest.
Get off me. Get off me.
See? Get off me. That's going to be now in the repertoire. Get off me. Fuck wrong with y'all. asking for asking for fucking help. Watch.
Get off me.
Here it comes.
Get the fuck off
She's got to search you real
Get
quick.
the fuck off me.
You're under arrest, miss.
I'm not on the sink.
Okay, you want a glass of water or something?
No, I want nothing.
All right, you got to face the wall.
I want nothing.
Face the wall.
I want nothing.
All right.
I want nothing. I ain't do shit.
Just breathe.
I ain't do shit.
I didn't do nothing. Oh boy, look at this. Look at this.
But ask for a fucking ambulance.
There it is.
But ask for a fucking ambulance. Ask for a fucking ambulance.
All right.
I gotta ask for a fucking ambulance. Fuck out of here.
Rumbleson40 says they're gonna put on her tombstone, I was asking for fucking help. Yeah, they probably are.
Fuck out of here.
Put your hands on the wall.
Fuck out of here. There it is.
Fuck out of here.
There it is.
But I asked for a fucking ambulance.
There it is.
I asked for an ambulance.
I'm trying to remove
I asked for a fucking ambulance.
See, if they ask her to stop screaming, she's just gonna get louder.
I asked for a fucking ambulance.
We heard you.
I asked for a fucking ambulance.
See, she's just gonna keep getting louder and louder and louder. They really should just let her tire herself out.
I asked for a fucking ambulance.
That's it.
I ain't getting the fuck up getting locked up for. Cause I'm asking for an ambulance. Cause I'm asking for an ambulance. Cause I'm asking for an ambulance to help me. Cause I'm asking for an ambulance to help me. Cause I'm asking for an ambulance to help me.
That's yours. You got to search it again. Kick your sneakers off.
Ain't got shit.
All right, you still got to kick them off.
I'm not taking my sneakers off.
All right, well,
I don't got shit on me.
All right, we got to make sure.
What the fuck? Ain't shit. Ain't shit.
All right.
Ain't shit.
Take that one off.
You happy? You happy now?
Well, we didn't want to do this, so.
Search whatever else you want.
Then I asked for a fucking ambulance. They're gonna help me. They're gonna help me.
You know how many times?
They're gonna help me.
Oh my
They're gonna help me.
Sit down.
They're gonna help me. They're gonna help me. That's what I asked for an ambulance. They take me down there for hospital. That's the get seen.
Guys, this is, I just want you guys to watch this. This is sad. This is absolutely sad, man. Like, this is not even, this is not even,
Help me.
Sit down.
I'm going full screen. This is just sad.
They're gonna help me.
Look at this.
That's what I asked for an ambulance. They take me down there for hospital. That's the get seen. That's what I asked for. That's what I asked for.
Miss, you got to stop yelling.
That's what I asked for.
No, she's not.
That's what I asked for. Can I put my sneaker back on?
She's trying to give herself a heart attack. She's probably trying to give herself a heart attack, y'all.
Yes, can you just stop yelling?
No.
That's what I asked for.
I understand.
That's what I asked for. That's what I asked for.
Okay.
It's just,
Okay, breathe. Come on.
Dude, her titties are down at her stomach. Damn.
You see, the yelling doesn't help. Come on.
Oh, this is Cat.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
We'll take you to another hospital, but just calm down.
Miss, you got to understand, you just got released from the hospital. And we were trying to get you back to the hospital, but you refused to go to Hoboken. Okay.
Listen to me.
You want me to give you a bottle of water?
This is crazy.
Let's go back.
Go back.
I know you didn't go back. I know they didn't help you. I understand. I understand. Okay.
What in the fuck is this? Guys, this is why we don't want these people among us. This is absolutely crazy. This woman is acting literally like a wild fucking animal. What is wrong with these people? And they wonder why nobody wants these people around. What the fuck is wrong with people? I just don't get it. I do not get it. Panda Trucker with the $5 super chat says, bingo card edition, you racist assholes killed my... That's a good one. That's a good one. Dung is fun with the $2 super chat says she's going on ISO, a dude. They're going to have to. Let her yell at herself.
I want to go home.
No, you ain't going home, bitch. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now you want to go to the hospital? Or, I'm sorry, now you want to go home? I thought you wanted to go to the hospital. I thought you were asking for fucking help.
I want to go home.
Well, you ain't going home.
I want to go home.
But you are home, sweetie.
All right. You want me to get you a bottle of water?
I just want to go home.
Your mouth is very dry. You sure?
I just want to go home.
Are you thirsty?
I want to go home.
Okay, where's home?
I want to go home.
Okay, we'll take you home. Where's home?
Cell block C. The fuck? Why is the sound down? What happened to the sound?
We're gonna take care of you. We're gonna get you home, but you gotta breathe. You gotta take a deep breath.
Okay.
This is cap.
I'm gonna get you water. I'll get you something.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Can we get you water? Please. Because you're not okay. Can we get you water?
I'm gonna get you water, okay? Nice and
Amy,
all
do
right.
not live more.
Okay.
Okay.
I do not live more.
Okay, you did.
I
Okay,
do not
okay, but listen to me. Okay, we're getting.
All I want is the
I
house.
understand. Can I explain to you? Okay, can you just breathe? Can we just talk for a minute? For a moment. Can we just talk? Okay? I understand. Hamsi did not help you. That's literally what I was trying to explain to you before. We can't control what the ambulance and the ambulance policy is. And we can't transport you, even if I wanted to. Do you understand me? We don't get to tell the ambulance where they can take you or not take you. Okay? I know you didn't want Hoboken. I know they did not help you. I know you need help to feel better. And I know you wanted to go to Jersey City Medical Center. But we can't control that. Us law enforcement can't control that. You understand me?
Nope.
She don't understand shit.
Okay? Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. I just need you to calm down. Okay.
I don't want to go home.
Okay.
I don't want to go home.
Okay.
I do not want.
Okay.
I ask for help.
Okay.
I'm not going to pay her. I'm going to ask for help.
Yes, I got you. Nice and easy. Easy. Just breathe. Drink the water.
Sifa says she's having an anxiety attack. No, she ain't. Snowdemi says not anxiety, accountability. Oh, that's not an anxiety attack. That's an accountability attack.
I tried to get your name out of you before. What's your first name?
Dorothea.
I want to get you out of here. So the sooner you calm down, drink some water, we'll get you released out of here. I'll try to get
Jamaica.
you, okay? Does that sound good? Okay? Here.
She finally tired out.
Very hot. Nice and easy. All right? We want to take care of you. I want to get you out of here. All right?
Big back.
Do you suffer from anything?
Big back alert.
Take medicine for anything? Prescribe anything? Asthma? Okay.
Yeah, she finally got tired. Ambulance.
Okay. She didn't have, okay. She doesn't have,
The fuck? The fuck is that? What the hell is that?
Lynette? Is that your name? Lynette? Lynette, we're going to try to get you out of here, okay? You live.
Daryl Bradley with the $2 super chat says, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Donkey Kong. Absolutely. She's just asking for fucking help. J Dongi 67 says Professor Sharp rather, translating Ebonics 101 for us. Yeah, I try.
Live with who in Jersey City? You live with anybody?
Yeah, she got tired.
Husband?
She got tired. She ran out of wind.
You live by yourself? Home? Okay. You have neighbors over there that night?
Phoenix Light Game says, Donovan, I was making the same face when I was reviewing this video, man. Like, who the fuck is buying this bullshit? And it's so funny that they try the hateful way, the emotional way, never the feminine way. Oh, yes. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, they try hateful, they try to bully, and now they're going to be emotional. Right? ProMan. One with the $2 super chat says, got family like her, like this is yeah, exactly. This is definitely an act. Yeah, she's alright.
What are you suffering from? Do you take medication?
I'm asking for fucking help. What's wrong with y'all? I'm asking your help. I'm asking for fucking help.
Yeah, she got tired. That's what it was. She ran out of wind. The bitch finally got tired.
Questions I can get you out of here. I don't want to have you in here. Yeah, nothing with you. Squat. If you want more water, it's right there.
I'll give you one more.
I'll put the water. I'm gonna give you the times that she called.
Okay.
And then just indicate everything. Indicate how we can.
Okay.
Okay.
This bitch hit bingo. We don't even know the bitch's name yet.
Yeah. Oh. There it is. I have an ID for her. I have an ID for her.
Just give it to the desk. You get the ID. Okay.
She was placed under arrest and transported to police headquarters, where she was charged with false public alarm and disorderly conduct. It was discovered she had a warrant out of another city for disorderly conduct.
Oh, no, and she had a warrant. Of course she had a warrant. Ay, 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 ay. For disorderly conduct. Of course she had a warrant. Because that's what this bitch does. That's what this is what these people do, is they love to disturb the peace.
After being processed, she was transported to the county correctional facility.
That bitch looks scary as hell too, man. Phoenix Light Game says, Donna, if you're gonna react to one more video, I highly suggest the one with the nigga on the train. You are going to be disgusted. You know what's interesting, Phoenix Light Games? That's actually the next one I'm gonna do. Haha. Absolutely.
Hey, officer, what's
Great minds think alike. They also think for themselves. The name of this video is Guy Gets Kicked Off the Train and Goes Nuts. So there's not a one button reset. So let me reset the hard R bingo card. That bitch almost filled up the whole goddamn card. Let's get it.
Hey, officer, what's going on?
So I got a subject that Deputy Ellis trespassed for me last week.
Palm Beach, here we go.
Subject right here. I got the case number as well. Okay. I was just telling the other deputy he has a history of RA with violence.
Okay.
Last time when Deputy Ellis came here and tried to make contact with him, the guy was ignoring him, and then Deputy Ellis just slightly tapped him, and he kind of I'll be there with y'all if y'all need assistance.
No, I mean, if he's been trespassed from here, he's gonna be going to jail.
Uh-oh.
He was told not to return to the shower.
Yes.
Top left side. Yep. That's him?
That's him. This time he has a black jacket, same headphones. They got the top.
Yeah.
He has a black jacket on the left side.
That's a really, really nice. That's a really nice train. Wow. That is one thing that is on my absolute bucket list, y'all. I would love to take like a vacation on a rail, like vacations by rails where you can get like the roomette and everything. And Devin and I, the thing that I like about Devin, that is probably one thing that's low key, probably one of the best parts of me and Dev's relationship is that we're around each other 24/7, literally 24/7, right? I work from home. Obviously, she works from home, and we're around. Now, obviously, I'm upstairs and she's downstairs, but we're around each other all the time. We get along, man. We get along. We really do, and I think that'd be awesome. Oh shit, Negro! That's a big ass train. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. And they got 2 stories in this bitch? Is that him? Yeah, that's the nigga right there. That's the nigga right here. That's the nigga right there, because if he's trying to pretend like he's not paying attention or that he doesn't know they're there, everybody on this train knows the cops are on board. Everybody knows the cops are on board the train. It would be natural for people to take off their headphones and look around to see what's going on. Nope, not this nigga. He's gonna act like he don't know they're there. See? He's ordering people to get off the train because the shit's about to get real. Yep, that's what it is.
Shepard, good morning, sir. Sir. Deputy Palmville Palm Beach County Sheriff Office, Deputy Sanders, and Deputy Blackhawk. Sure, here for. You've been trespassed from here. You were told not to return to the tri-rail, and you're here. Tri-rail ticket.
Don't matter. You're still trespassed, my nigga.
You were told not to come back here.
That day. They told me to leave the property that day. They never said I
Yeah, bro. No, nice try. No, when you're trespassed, you can't come back ever, my nigga.
cannot come back to go to work. I work in Broward. You can't tell me I cannot come on
Sure he can.
public transportation place after I bought a ticket and not get to work.
That's exactly what he's doing now.
The trespassing is valid for 1 year.
No, there was nothing given to me.
Do you understand?
There was no.
Okay, so we got a nigga lawyer. We got a nigga TikTok lawyer. You have no right to blah, 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 blah. Nigga, shut up.
No, there was nothing given to me. I already bought my tickets.
So right now you're under arrest for trespassing.
I'm not under arrest because they never told me.
Bro, if a cop tells you are under arrest, you're fucking under arrest.
Your hand
They
behind your
never
back.
told me that I gotta have a trespassing.
Dung is fun with the $2 super chat says, Don, can you give me a fire alarm beep? Oh yeah, absolutely. Forgot about that bad boy.
You cannot arrest me if they never told me that I got trespassed. So
Yeah, they can.
Not complying with my
No, they told you were trespassed. Because when you get trespassed, you have to sign that piece of paper.
Actually, no. Actually, not.
Actually,
Don't touch me, bro.
oh, there it is. Don't touch me. Oh, he said, don't touch me. Don't touch me and bro. And away we go.
Touch me, bro. Not touch me till you get a supervisor, bro.
Don't touch me till you get a supervisor. Here we go. Call your supervisor. So already we've got three squares already hide off.
No, I bought a ticket, bro. I bought a ticket.
Get up.
Don't do this, my nigga. Don't do it.
Worse than it has to be.
Listen,
okay?
everyone has their day.
Don't do it.
What are you talking about day in court? That's not happening, bro. I will die about this shit right now. I will die about this. You get a supervisor. I will die about this, bro. I will die about it. Let's go. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna die about this.
This nigga talking about I will die by this. So this nigga's ready to die. All right, bet.
I'm gonna die about this. I'm gonna die about this.
He's like, I'm about to look at this. Like, do you see this? Guys, these are the types of people that are not safe for society. I'm gonna die by this. In other words, he has told the cops in no uncertain terms, I will do whatever it takes to not get arrested. I will die if I have to.
Y'all get a supervisor.
Nah, ain't nobody getting a supervisor. No, like this nigga, you go. Yep, here he goes.
Get handcuffs on. I got this arm. Help him. I got this arm. Okay.
Yeah, this guy's head's in the hole right there. Who's got?
He's fighting us right now.
Oh, bro. No. Spray him. No, you need one also. Hold on. Give me the hose. Yeah. Spray it in the face. Get a supervisor, bro.
No.
I got it.
Tase his dumb ass.
Watch your face.
Spray.
Right now. Get a supervisor. Get a supervisor right now.
Nope.
No, nigga, what's the supervisor gonna do, man? Phoenix Light Games member for 18 months. He says this is civility versus savagery. The two cannot coexist. Yeah, this is why the American Indians got wiped out of here.
Y'all need to get a supervisor right now.
No, we ain't getting shit. You can talk to the supervisor at the jail, nigga.
Right down the stairs. No, you need to get a supervisor right now.
Nope.
You need to get a supervisor right now.
Nope. Ain't nobody getting a supervisor, bro. You going to jail.
Are you a supervisor?
Go on.
I need one right now.
Nope.
Right now.
Nope.
Right now.
Nope.
Give me a supervisor right now. Get my phone.
Come on, let's go.
My phone all night.
Nope.
Niggas always making shit more difficult than it has to be.
Get a supervisor, bro. Get a supervisor, bro. Get a supervisor.
He about to go crazy. I'm ready to die for this shit, nigga. I'm dying for this shit, nigga.
Y'all literally just picked me out the freaking tri-rail, bro. After I bought a ticket, and I'm on my way to work.
Uh-oh.
What is wrong with y'all, bro?
Oh, it's chimping
You
out.
take me off the fucking train. I'm going to work. I have this shit in my phone. I have the ticket in my phone. I'm supposed to get to work
Yep.
from Broward to Broward from
He's
Palm
officially
Beach.
chimping out.
I don't have a
car.
T.I. looking ass.
Tell me I can't get public transportation.
No, you can't, because you've been trespassed. That's exactly what he's saying.
Take the bright line. The bright line? That's more expensive.
Well, guess what, nigga? Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
Trespass that day. It's target here.
Why was this not explained the first time?
Oh, nigga, shut the fuck up. That's cap.
That's different if you explain something.
No, that was explained to you, bruh. Being trespassed means you got it got explained to you. Oh, of course he's a fucking Muslim. Of course, dude. I cannot stand black American Muslims, dude. You want to know what black American Muslims all have in common? You know what black American Muslims all seem to have in common is their hatred of white people. The reason why a lot of black Americans become Muslims is just to stick it to the white man. The reason why they don't like Christianity is because it's co-opted by white people. They're like, nah, I want to be Muslim, man. I don't want to be with these white people. That's all it is.
I need you to put your foot. You talking about when the officer came? Hey, yeah, I left right away.
Bruh.
So he had no time to be able to explain to you what trespass.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
What the hell, bro? Y'all playing these mind games, bro.
Whatever happens over there is behind her back.
It's not behind her back because that's what y'all telling me to
stop talking to this nigga. See, here we go.
This for today.
We'll talk about it. All I want you to do right now is put your
ass in the goddamn
tell
car.
me I'm arrested and I'm not doing anything criminal.
There it is. I didn't do nothing, and you are doing something criminal. You are trespassing. And you know what they say? Ignorance of the law is no excuse. Sorry. Oh, yo, the bean pie. Yo. Look, I ain't gonna lie. The bean pies be on point, though. Like, look, I ain't gonna lie. The bean pies be on point. Oh, my God. You know what I want right now? Oh, I'm gluten-free. That sucks. My mouth has literally started watering because I'm thinking of those Jamaican beef patties. Oh, my God. 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 Those Jamaican beef patties. Jesus Christ.
The officer that told me to leave that day.
I have a supervisor coming. You can explain that to him, okay? For right now.
But why did you do all that? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Oh, my God, bro.
For right now.
Call my boss, bro.
Get your ass in the car. Ain't nobody calling nobody.
I can't breathe, bro. I need
oh, here we go. I can't breathe. Oh, Jesus. This nigga. This is why you got trespassed, man.
I need air, bro. You ain't finna do that to my feet.
I'm gonna roll down the window.
All the way?
Sir. Yes.
Damn.
You take it off, you're going to be charged additionally.
I don't care at this point.
Yeah, you do.
Take it off, you're going to be charged with attempted escape. You understand? Just
okay.
Stop.
I don't care, bro. I'm dying today. So you can charge me.
I'm dying today? Oh, yeah. See, this is intimidating.
I'm going to show you on my mother I'm dying because I'm not going to jail. I'm dying. So all those charges, it don't mean nothing because you can't charge a dead person. I'm going to show you why. I'm going to show you why. I'm going to show you why. I'm going to show
No, please. No, show me, my nigga. No. Really. Why don't you show me? Why don't you come about them handcuffs and really show a nigga? See, I'm the type of cop. I'd be the type of cop. They'll be like, oh, you gonna show me? You gonna show me? Let's click off this body camera and take off and take off those handcuffs. You wanna show me? Show me, nigga. Real talk. Dude, I'd fuck this dude all the way up. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. Oh, yeah, you wanna die today? All right, I got you.
Why, you tyrant? I'm gonna show you. Don't think your life is. I'm gonna show you why. You obviously don't.
See, this nigga thinks he's being threatening. Man, 100% be like, yo, take the handcuffs off this nigga so I can knock your fucking teeth out. Real talk, man. Yeah, Casual Drum says his hand should be behind his back if he's talking like that. Yeah, exactly.
So you have a job. Well, you have a job that you haven't done because you have done an unlawful arrest. So I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna punch you in your shit, and I'm down today. So.
Oh, now he just threatened the officer. Yep, there it is. Now he's threatening the officer.
Don't touch me, bro. Do not touch me. You're not me. You don't get to tell me what I can do with me. You don't get to tell me what the fuck I can do with me. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Hey, do you have a second one of those or no?
Can you put it behind his back?
I'm taking right off. How you think they got right here? Down, buddy. Down, buddy. Down, buddy. I'm down, buddy.
Just leave it on there.
Down,
take him to the ground.
You got him?
You're gonna get sprayed again, dude.
I'm down about it.
Let go of the
Bro,
fence.
you better
Let go of the fence.
break my
This
hand.
nigga.
I'm
This
telling you,
nigga.
break my hand, bro. And you sad, bro. You sad.
Bro, I would literally just knock this guy. Honestly, I would just sock this guy.
You the first person I spoke to. You the first person I spoke to, Lieutenant. And you done nothing about this since I clocked right before it started.
Move him to the curb. Sit him on the curb. Perfect. Leave
There we
him there.
go. Leave him just like this.
Leave him there.
Leave him just like
Leave
this.
him there.
Just like
Do
this.
not move him. Leave
Just
him
like
there.
this. Just like this.
Sit your ass down, man.
Let's go. Let's die. Let's die. Let's die. Let's go. Let's go. Let's die. Let's die.
No, hog tie his ass. Hog tie his punk ass, man.
Stop. Stop it. Yeah, let's die. Stop it.
Why are you doing that to yourself? Whatever. Let him do it.
Okay, let go. Let go. No, who cares? Who cares?
I care about you. I told you I care about you, buddy.
Listen,
I wouldn't do it if I didn't care.
You guys got it? Still get EMS 14.
I love this right here. This what I like.
No, you don't.
Choke me. Didn't you like, what's his name? George Floyd. George Floyd. Ain't that his name?
Who's that?
Oh, how? Who's that? And that's the one that died when the police put his foot on his neck?
No, that's the one that died of a fentanyl overdose, nigga. Try again.
Oh, yeah. Well, you remember this from the day?
Yeah.
Not quite the same. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. We could do this all day.
No, you can't. You can't do that all day. He said, I'm gonna make y'all's job very difficult. Yo, I'm gonna give him a Dr. Marco for that. Yo, my man said. Oh my God. Oh my, yo, I gotta run that back. Hold up, man. This is crazy as hell. Look at it. Watch this shit. Look, watch.
Let's go. We could do this all day. I'm gonna make y'all job very difficult.
Watch. This is great. Oh, that's awesome. And he's snoring.
Listen, Kirk. Make sure his airway's open.
It's going up and down.
Airway's open, good.
Yeah. How much pressure are you putting on it? No, stop turning your head. Stop fighting it.
No, he's fighting you. So he's
Come on.
Make sure he's not turning it up.
Yo, this is crazy.
Make sure he doesn't try to close off his airway.
Keep the pressure on his shoulder.
Or we can just do forward.
Turn him on. It's not gonna happen.
What's your deal, dude?
You guys trust me unlawfully.
Yes,
I have.
Do you hear these officers? They're like, what's your deal, dude? Like, these guys are like, dude, why do you act like this?
Where you hitting him at? Whenever you're ready.
Wait. You guys ready?
Yep. You guys arresting me unlawfully, bro.
Yeah, of course they are.
You wonder what's my deal? Stop.
He's got a hand on the needle.
Stop. Why would you do that, bro? Why the fuck would y'all do that? Bro, I want to go home.
Remember now.
No, you ain't going home, nigga. You going to jail, bruh.
Down this shocking video of Khalil from 2024.
This customer got mad because I ain't want to cash his check. And he shitted and fucking put that shit on my fucking car.
Oh.
I'm gonna beat his ass when I fucking see him. I
my
just got off of work. I ain't even want to take the shirt off my windshield. But Khalil, Salisbury, Shepherd, I'm gonna beat your ass like I said earlier.
Bitch, you ain't finna beat nobody's ass.
What make it so bad is I'm driving down the road. Everybody keeps staring at my fucking car. I need to get to a car wash ASAP. Everybody keeps staring at this. Look at this.
That's
shitty
nasty.
funky ass. I can't believe this bitch. This shit baked on my car cause it was sitting out in the sun. I had to wait till I got off of work. Nasty funky ass bitch.
Oh no, they're gonna have to scrub that off.
This man pressure cleaning this shit and it's not coming off. It refused to come off.
Oh my God, this bitch. Oh my God.
It's not coming off.
Khalil was charged with trespassing, obstructing, resisting with violence, battery on law enforcement, attempted escape, and a probation violation from a prior offense.
Of course.
Booker. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
This man defecated on this woman's car because she wouldn't cash this check. This is animal behavior, guys. Animal fucking behavior. This is why, dude, this is why nobody wants these people around, man. This is why nobody wants these people around. Fantastic show today, guys. Fantastic show. This is episode 1194 of TSR Live. Episode 1200 is very quickly coming up. Very quickly coming up. And I'm not going to do anything special for episode 1200. I'll do something special for episode 1500, but not 1200. You know. Like the more of these milestones you hit, you know, the less you end up having to do. So, you know how that goes. Casual Germ says, employers, you have to watch out for dudes like him. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope you guys all have a great weekend. Take care.